Sí, sí.
Buenos días para todos. Estamos aquí en el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento presentado por la APB, la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y Boutique Bodyboard Shop, aquí en la preciosa playa de Bluff, en la isla Colón de Bocas del Toro, la parte del Caribe de Panamá. Estamos súper contentos, es la primera vez en la vida que se hace un evento de esta envergadura acá en Panamá, con riders de primera calidad, y este es el segundo día de competencia. Ya ayer vimos Open, vimos Junior, vimos chicas, y ahora estamos en los octavos de finales de Open en el agua. A mi lado está Nuno Cardoso. Nuno, welcome.
Muchas gracias, Bego. Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is day number 2 of the Bocas Invitational, the bodyboarding festival that is going on here in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro in Panama, the first ever international bodyboarding event in all Central America. So it's good to be here, Bego, right next to you. The weather is kind of funny today. It's kind of raining, which makes the live streaming a little bit more difficult, but we're been around some technical issues, and today we are ready to broadcast all of the action straight to you guys. So tune in to the YouTube page, do commentate on the chat box, and we'll give the shout out back to you guys. So let's jump straight into the water. We got heat number 1 ongoing at the moment. And who do we got in the water, Bego?
Well, I mean, there's still 5 minutes to go. You know how it is in the middle of a jungle, raining and all. But yeah, it's Macho Campos from Costa Rica who's leading this series. I mean, this heat. He's in blue, and here it comes. This is the Venezuelan Ricardo Correa. Venezuelan living right here in Panama. We also have Julian Gonzalez, the Colombian living in Canary Islands. And look at that, that's Carlos Elias, the Portuguese, doing such an amazing job right here in this event. I have to say, I sense the Portuguese very comfortable with this wave, I think because you guys have a lot of beach breaks. But yeah, I can tell. I saw Filipa, Rodrigo, Joel, Carlos, todo mundo está riendo. Está muito confortável, né?
Especially because Carlos Elias is a local from beach break, that it's very similar to this type of conditions. So I think this condition suits him for sure. So right now we have this open division. So after this round, we'll only have 16, and we're going to the quarterfinals. Okay, big roll there from the man in the black singlet, Julian Gonzalez, with the spin in front of the foam after completing that one, and he likes it. He's going to take it. So some scores has dropped right now for both for Julian Gonzalez and Ricardo Correa on the previous waves that they had. That's a 4.57 for Julian Gonzalez. He will probably will increase his total score with this last wave. And Ricardo Correa posted a 5.3 on his last ride, and he's now in 3rd position. In 4th position right now is Carlos Elias, and he's on the hunt for a 5.55 to jump into 2nd. The waves are pumping today, Bago, and we saw an increase of the swell.
Yeah, definitely. Hoy que estábamos comentando, no sabemos si ustedes lograron ver la presentación que habíamos hecho al comienzo, pero sí, el suelo está más grande. Y atención, miren a Macho. Wow, estaba buscando ahí el contrario of the lip o el reverse of the lip. Sí, las olas están buenísimas. Mira eso. Ese es rojo, iba Carlos Elias. Quer falar um pouquinho português?
Sim, era o Carlos Elias, tentou ali a mandar um tubo na direita, e já atrás vem a resposta do Ricardo Correia, apanhou ali uma boa direita, vai para o segundo rolo agora, completa ali, não consegue completar a segunda manobra, completou a primeira, mas a segunda não conseguiu. Mas pronto, estava a falar do Carlos Elias, é o único português que está nesta bateria, ainda temos mais alguns portugueses em prova. Vamos ver se a comitiva portuguesa se porta bem aqui neste primeira edição do Bocas Invitational. No vosso ecrã temos agora o múltiplo campeão mundial PR Louis Coste, ontem com uma excelente performance, um dos scores totais mais altos da prova até agora. Nada a estranhar por parte do PLC, que vai já de seguida na próxima bateria. Vocês fiquem aqui atentos e sintonizados, vão-nos mandando aí umas mensagens no chat do YouTube, porque nós estamos aqui para partilhar este campeonato com vocês. E aí vai o Carlos Elias, mais uma tentativa de tubo, só que acabou por ficar fechado.
Okay, if you didn't get that, he was only doing an update to all the Portuguese speaking because Carlos is from Portugal, and we're pretty sure lots of people are tuning in. And in Portugal, it's like what? It's 6 hours more, right? So it's got to be around
It's 5 hours more.
Oh, 5.
5.
Oh, okay. So yeah, definitely there has to be some Portuguese. Y para todas las personas que hablan en español, están sintonizando, mucha gente está ahí entonces apoyando a Macho Campos. Atención que se viene. Él es Julián Canario, que el colombiano Canario, que lo ha estado haciendo súper bien también en este campeonato. Quedan solamente 22 segundos, Nuno, y se va este hit. Podrá Carlos y miren, acaba de cambiar la situación. Es Julián, que está en la segunda posición. Ay, ay, ay. Se está acabando el hit. Ya se viene la cuenta regresiva. Ahí va Enola.
Carlos Elias. Wow. Espérate.
Wow, no lo cayó.
Unfortunately for Carlos, he was not able to complete that move, and that's all she wrote on this one. We're going to jump quickly into some commercial break and get back here to Playa for some more action. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. Bienvenidos a todos. Ya estamos de regreso. Acaba de terminar. El hit que ven en pantalla no es el hit actual, se está actualizando. Recuerden que las conexiones aquí son un poco difíciles. Estamos en el segundo día de competencia. Vamos a ver si es el último. Nos quedan todavía 21 hits. Bueno, ya con el que acaba de pasar 20 hits. Así que probablemente este día finalicemos este evento. No se sabe, todo va a depender de las condiciones. Probablemente también vayamos a dejar las finales para el día de mañana. Pero el día de hoy la verdad que hay unas condiciones bien buenas. Entró bastante más ola. Sin embargo, no está mal, ni está insurfiable, ni nada de eso. Así que vamos a ver qué nos depara el día. Pero en el agua lo que tenemos es la categoría Open. Y ya se está corriendo el segundo hit de los octavos de finales. Y en el agua está de rojo, todavía no ha comenzado, ¿ah? Está de rojo Pierre-Louis Coste, Kavika Rorkamay, de Hawái. Está, perdón, me avisan que está lista la entrevista con Macho Campos, el ganador del hit anterior, el primer hit del día. Nuno, take it away.
Hola a todos, tenemos aquí el vencedor de la primera manga del día, de ronda número 2 de la división masculina, Macho Campos. ¿Cómo te sientes y cómo fue esa primera manga del día que estás intentando descubrir cómo está el mar en hoy?
Claro, las condiciones están muy difíciles ahorita, mucho viento, más o menos, muy desordenado, pero ahí logré sacar unas y logré pasar a la siguiente ronda, gracias a Dios, todo bien. Pura vida, un saludo a todos ahí en Costa Rica.
¿Cómo ves ese Bocas Invitational y cómo ves las condiciones hoy comparado con ayer?
Bueno, las condiciones están un poco diferentes, pero sí, todavía la ola sale. No, el torneo muy bonito, todo muy bien organizado. Muchas gracias, la verdad, está muy bonito todo.
Felicitaciones, nos vemos si ganas la próxima. Suerte.
Muchas gracias, pura vida.
Back to you guys.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much, Nuno, for that great interview to Macho Campos. Y ya se ve ahí acción Jorge López, el costarricense, haciendo un súper buen flip. Vamos a ver qué logra dar por eso, porque ellos saben, Nuno, que tienen que darlo todo, ya que en el agua están con Pierre-Louis Coste, que ayer dejó en combo a todos los competidores en su hit. Y por supuesto, todos sabemos muy bien quién es Pierre-Louis.
Uy, hablando de Pierre-Louis, ahí viene Pierre-Louis talking about PLC. There comes PLC with a textbook backflip that we all know so well. And 20 minutes on this heats, as you know, top two waves are accounted for your total score. Top two riders will advance into the next round, which is the quarterfinals. And for those who don't speak Spanish, we just finished the interview with Macho Campos. But look at this one, Bego.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's such a shame there. That was a nice looking wave for No, that's not Vix. That was Alvaro. It's a little bit confusing, the color of the rash guards. This is one thing to go to the books next year. We're going to do different colors.
Yes.
Don't confuse with when they're wet.
Yes, the organization was trying to get the yellow jersey, but they could not get it. We do remind you that we are in a very, but very remote part of the world. That is Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro in Panama. And it's hard to get some of the normal things that you can get at home, wherever you're tuning in from, of course. But we're so proud that the Rashies got here on time, and that's enough for us. Okay, so translation to the interview of Macho Campos, the winner of the first heat of today of round 2 of the man. And Macho Campos just said that is loving this Bocas Invitational event, and sending a big shout out to all the people in Costa Rica, and also that the conditions compared to yesterday have changed a little bit, but that is completely loving them and loving this event. So there you have it, the first interview ever in the Bocas Invitational event, and the first interview ever of an international bodyboarding competition happening in Central America. Bago.
Oh my God. Thank you very much a Francisco Reyes, uno de los organizadores aquí. Este evento es el sueño de 3 amigos bodyboarders. Es un evento privado, es importante que ustedes lo sepan. Es un evento privado que se ha hecho realmente con mucha garra, con mucha pasión. Y muchísimas gracias entonces a Gustavo Pinilla, Francisco Reyes, Rubén Villegas por llevar a cabo este evento, por darle la oportunidad a su región, a su país, de tener un evento profesional, de traer a estos pros. Una cosa inolvidable, se me llegan a parar los pelos, Nuno, al contarlo, la verdad. Y aquí se viene Pierre-Louis Coste.
There he goes. Woo, look at that lofty extended roll from Pierre-Louis. Wow, this is going to be a great score for Pierre. This is what's good about watching Pierre surf. He does it so technically and with so much style that you have to be amazed with these type of moves, of course. Pierre-Louis Coste going for a broke on that section there. Beautiful extended roll. He will probably replace his best scoring wave, which is a 3.93 so far. But the best scoring wave in this heat so far belongs to Jorge Lopez, the man in the white singlet with a 5-point wave. Alvaro Yepes posted a 1.5 on that ride that he was a little bit stuck and could not take advantage of the lip. And Kavika Rorkamai is yet to catch a wave. Meanwhile, this is Pierre-Louis Coste going for a backflip there on a smaller wave, a little bit foamy, but nevertheless, Pierre-Louis Coste keeping busy on this one, as he always does, and dropping some scores and making sure that he's in the front. Ooh, that was a very nice looking air reverse there. I think it was from Kavika Rorkamai. I'm not absolutely sure. That's the problem with Rashi colors, but yeah, I confirm it. It was Kavika, and he just boosted a nice reverse there, and yeah, it's nice to see so much progressive moves already in this early rounds. There goes Pierre-Louis Costes, full speed ahead. Big invert there. Is he able to land it? And he stomps it. Wow. Pierre-Louis Costes, 6 minutes and already 4 waves ridden. Or 5. Whoa, I lost count. 6 minutes, 5 waves. Where in other part in the world can you do this, Bago? This is the magic of Playa Bluff here in Bocas del Toro. You get to the outside in about 10 seconds, I say, maybe even less with the currents. And there are so many waves on offer that this makes it a perfect setting for an international bodyboarding event, Bego.
Yeah, but don't get confused. Oh, wait a second. Here comes Jorge Lopez de Costa Rica. Qué buen performance, los ticos. Very good performance from the Costa Ricans, I have to say. I know. I mean, there's always going to be good level there. But I have to say right now, the level in Costa Rica has gone up. And I'm very impressed. There's a lot of promises for Costa Rica. And I think I heard and I'm sensing an international event in Costa Rica as well. So, man, Costa Rica is another beautiful country. I'm wishing to go to one of those events, and hopefully it's going to happen. But yeah, we haven't seen Vix too active so far, but he will definitely impress us. He's a very versatile rider. I actually admire very much his backside in DK. I met him in Sintra for the first time, and he did such a great job, and he's so fluent and so comfortable to backside, which is, some drop-nears say backside it's harder. Easier, I'm sorry, but for me, just have a fluent surfing there, it's hard. So he does that, and I think he also is very good in front. So, yeah, Vic's there, only holding a 2.67. He has to start the engine on that campaign to beat the multiple world champion Pierre-Louis. But yeah, Pierre-Louis always showing dominance in all heats.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, we just got our very good and cool friend Romedio, the local indigenous kid. Actually, he's a kid that has been helping out the staff here and has been relentless and has been serving every single of the staff for their breakfast and their coffee. And what do you have here for breakfast, Begonia? Can you describe it?
Well, this is a typical thing from here. This is tortilla. We're not going to show you, of course, but it's a tortilla panameña. It's so good with scrambled eggs and some ham. And yeah, this is very typical. It's a corn. It looks like arepa. Look at that, and it comes Pierre-Louis.
Uy.
Oh my God.
Nice.
The wave just like fade away. But he's a style, man.
Still, and it's not only the style, he goes for it, He knew that the wave probably was not able to make him complete that move, but he still did it. So that's the dedication that we have from PLC in this competition and in every competition. So we have the delicious breakfast, which is the Panamanian tortilla and some huevos revueltos with salchicha. And we have here as well, I think that was Alvaro Yepes or Kavika?
No, that's
This is Vix. That's Vix, yeah. That was Kavika Kamai going for a roll there, and he was kind of needing that score to start his campaign on this one when we're almost halfway through the heat, and Pierre-Louis Costes is leading this one comfortably, but being followed by the Tico, Jorge Lopez, the man with the plan from Costa Rica that is wearing the white singlet. Look at this. This is Vix again with a nice backflip. Let me just confirm. Yes, this is Kavika Kamai. Oh, getting busy right now. Looks like he needs to start moving his engines. And he's doing so right now in this last half of the heat, the second half of the heat. And let's wait for the scores and see if there's any change in the heat situation.
Así es, y bueno, una pequeña actualización para todos quienes hablan en español. Está el excelente rider, uno de los más estilosos, de los mejores competidores también del mundo y una excelente persona, Pierre-Louis Costes, liderizando este hit en la camiseta roja. pero también está Jorge López haciendo un excelente trabajo justamente de quién viene ahora en ola. Miren qué bonito rolo, difícil, ¿ah? Sin embargo, extendido, bien bonito. El tico Jorge López, vamos a ver si logra avanzar. Necesita un 6.57 para sacar a Pierre de la primera posición. Este puede ser un gran momento para Jorge para poder hacerlo porque Pierre no tiene grandes scores para lo que él normalmente tiene. Ahí va para la izquierda. Vamos a ver si Pierre logra algo ahí. Nah, eso es un reverse of the leap. No creo que vaya a cambiar el 5.23. Así que, Jorge, este es el momento que tienes que hacer ese 6.57 porque Pierre-Louis en cualquier momento va a subir su promedio. Y aquí viene Vix. Ah, no. ¿Era Vix? No, era Álvaro Yepes, por supuesto. Ese pelo tenía que ser de Álvaro. Pelo largo ahí. Alvarito, el colombiano también. Bonito estilo, me gustó. El rolo redondito. Yo soy una fanática de esos rolos redondos, sí, extendidos.
Sí, son los más bonitos sin duda y los juicios seguramente le va a agradar también. Y vamos a ver qué puntuaciones va a tener Álvaro Yepes. En su manga de ronda 1 ha hecho un bonito trabajo. Se encuentra aquí en ronda número 2, representando Colombia con todo. Vamos a ver cuál es la puntuaje de esa última ola. So, Álvaro Yepes from Colombia. Up and riding. This is Kavika Kamai from Hawaii. Going for a big roll there. Is he able to pull it in front of the foam? Unfortunately for Vix, he's not able to complete that move. Is on the hunt for a 4.57 to take away the second place from Jorge Lopez. Still in the lead is Pierre Louis, and like I was saying, Álvaro Yepes representing Colombia here with his long hair and his lofty extended rolls. Let's see if that last wave can help him. He's on the hunt for a 5.84 to take away the second place from Jorge Lopez, Bego.
Y si estás sintonizando, disculpen, tenía el micrófono apagado. Si estás sintonizando ahora, por favor, recuerda compartir, dejarle saber al mundo entero que este evento está aquí, que es un evento que se ha hecho con mucho esfuerzo. Muchísimas gracias a Francisco Reyes, a Gustavo Pinilla, a Rubén Villegas por llevar a cabo este evento. Mucho trabajo, mucha dedicación, mucho esfuerzo y de verdad trabajando prácticamente con las uñas, como se dice, y lo han logrado hacer, un evento único. Compartan, hoy estamos transmitiendo por un canal diferente al de ayer. Ayer estábamos transmitiendo por el canal de Bebor TV, que gracias a Bebor TV también estamos aquí presentes, un equipo de streaming. Pero hoy estamos en el canal del Bocas Invitational, entonces por favor déjenle saber a la gente que estamos en el canal de Bocas Invitational. Asegúrense de darle like al canal, asegúrense de darle like a las redes sociales del Bocas Invitational, de también Boutique Body Workshop y de la APB Panamá. Es la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, que este evento también es presentado por ellos. Mucho trabajo, mucha dedicación, mucho cariño, mucho amor por el bodyboard y un evento que marca historia.
Sí. Without a doubt, we're making history, and please subscribe to the Bocas Invitational YouTube channel. Also, you should put on the alert. You should do the alert as well. Subscribe, because that's how we get engagement and that's how we get the numbers to reach out for more sponsors for the next year's editions. This year was a very difficult job from these guys, Francisco Reyes, Gustavo Pinilla, Ruben Villegas, to make sure that this happened. It was very good and cool to see the response from every single rider in the four corners of the world coming into Panama to support the great effort of these guys that are making history at the moment, as they are organizing and right now running the first ever, I'm going to repeat, the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America, not only Panama. So you should make sure to subscribe this channel. That's how we get engagements. Also like it, so we get the numbers, so we can show the numbers to the government and other sponsors, so they can see that this place, Playa Bluff, is just an amazing coliseum for a bodyboarding event. That's what's going on right now in this heat number 2, round number 2 of the men's division. Still in the lead, Pierre-Louis Costas. And right now, Kavika Kamai changed the heat situation, jumped into second with those last wave efforts, and putting Jorge Lopez, the Tico, into third place, and the Colombian Alvaro Yepes into fourth. I think we're still waiting for the score of that roll from Alvaro Yepes, and let's see if that will change the situation, as he needs a 6.65 to take away the second place away right now from Kavika Kamai. Bego.
Oh my God. En este momento me gustaría aprovechar esta pequeña pausa dentro del agua para darle gracias a nuestros auspiciadores, a nuestros sponsors. Este desayuno que estamos comiendo aquí es gracias a Bonbon Beach, el restaurante de Island Plantation. Oye, esto es increíble. Yo viví aquí hace años y no había nada. Y aquí está este lugar precioso, es un hotel bellísimo, Island Plantation, que tiene un bar, un restaurante al frente, la comida es súper buena, la atención es increíble y está acá al frente de la ola. ¿Qué tal? O sea, te puedes quedar aquí feliz de la vida, surfear increíble, te puedes meter 4 sesiones en un día, porque aquí en el Caribe las mareas no cambian prácticamente, muy poco influyen, y tienes para comer, tienes un espectacular lugar donde quedarte. Así que muchísimas gracias, Bonbon Beach y Island Plantation, thank you very much. Y también tenemos, por supuesto, el apoyo de uno de nuestros patrocinadores especiales, que es Ready Sports Drinks y Ready Protein Water. Muchísimas gracias por el apoyo, de verdad. Asegúrense de seguir Ready Panamá, está en el Instagram. Y, por supuesto, muchas gracias a DTC Express Internet Purchases Company y a CGL, que es una compañía de storage o de bodega en la zona franca de Albrook. Así que ya lo saben, este evento presentado por la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, la APB y Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Without your support, this wouldn't be possible. And in the water, what we have, look at that come Jorge López. Jorge el Tico, que se mantiene ocupado. Nada ahí, no conseguía pegarle al lip, como se quiere decir. But in this moment, it's Pierre-Louis Coste again in the lead. And there's a minute and a half to go. And it's Pierre and Kavika Kamai advancing to the next round, which is the quarterfinals. Let's see if Jorge or Alvaro can change the situation in these very last minutes that we have. I mean, not minutes. And let's see if they can make it. But so far, I mean, it's not impossible, Nuno. Jorge only needs a 3.15.
Nothing is impossible, Bego.
Yeah.
Especially for these guys that are so dedicated and passionate about bodyboarding. And you're right, Jorge Lopez only needs a 3.15 to take away that second place away from Kavika Kamai. And this is Alvaro Yepes with a last-minute effort going for the big ARS, and he completes it. Out the back. This is Pierre-Louis Coste. Big barrel there coming out. Wow. And pulling in into the last section and just doing the submarine there, putting the periscope out and then going down once again. But the nice little wave for Pierre-Louis Costes and also for Alvaro Yepes. He was on the hunt for a 6.65. So let's wait
That's his
for the
best
scores.
wave, for sure. Esta es la mejor ola del colombiano Álvaro Yepes. Vamos a ver. Estos son los últimos segundos. Me fascina cuando esto pasa, que en los últimos segundos uno de los competidores hace algo así. Necesito un 6.65. No sé si va a hacer eso. Vamos a ver. Todavía quedan 15 segundos. Probablemente pueda lograr algo más. Fue un buen backflip. Se vio bien. Se proyectó bien. Vamos a ver si lo logra. Pero atención, que se venía Jorge López. Tampoco necesita mucho. Jorge necesita un 3.15. Puede quitarle el lugar a Kavika. Oh, my God.
And that was a very good-looking wave for Jorge Lopez. We just have to wait and see if he came out of that barrel. And, that would be very interesting because it's only a 3.15 that he needed, like Bego mentioned, but in Spanish, of course, 3.15, to take away that second-place position from Kavika Kamai. And this is going to be a very important wave if he was able to pull out of that barrel. Meanwhile, we're going to jump quickly into a commercial break and get back here into some more action here at Pie Bluff. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Bienvenidos a todos. Esto es el segundo día de competencia en el Bocas Invitational, un evento único en su especie, presentado por la PB Bodyboard, la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y Boutique Bodyboard Shop. Así que ya en pantalla vamos a ver el siguiente hit. Es el hit número 3 de los cuartos de finales, de los octavos de finales de este evento de Open, la categoría Open, donde solamente avanzan 2 competidores. Así que aquí estoy viendo bastante gente de Euskadi conectada. Me parece que estaba la esposa y la hijita de Cherra Martínez. Excelente rider, 46 años tiene Cherra y no se le nota por ningún lado. Tiene un nivelazo, un estilazo, campeón vasco. Así que un saludo gigante a toda la gente de Euskadi. Precioso lugar que tiene este mundo, el País Vasco. Muchísimas gracias. Entonces también quiero agradecer a Bonbon Beach Restaurant por este desayuno tan increíble que nos han mandado y por toda la atención que nos han dado durante este evento. Esta área aquí es bellísima. Island Plantation es el hotel que está justo acá detrás. Es perfecto el plan. Tienes un hotel, tienes un restaurante y tienen que venir a chequearlo, quedarse ahí, van a disfrutar. Atención entonces, ya tenemos la entrevista lista con Nuno y el ganador de la serie anterior, Pierre-Louis Coste. Nuno, take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm here with the winner of the previous heat, no other than Pierre-Louis Costa. Pierre, welcome to Panama, your first interview. And how was it out there, and how are you feeling about this first edition of the Bocas Invitational?
I mean, my first time in Panama, and the first thing I want to say is congratulations to everyone involved in this event, because it's the first one, and it's a lot of hard job, and I know that a lot of people are helping that I was not supposed to, and I mean, just that's how bodyboarding works. With the work of everyone, we managed to do great things, and I think for first we are doing great.
How do you see the conditions out there, and how do you rate Playa Bluff for international bodyboarding event?
Yeah, it's an incredible beach break, that's for sure. I mean, it's up there with some of the best beach break I ever surfed. Very difficult, very tricky. It's a bit of a lottery, to be honest. Like, you can easily be out of position and have a bad hit, but you can also have the hit of your life. So it's a mix.
So one final question before you go: what made you decide to come here and compete on this event, which is an independent event and it's the first ever in the Central America?
One of the reasons is I've never been to Panama, and I felt that was a very great opportunity. I always heard about the good vibes from here, the good waves, the good weather, everything. So I was always interested to come. And the second one, it's the heart, like helping a bodyboarding event to grow. And if I can do it, why not?
Okay, message to the fans or family back home?
Yeah, thank you everyone for the support, and hopefully I'll go all the way.
Congratulations, back to you, Bago.
Thank you very much, Nuno. Thank you very much, Nuno, for that great interview with the one and only Pierre-Louis Coste. Pero también tenemos en el agua un excelente hit que ya estamos viendo las corridas. Está de rojo Miguel Rodríguez, el peruano. De negro está Edwin González, que es una máquina de aquí de Panamá. Por supuesto, Cherrina Dinamita desde el País Vasco, desde Euskadi en blanco. Y otra máquina de Chile, Alan Muñoz en azul. Este hit se viene con todo. Ya han pasado 4 minutos y medio. Es Miguel Rodríguez. En este momento no pueden ver en pantalla lo que son los scores, pero recuerden, ya los van a poner. Nosotros acá tenemos una señal bastante débil. Eso es del hit anterior. Nosotros tenemos una señal bastante débil y evidentemente estamos en el medio de la selva, ¿saben? Por lo cual no puede que alguna que otra vez se nos caiga, se nos ponga un poco borroso. Pero bueno, ahí venía rápido, por supuesto, Miguel Rodríguez, el peruano. Este hit va a estar bien fuerte. Bueno, todos son fuertes, pero ay. Aquí se viene Cherrina, vamos a ver. Dios mío, miren eso. No lo logró entrar Nuno, pero fue un rolo en un labio de grueso. Si ustedes hubiesen visto eso de frente, se hubiesen quedado locos. No lo logra entrar, es difícil entrar esas maniobras con ese nivel de fuerza que tiene ese labio en esa parte específica de la ola. Sin embargo, este hit todavía está empezando. Cherra puede hacer un excelente trabajo. Por supuesto, tiene a 3 competidores muy, muy fuertes, pero él no deja de serlo, así que vamos a ver qué le depara el destino en este Bocas Invitational, un evento presentado por la APB, la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard y Boutique Bodyboard Shop.
That's it. Well, we've got to eat on our hands. Eat number 3 of round number 2 of the men's division, and we got a banger, no other than Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. He actually won the Peru event in 2020, if I'm not mistaken.
Lurín Pro.
Yes, and he's here to compete in this Bocas Invitational, so it's good to see the Peruvians here. Also, Eli Gonzalez representing Panama. On this one, we got Tierra Martinez representing the Euskadi country. And, of course, no other than Alan Munoz representing the flag of Chile. And, of course, the first Chilean to ever win a World Tour event for Chile. And this is only round 2, Bago. And we've got already an international field of known seeded riders on the World Tour. How amazing is this event?
Sí, este es un evento privado, como dicen uno, no hay sembrados. Atención que se viene el chileno Alan Muñoz, Rolo True de Lip. No logra completarlo. Esa sección de ahí es la que no te deja entrar las maniobras. Es complicada, esa sección de ahí exactamente. Pero bueno, todavía falta bastante tiempo. 12 minutos con 40. Ya nos van a poner los cuadros ahí. Gracias a todas las personas de Euskadi. Estoy viendo mucha gente sintonizando. Gracias por sus saludos. Gracias por la invitación. Unas ganas de ir. Mi familia es asturiana. Ya, todos mis hermanos vienen allá. Atención, a ver, ¿qué se viene? Justamente Cherra. Qué bonito rolo redondito. Miren qué estilazo. Con su reverse spin. Continúa, vamos a ver. No, nada. Esta es una ola bastante buena, porque al final completó 2 maniobras y eso le va a gustar a los jueces. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces. Es un buen momento ahora para marcar puntuaciones, ya que Alan y Edwin, es una bestia de acá de Pedací, no han logrado todavía grandes scores. Entonces Cherra tiene que ir construyendo poco a poco su campaña para lograr posicionarse. Así que vamos a ver. Ahí está, 4.33 le dan. Y está ahora en la segunda posición el vasco.
Atento que viene un rider. Pienso que era Alan Muñoz en esa izquierda, pero la perdimos. Y vamos a ver qué pasa. Mientras estamos aquí esperando más solo. Watch out. This is no other than Eloy Gonzalez going for a big roll there.
No, azul es Alan Muñoz. No, I know why you're confused, because the hair, right? It looks like blonde hair. No, but in the water we don't have Eloy, so.
Oh, why is Eloy there then?
I don't think it's Eloy. I think we thought it was.
I saw the
yeah, I think that's
hair.
Eloy. Yeah,
that's Eloy. That was a big roll for Eloy then.
Sí,
so
pero he's
right.
not. Oh, Eloy.
De Panama. Tranquilito.
Ah, sorry,
okay.
sorry.
Up and
thought it
riding. This is this time is Alan Munoz, and he's going for a roll there out the back. This is Tierra Martinez having a look at this one, but it was not able to catch that one. So sorry about that.
I know
having
what
some
happened.
technical issues.
No, I know what happened. I thought it was Edwin, but Edwin is Edwin Núñez.
No, and here he goes. Nice ride for the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez, finding a barrel there and going for the forward spin, and it was not unable to pull another move at the end section, but I think the damage was done out the back with the barrel and the 360 move. So let's wait for that score as well. 10 minutes remaining on this one. We're halfway through this one, and is Miguel Rodriguez from Peru representing on this one and leading. Eloy going for another roll here, and this probably will help him to guarantee a little bit of the insurance of remaining in second position on this one. And Cheryl Martinez is now in third, but he's only looking for a 178. Ooh, meanwhile, out the back, this is Alan Munoz, but unfortunately for Alan, there was not much there. We was just trying to have a look at that right-hander, as we can see a big rip current there. And can you explain to the folks that are watching what Playa Bluff does here after a big set? We'll get back into that after we watch this wave from Sierra Martinez. He was having a look at this right-hander, but a little bit too foamy. But I was talking about the rip currents that happen here, Bego. You once lived there in Bocas del Toro. Can you explain to the people that have never been to Playa Bluff what does happen here in terms of currents?
Sí, voy a hacer un poquito más de español porque yo creo que la mayoría de la gente está en este momento sintonizando en español. Estaba diciendo Nuno que hay una corriente ahí, ay, ¿cómo se dice riptide? I don't know, remember, pero un segundo, aquí se viene Alan Muñoz, el chileno. Vamos a ver si logra, claro que sí, un backflip clásico de Alan, lo logra aguantar. Ya vimos a Alan en Lurín, en Perú, que era súper difícil voltear las maniobras y él las volteaba muy bien. Aquí viene entonces el chileno, esto va a ser probablemente su mejor nota. Y aquí se viene la respuesta del vasco, nada. Quiero pedirles disculpas porque me confundí al comienzo del hit, no sé, a veces estamos como haciendo miles de cosas. Estaba llamando a Eloy González, que también es un panameño, que también es un excelente rider, justamente quien viene ahí, pero Eloy también es de Pedací, y lo estaba llamando Edwin González, y en realidad es Edwin Núñez, que es chitra, que es de Destiladero. Disculpen un lapsus ahí, les pido disculpas a todos los panameños, como si yo no conociera a los riders de acá, pero bueno, son cosas que pasan y después vemos y de repente es como, es Eloy, obvio, tiene su pelo rubio así que les pido disculpas. Es fácil
distinguirlo.
Sí.
Es muy fácil distinguirlo.
Claro, es verdad. Fue como, ese era Eloy, pero ¿por qué Eloy está en el agua? Fue muy loco, disculpen.
No pasa nada, tuvimos también un problema aquí con la aplicación Stacked y no teníamos los nombres correctos en el leaderboard que se mira en la parte arriba izquierda de su pantalla, y ahorita está todo ya arreglado, actualizado. Estamos aquí en el booth, yo, Nuno Cardoso, Bego Martínez, comentando una prueba que es absolutamente histórica, la primera prueba internacional de bodyboarding en toda Centroamérica, la primera también de Panamá, por supuesto, y aquí estamos felices de la vida. Los tiempos hoy están un poquito más raros, ya tenemos lluvia, pero ahorita ha parado un poco y seguimos con la competencia. Las olas están un poquito más fuertes que ayer, se mueve un poco más la agua, tenemos un poquito más de corrientes, de resacas que van para afuera y que llevan los riders, que le quitan del sitio perfecto para correr olas, pero cuando todo para un poquito se arregla.
Cherra.
Seguimos con olas de ese tipo, como Sierra Martínez está ahorita, con SRS y un roll, una ola muy importante para ese man que necesita solamente de 4.91.
Ya a Nuno se le olvidó el español de España que él había aprendido, ya está hablando español panameño, ya dice vaina, ya dice man, ya dice disque, ya está hablando panameño Nuno, y yo creo que Manny va a quedar hablando panameño también. Un saludo a todos los panameños que están sintonizando, un saludo a todos los vascos que están sintonizando. Y I want to say for Bodyboarding US, un segundo que se viene, ola importante, doble ola ahí. No es interferencia porque no interfería a nadie, iba Miguel y me parece que iba Alan. Y ahí entonces hay notas, atención, se viene Eloy. Qué buen tubo, lastimosamente no lo sale, qué tubazo. Okay, Bodyboarding US, I have to tell you, you asked here to review hit number, the hit one from round one of men. Yes, it was reviewed, it was remade at the beginning of the day. We didn't have the chance to stream it because we were setting up, but yeah, it was reviewed and redone.
Yes, it was heat number 7 of the first round of the man. There was a complication with the priority system, and there was a interference during the heat and the judges assumed the error. They apologized to the riders and decided that we're going to redo the heat. So that was actually the first heat of today. We did not broadcast it, but everything is set up and done, and we are pulling through this round number 2 of man, with the last 32 men still in competition on this one, although on the first 2 heats of this round already 4 men have been knocked out, and we're gonna go all the way into 16 men remaining on this one and jumping into the quarterfinals for the next round. But still a lot of competition in this round, Bego, as we watch the man in blue, Alan Munoz, for a big backflip there and completing it.
Yeah, the specialty of the house, backflips. Alan es a master on those. Él puede voltear cualquier backflip, casi, obviamente. Para derecha y para izquierda corre súper bien el chileno Alan Muñoz, pero no le quitemos un ojo ni al panameño Eloy González, que lo está haciendo súper bien, ni al vasco Cherra Martínez. Cherra tiene 46 años, ¿ah? Qué lindo el bodyboard. No hay edad. Nosotros allá afuera, y creo que Eloy es bien joven, ¿ah?
Sí, sí.
Díganos ustedes que están sintonizando los panameños, más o menos, ¿qué edad tiene Eloy?
Una batalla de generaciones,
sí.
Y es bonito de se ver porque tenemos los más veteranos de todos los veteranos acá presentes y también los más jóvenes aquí a disputar categoría junior y también la categoría open. Y es increíble de mirar esa unión que existe en voleibol. Mira, una ola bonita, una mirada, pero no se le pegó un cerrón completo. Mira la arena en la agua, la espumita, todo una locura esa playa Bluff, Bego.
Ahí viene Eloy, vamos a ver qué puede hacer este chico panameño que está dando la talla. Bonito rolo, continúa, se clavó. Ay, Dios. Bueno, un saludo también, por favor, a todos. Ahí tenemos a las tablas Brewing. Tenemos a Gabriel Morales, que están yendo por Eloy. Tenemos a ver, Marcelo Faúndez. Hola, Marcelino, desde Iquique. Tenemos a Edgar Samaniego. Gracias, Edgar. Sí, ahí fue una pequeña confusión. Tenemos a Doménica desde Ecuador. Tenemos a Imanol Martín desde, me imagino, el País Vasco. Atención, aquí se viene Cherrita, nada. Oye, ayer fue muy cómico porque ayer nos equivocamos. Sin querer no le pusimos la T a Cherra, entonces estaba la X nada más y resulta que me dice, Bego, cámbiame ese nombre porque eso en vasco significa filete. Uy. Era el Filete Martínez. Yo creo que yo lo voy a llamar Filete Martínez de ahora en adelante.
Puede ser una marca de tuna o algo así, Filete Martínez. Mira, Miguel Rodríguez, bonita ola. Uy, gran rolo para Miguel Rodríguez, el peruviano, que así se apunta en primer lugar. Wow. Y puede aumentar su lideranza. Uy, la respuesta de Eloy con ese roll. Y pienso que iba Alan Muñoz para la izquierda también. Uy, una troca de olas ahorita entre Miguel Rodríguez, Alan Muñoz y Eloy González. Y vamos a ver si va a cambiar la situación, Bego.
No sé qué va a pasar.
Exchange between the red rider, the blue rider, and the black rider. In this last 2 minutes of the heat. Let's see if the heat situation is going to change. So far, so good for the Peruvian. Miguel Rodriguez leading this one. He's been on form on the free serve sessions. I've been watching him and has been killing it. Alan Munoz only arrived here to Panama the day before yesterday. So he's settling in quite good. He's only on to second place position. Cherra Martinez and the Basque crew arrived early this week, and they've been enjoying the sun and the waves here in Panama. And Eloy Gonzalez just lives here. He can come whenever he wants. And he was already here when I arrived, and I arrived pretty early. So Eloy has been training over here in Playa Bluff. Let's see what's going on.
20 años tiene Eloy.
Uy, un muchachito.
Sí, está chiquitito, qué excelente performance. Y ya, yo creo que después de aquí, el bodyboard panameño se va a ir así como un comentario. Qué motivación. 45 segundos se van en este hit y es Miguel Rodríguez que se ha mantenido en primera posición, el peruano. ¿Cómo ha avanzado Miguel? Un saludo gigante a todas las personas. Bob, un abrazo. La próxima vez quiero verte aquí. Por favor, a todos los panameños que faltan. Y es Alan Muñoz, el chileno, el tabino. Sé que hay gente desde el Tabo sintonizando. Un saludo gigante a Chile. Alan Muñoz avanzando. Alan que vino con mucho esfuerzo para este evento también. Y está Cherra, que necesita un 6.30, no es imposible, en la tercera posición. Y Eloy González, el panameño, tampoco es imposible para él, necesita un 6.60. Últimos 10 segundos, Nuno.
Ooh, then last seconds. It's going to be very hard for these riders to get those rides if there's not a wave approaching. And I think that's the case. We can see, whoa, wait a minute. This is Cherra Martinez having a look at this one. Whoa, losing the grip a little bit there. Also, Eloy went for it, but the wave was an absolute closeout. So that's all she wrote on this one. Miguel Rodriguez and Alan Munoz advancing into the next round. Don't go anywhere as we're going to jump into a quick commercial break and come back for some more action here in Playa Bluff right after this.
Back, everybody. This is Manny V jumping into booth with Nunito. He's holding it down with me for a couple heats, but man, it has been an action-packed couple days here at the Bocas Invitational Festival. And yeah, we are getting close to the halfway point where tomorrow we're going to see all the finals. But today, Nunito, it's been incredible.
Oh, it is incredible just to be here, just to sit right next to you and being commentating the first ever international bodyboard event and the history of all Central America. We are making history, brother, and it's so good to finally be cruising with you in the tropics after this crazy times that we've been living with the COVID and all.
Oh, yeah.
And it's good to be back, basically.
No, I'm super stoked, and I did not know this was the first international event in Central America.
Bodyboarding, of course.
Bodyboarding.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a historical event,
Yes.
and something where I am super stoked to be a part of.
Oh, for sure. In the future years, we're going to tell our kids and all the people that we know that we made this happen, and we are making history, basically. So, yeah, it's good to know that Panama hosted this great event, and it's also good to know that everyone got the call and responded positively to this invitation.
Yeah, I think it's we're ready to rock. I think we got the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, but Alan Munoz throwing his hands up in the air. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked right now. Oh, it's the old heat. Okay, so we're just waiting for that heat scores on the screen to move automatically. But yeah, here we go. We are ready to rock with the interview with the winner of the last heat, Miguel Rodriguez. Pego, where you at, sister?
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Miguel Rodriguez. Miguel from Peru. Miguel, bienvenido. ¿Qué se siente estar tan lejos de casa y además avanzar rondas?
Súper feliz, de hecho, competir contra Alan, contra un local de acá, contra el País Vasco fue súper emocionante. De hecho que la ola es súper buena, se parece a una que tengo ya que es San Pedro y no sé, me siento bien así como que en confianza.
Así es, cuéntanos un poco sobre tus planes para este año.
Bueno, ahorita he abierto una tienda con mis amigos, se llama Looking for Talent LFT y bueno, tenemos un propósito que es apoyar a la nueva generación con un porcentaje de nuestras utilidades y nada, ahorita concentrado también para el Tour Mundial que ya se viene en abril.
Well, I mean, I have to translate this because it's amazing. He said, I asked him for his plans for this year, and he says he opened a bodyboard shop with the only intention of supporting the new generations, he and his friends. So, congratulations for that. ¿Alguien a quien se saludar o algo más que decir?
Bueno, agradecer a mis oficiadores, que gracias a ellos estoy acá, y nada, muchas gracias y arriba Perú.
Back to you guys.
Wow, congratulations to the Peruvian Miguel Rodriguez, who is on fire. All right, out in the water. We have heat number 4, I think, of round number 2. We're going to get those scores updated on the screen, but thank you once again for tuning in live from all over the world. I know Chucky, the Tico from Costa Rica, I'm going to be seeing him June 19th for the Costa Rica Quest Epic Surf Tours bodyboarding event. But yeah, Chucky, what's up, brother? And everybody else, if you want a little shout out, chime in on the chat on YouTube, and we will post a shout out to you. So it is ready to rock. We're waiting for you.
Yes, for Shizzle Manizzle, if you want to interact with me and Manny Vargas here in the booth as we commentate this beautiful event here in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, you can do so on the top chat of the YouTube page where we're broadcasting. So we'll give the shout out back to you guys. And we've got some people here. Manny, can you check it out?
Oh, yeah. I already said, what's up to Chucky, Liddy. Hola, saludos de Papudo, Chile. Vicente. ¿Qué onda? Here we go. Live action out the back.
Ooh, this is the man in black. And let's see what he can do. Ooh, nice ARS there. And he's able to complete it. So that's the way to go. Oh, out the back. That's the man in the red pulling into a barrel. But he's not able to come out. I'm just calling out the callers because we are yet to find out who is in the water. I think I do see a Maury Laverne and his ball there on the outside. And it's kind of one of these guys that you can recognize from afar, especially when he catches a wave.
That's right. Hey, big shout out to those that have been supporting or that are supporting this event. This event is presented by the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard and Boutique Bodyboard Shop. If you want to follow them on Instagram, hold on. Here we go. Live action off the bottom. Nice, clean bottom turn. Look for that section. Quick invert on the end there. Nice, clean maneuver, of course, from the legend himself. So, yeah. Continuing on, APB_Panama and Boutique, TIKE, are the two Instagram handles for our presenting sponsors. Also, big shout out to Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water.
Yes, Ready Nutrition Panama. That's the hashtag you should follow on the social media. Meanwhile, we have the rider in white having a look at this one. Unfortunately for him, there was not a lot of potential there, and he has to resume his paddle out so he can try and find another wave. Okay, we're going to give a shout out to Bambuda Lodge as well, and also Boom Boom Beach, the bar that is hosting here the infrastructure for this great event, which is the Bocas Invitational, and it's just not only a bodyboarding competition, but as well a musical and cultural festival. Also, World Brand Spirit with their product Vodka Pan. Also, Cerveceria Baru with their products Einikein Zero and Crystal Beer.
We got action,
Ooh,
Nunito. We got action.
Sorry, I was distracted.
An ARS and a roll. Great combination right there from our rider in white. That was pretty sick. All right, we're getting... trying to update here the live scores. Stay with us, but look at this, dropping in on this wave. Oh, pulls back, but look at this section. It is turning on out there. The waves are starting to get a little better than what we saw earlier today. A little bit more clean and a lot more action that's going to be had coming into round number 2. We're going to go into the drop knee semifinals and then the quarterfinals of the men, possibly even the semifinal of the women's at the end of the day.
Wow, that's going to be a sight for your eyes if you keep tuning in. Look at that spit on that right-hander. This is what Playa Bluff does. It spits all over the place. It wedges all over the place. It barrels all over the place. It barrels all over the place. This is the perfect setup for a bodyboarding event. And we're so proud and happy to have the first international bodyboarding event in all Central America here in Playa Bluff. I could not think of a better arena than Playa Bluff to represent bodyboarding in such a good fashion.
Yeah, this wave right here reminds me of those waves that, at Itacoachata is a super heavy beach break with perfect peaks. Seal Beach as well in California, where they just unleash a huge amount of energy super close to the shore, and it's an amazing spectator event. As you're so close to the shore, you can feel some of the waves just breaking onto the shore. So yeah, it is a very incredible spot here. And if you want to come down and check out this event next year, be sure to hit me up on Epic Surf Tours, because I think I'm going to be putting together some packages for some fans and competitors as well. But yeah, it's definitely a must on the bucket list.
Can I please suggest something? And I did suggest it to you privately. Can we please bring back some of the games that you did when you were running the Cabo tours that you still do and you still run? Can you please do those games? Because everyone wants those good times back. into this type of festival. It's not only a bodyboarding competition, but also a musical and cultural festival. And if you're looking to having a good time, if you like snorkeling, if you like nightlife, if you like waves, if you like the tropics, warm weather, warm water, this is the place to be. So it up Epic Surf Tours with Manny V, and next year probably we can rock up into this place and have the time of your life.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is one of those places where we could pull it off. We got hotels right behind us, so the belly flop challenge could happen. The Flip Cup Championship could go down as well. Of course, for the riders that don't make it past their heats. But yeah, I think next year we do something a little special and bring back the force of Nunito and Manny V.
Can you please do not forget the milk drinking contest? That's my favorite, man.
Oh my gosh! Well, the milk drinking contest is probably something we'll put onto the list, but we have to contain it a little bit more. Here we go. Rider up and riding. Looks like Alberto Colucci, big, huge ARS, lands behind the wave, on top of the wave. That's going to be interesting on how they score that wave, because he did not land in front of the wave. He actually landed on top of the wave and did not ride the wave all the way in. So, yeah, I mean, one of the hardest judges on this beach are the judges.
Yes, for sure. And I've seen
one
previously,
of the hardest jobs.
Yeah, I've seen a move like that. I think it was Kavika Kamai. He busted an air reverse, but he landed on the back of the wave and he kind of completed on the side wave, and he just got scored the 2-something. So I don't think judges are really looking for I scores for this type of moves that you land out the back of the wave. So let's just wait and see. Meanwhile, Amaury Laverne with a beautiful invert got a 6.5 and is leading this one. Joey Morton representing the Australia, the only Australian in this men's division, doing a great job representing.
I mean, he's coming all the way from Australia. That's at least 2 days of travel time. I'm wondering if he came here. We should interview him just to ask him, did he come here just for the event, or was he traveling and all of a sudden a bodyboarding event showed up? Because I've met a bunch of competitors at certain events that, you know, they find out there's an event there and they sign up the day of. But I wonder if Joey Morton came here with the intention of, you know, coming here just for that reason, is to compete here at the first ever Bocas International Festival.
I think there's a lot of riders with the lack of international events happening for the past 2 years. I think a lot of people that like competition are really yawning for this type of stage with an international competition. So I think maybe Joey Morton must have just traveled all the way just to compete here, and that's so
amazing.
Cool to watch.
Amazing.
We got so many nationalities represented here. It's amazing.
Oh, man, the list is long, and it's awesome. We got a ton of, you know, we got the Costa Ricans are pretty deep. And then we also have the locals, the Panamanians. They got a ton of riders as well. But the international riders are coming from Europe, South America, North America. I mean, Hawaii. We got a pretty solid crew from Hawaii.
For sure. And we counted so far 6 world champions, with the likes of Mike Stewart, Pierre-Louis Costa, Amaury Laverne, Sammy Morantino, Dave Albert, and Isabella Souza answering the call for this first ever Bocas Invitational.
I mean, if you were to add up the amount of world titles between those that are here, easily over 25 world titles here at Bocas Invitational. Here we go, Amaury Laverne. I love how he has that straight up, it's just all about speed. And that's the thing with the top riders, the international riders, they know. Number one thing to do is get speed, because if you're going to be doing those big maneuvers at the end, you're going to need speed to do anything. Here we go, taking the drop, swooping in.
Ooh, that was Alberto Colucci, if I'm not mistaken. And having a look at that one, but letting it go, there was not much there. Ooh, out the back, Joey Morton, Manny.
Joey dropping in, trying to find that section. And he went kind of too fast for camera one, but there he is. Yeah, not much there for Joey. It's coming down to the 6-7 minute mark. And straight out front, coming across. Oosh. Nice barrel, quick reverse. Travis needed that wave right there. He's trying to improve on that 0.83, which is his best of 2 scores. Again, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders are advancing on into the quarterfinals of the Open Men's Division. So 3rd and 4th, that's the end of the show. 1st and 2nd advancing on. So, yeah, this is it.
That's the name of the game. Two top riders will advance into quarterfinals, and the other two will get knocked out from competition because all of the rounds we're running here are elimination rounds. So it's like sudden death. If you do it, you do it. If you don't do it, you're packing your bags and going home. I
Yeah.
would not pack the bags. I would stay here and enjoy the sun in Panama and get some more waves here at Playa Bluff for Shizel. Okay, 6 minutes remaining. Amaury Laverne still leading this one. We're still winning. Oh, no. The score just dropped. That last wave of Travis was a 4:27 up and riding. This is Joey Martin, Manny.
Joey looking for that. Oh, bailing, trying to get that lip maneuver, but obviously you saw there that his bottom turn was way off and wasn't able to get through the lip. Unfortunately, another stick for Joey Morton. Looks like scores are dropping. Yeah, I mean, still 5 minutes, anything could happen. Nice, clean scoop into that barrel. Can he come out? It's Moz. Did he come out of that?
Now it was Travis.
Travis.
Sorry, Manny. Moz is out the back. Okay, there he goes. Nice line there. Pulling into the barrel. Will he come out?
There he is.
And another roll to complete it. Unfortunately, was not able to pull that one off. Out the back. This is Joey Morton. Wow. Or no, Alberto Colucci. I'm sorry. Big ARS there. And he kind of claims it, of course. He needed that one.
Yeah, no, you know what? I was talking to a couple of the judges on the way here that now we're going to start seeing that these riders, there is a priority system in place. Yesterday, I was seeing a lot of the riders taking their time getting out to the outside to get that priority, but now seeing the likes of Amaury Laverne, Alberto Colucci, these experienced competitors, now they know that they got to get back outside because they don't know if somebody is catching a wave down the beach, and if they get out to the outside before them, they're going to get that priority before that other rider. So it's good to see that these guys are finally going 100% to get back out into the lineup. So solid wave of exchange there. I'm really surprised Moz didn't pull off that roll at the end of that wave.
Yeah, it was very strange. He did the barrel, he completed the barrel, then he set up for the roll, and it was kind of foamy section, but nevertheless, he was not able to complete that. He got deemed a 4.63 at the moment, and is still leading. Joey Martin is holding on to that second place position, and it's Travis Trigger Smith that got a 4.27 on his last wave, hunting for a 4.01 to jump into second. Alberto Colucci just dropped a 5.37 on that last wave with an ARS, and is now on the hunt for a 2.91 to take second place away from Joey Morton. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. There's still plenty of time, especially when we're talking about Playa Bluff, because you can get to the outside in less than 10 seconds, Manny.
Yeah, I'm trying to have you share the Wi-Fi so I can get scores on here on my phone as well. If you haven't already done so, make sure you download the Stacked app if you want to see the scores in real time, as well as the results and everything else that you can get out of Stacked. Some event info and everything from the schedule and everything else. So check it out, stackedapp.com. Big bottom turn, big roll. That's what that rider needed. I'm going to say that was, man, that black and blue are a little confusing with this glare coming out off the screen, but either way, it's Alberto Colucci or Joey Morton trying to better their second wave. It was, and we'll see the scores drop momentarily. Again, thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. And, yep, we are here on heat number, we're in the second round. Heat number 4,
Yes.
second round. And then we're going to go into the drop knee semifinals and then followed by the quarters of the open. So, man, there's a couple riders that are going to be competing like 3 heats in a row or 3 scores in a row.
Of course, and talk about guys like Sammy Morantino and Dave Herbert, that they're in the DK division as well.
Did you share that with me? Did you share the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, okay, this is Joey Morton. Nice roll there. A
Beautiful.
spin, and then trying to roll it off. At the end, he's not able to complete that one. We saw Travis Trigger Smith pulling into the barrel, but not coming out, getting stuck there. So there's not going to change for Travis Trigger Smith, but it did change for Alberto Colucci. The situation has changed, Manny.
Oh, doctor, coming down to the last minute, 40 seconds. Nunito's going to try to connect me to his Wi-Fi so I can have my own little stats in front of me. But, yeah, I'm connected to the judge's Wi-Fi, but for some reason when I get over here, I'm only about 40 steps away from the, and I don't have Wi-Fi here, so hopefully Nunito can set me up with that, just because I'm connected to the judges, but not here. All right, so here we go. Coming down to the wire.
Yes, for sure. 1
this
minute
heat.
and 10 seconds remaining, and Amori still leading this one. Ooh, look at Travis pulling into the barrel,
Nice.
spit, and coming out. Is still on the brakes there, trying to maximize the tube time. Check turn there and going for a roll, and he needs a 5.77. Is that it, Manny?
Wow. In the last minute, did Travis Smith pull off a advancement wave? That wave he was hoping would be a 5.77 or more. Joey Morton. Oh my, we're waiting.
Ooh, last wave effort. This is Amori Laverne up and riding, and there was a roll. Ooh, bank reverse there at the end. Why all the action is done at the end of the heat, Manny?
Wow.
Can you answer me?
Well, Maz is going to be sitting pretty because he has 2 solid scores.
For sure.
That last air reverse is going to be pretty solid, so I think he's going to be sitting pretty. It's all about these last 3 riders. We didn't see Alberto Colucci on that right, but we did see Travis Smith's wave. He was looking for a 5.77,
Yeah.
but Joey also caught a wave at the last minute. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. We see an exchange between second and third place between Joey Morton and Alberto Colucci there. And let's see who's going to advance into the next round. Nevertheless, we need to jump quickly into a commercial break and be back with the results of this heat and some more action here at Playa Bluff. Don't go anywhere.
Wow.
Virou o seu backup, ele tem 5 pontos.
Estão a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. We have the results in the stacked app, but we know for one thing, we do have the interview ready with the winner of that last heat. It is Amaury Laverne with Bego. Bego, where you at, sister?
Thanks a lot, Manny. We're here with Amaury Laverne. Amaury, I have to say, I have seen you very comfortable in this wave. Yesterday was a show, today also, but you were saying the conditions are a little bit different. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean the world scenario where we are now, the scenery make it pretty comfortable. But yeah, today the waves are a bit more difficult. It was maybe a bit cleaner yesterday, but there is good waves out there. Powerful beach breaks definitely for the size of it, and yeah, just managed to find a couple good waves there, and yeah, that's just the beginning of the day, so gonna go easy.
Okay, what are the plans for this year for Amaury Laverne?
Many plans in my head. Still looking to organize my schedule, but yeah, I'm going to be on a couple steps on the IBSA tour and Amaury Academy, family, good time, waves. That's my plan.
Well, congratulations, Amaury. Amaury, one of the first confirmed riders and one of the special guests from Bocas Invitational. Amaury, tu veux parler en français avec de dire quelque chose en français pour quelqu'un?
Ben ouais, merci à tous qui nous suivent. Franchement, là, on passe une super compétition au Panama. Voilà, merci à tous les bodyboarders français qui nous suivent et bonne chance à tous.
Merci, Amaury. Félicitations, and I hope to see you back here very soon. Back to you guys.
Congratulations one more time to Maz, make it into the quarterfinals. We're going to see him again later in the day, but right now we got the live heat out in the water. We have round number 2, heat number 5 of 8. We're chopping away at the heats, getting closer to an incredible final day here in Bocas del Toro. Clean extended roll right there from Giovanni Greco. He is one of the locals here in Panama. He's one of the first Panamanian bodybuilders that I've seen come out of Panama at the top level. So it's great to see him with his family here in Bocas del Toro for the Bocas Invitational Festival. Here we go, up and riding. This looks like white. Sammy Morantino, 1 roll, 2 rolls to finish off that wave. He is the meerkat. He is fast as a tiger.
Of course, and he's got that eye of the tiger as well. If you see him rock up to the beach, he's all full focused and concentrated to do his job. He will be competing in this men's division and also in the DK division, the division that we will see unfold after we finish this round 2 of the men's division, and we will jump after that DK division into the quarterfinals of the men's division once again. So we've got a full day of action this day number 2 of the Bocas Invitational, the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America.
Yes, here we go. We are looking at the chat board right here. Aruba, of course, is not happy with the results, but Janine and Alejandra, we did have a meeting with the riders in that heat. All the riders, including the Joshua Kelly, all agreed to redo the heat. So, yes, it was an unfortunate event. All the riders decided what was best for the heat and what was best for the sport. So, yeah, Joshua Kelly, of course, is not happy because he got knocked out, but it's a tough one. But the riders did decide. So, Aruba, if anything, give support to Joshua Kelly for being a part of a spectacular event. Here we go, back to the live action.
Ooh, big ARS there for the meerkat, Sammy Morantino, completing it and duck diving under that closeout section. There was not much there. The damage was done with that single move, and Sammy Morantino is going to increase his lead for sure with this last wave. He already posted a 417 with that 2-roll combo, and taking the lead over Yazdani Castro, the flying Costa Rican, the Tico from Manuel Antonio that put his name on the map in the bodyboarding scene in Sintra, getting a 3rd equal place this last year. So good to see the Costa Ricans getting involved in the World Tour stops and also getting involved in this Bocas Invitational, as they are the neighboring country and they're here by the numbers.
Okay, sorry, Nunito.
No
I
worries.
am here just in awe of what we see in front of our eyes. I mean, our feet are in the sand.
Oh, my God.
We are in the warmth of, Bocas del Toro, and we're just watching a spectacular event go down. So a big thank you for those involved, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Big shout out to Gustavo Pinilla, Ruben Villegas, and Francisco Reis for pulling this off, and also the staff team, but we'll get back into that as we see Yazdani Castro doing some damage as he's been doing so far throughout the competition and in the 3 surfs. ARS to Rolo, that's a good combination and probably will push him more up in the standings on this one, Manny, as Sammy Martinez just posted a 5.5 with that last wave and ARS. Let's see what kind of score Yazdani's going to get on this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is another stacked heat. All the heats are stacked from this point on. We do have round number 2 out in the water, and then the quarterfinals. Each one of those quarterfinals could be a final in themselves. But, yeah, it's going to be stacked from, day number 1. Here we go with round number 2, and then we're going to go into the drop knee and then into the quarterfinals of the men's open. So now's a good time to put a comment in the live chat if you're watching on YouTube, and we'll get some shout-outs going. Here we go. It looks like Yazdani Castro from Costa Rica in and out. It's great to see Yazdani, progress from competing on the few World Tour stops in Chile and and seeing him progress. His lines are a lot more fine-tuned. It's great to see that progression.
Oh, for sure. And you can see his motivation, especially after that result in Sintra, third equal place, reaching the semifinals on those man-to-man heats. And for sure, all of the Costa Rica saw that and got super pumped and want to be a part of this Bocas Invitational and probably the World Tour if IBC can unfold it this year. That's our hopes for this year as well.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of the riders are getting super energized to be able to compete here with the likes of, the top world-class bodyboarders, the likes of Dave Hubbard, Amaury Laverne, coming here and having easier access to come to an incredible place to compete against those that are at that level. So what happens is they are going to, bring the level of their riding ahead too. So Bego trying to get some more camera time. Thank you, Bego. But yeah, Nunito, this is amazing. So we have our TV screen here. We have our live chats like right here. Oscar loves cheddar. Miriam says saludos, Nuno. And look at this live action banking reverse. That was nice in slow motion.
Noah Tidler.
Yeah, Noah.
The North American wearing the red singlet, and we've got in the blue Giovanni Greco. Is a local Panamanian legend, and we talked about him yesterday. He's been competing at world stages since the 90s. Ooh, wait a minute. That was Sammy Morentino, and that is Yastani Castro.
Man.
Oh, my God, so much action that my eyes get confused and switched up, Manny.
I know. Sammy and Danny are leaving Giovanni and Noah in the dust, it looks like. But these two guys have plenty of time. 12 minutes to go in this 20-minute heat. 12 wave maximum, top two waves are scored. But yeah, 12 minutes in these types of waves where it takes, a minute or two to paddle out to the outside makes all the difference.
Here in Playa Bluff, I would say 10 seconds. If you get the right rip current, it's so easy to get out the outside. And that's the good thing about this. This place is powered up by short period swell. And as waves all over the place, so there's a lot of opportunity on offer. I think that the average between each rider that is competing with the waves they get within 20 minutes is around 8 to 9 waves. So that's a lot of waves that you are able to catch within 20-minute period.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to. I mean, the pressure will be there towards the end of the heat, but if you're down by a solid score, it's okay because you still have that opportunity. The only thing that could impede that is the priority system.
Oh, for sure. And the rip currents, as they seem to be a must here in Playa Bluff, they have been showing their presence, especially when the sets hit up the sandbar and messes up the lineup here for the riders. Apart from that, it's easy peasy for the riders. It's like a 10-second pedal out the back. If you get the right current, you'll get out there as fast as you can. Doesn't take much effort. You don't even take a wave on the head if you're lucky. And then you have a lot of things on offer, which is pretty cool. When you're competing, you have the opportunity to showcase your skills and all of your talent within the 20-minute heat. And if you get 2 decent waves, you can achieve the next round.
Yeah, exactly. And Nunito, I think right now my body is working only on 4 cups of coffee. I have no food in me. So if there's that little Romedio, we need to find that little talent here. He's a local kid that was born and raised right behind us, and he's been a pretty solid crew member here at this event. And he's been bringing everybody coffee. He's been doing everything pretty solid with everybody. So Romario, where are you, brother?
Bring Manny some breakfast,
Yeah.
some Panamanian tortillas and huevos revueltos con salchicha.
Oh my gosh.
That was the menu for today's breakfast. I'm so sad you missed it. Okay, not missing out is Sammy Morentino on this heat number 5 of round number 2. Sammy Morentino is leading this one, 6.2 and 5.5. The man in the white singlet from Hawaii, 4-time drop knee world champion, is leading this one. Yazdani Castro from Costa Rica, the neighboring country here to Panama. He's doing a great job, I hope. And I know there's a lot of Ticos and Ticas watching at the moment, cheering for Yazdani Castro, and also a big contingent here from Costa Rica here and Playa Bluff as well. They drove like 8 cars. They're like 25 guys, 25 member crew, and 8 competitors. That's amazing.
25 guys and girls. I think there's
Yeah,
some
of course.
Ticas. Yeah, here we go. Up and riding in red, Noah. Oh, getting chopped by that lip. Unfortunately, won't be able to make it around that section. But yeah, I'm guessing, you know, they got the biggest crew here. Yazdani right off the bottom, big backflip. He is stoked. Quick claim. Yazdani's got a little bit of growing to do. There was a possible opportunity to come off the bottom and do another maneuver to get more points, but his progression has improved since the last time I've seen him. So Yazdani, pull back a little bit on the claims, focus on the wave, because you could have probably got a little bit of better score on that one.
Yeah, he was happy with that one. I think this is the best wave of Yazdani so far in this heat. I'm no judge, but I will have to wait and see the score for that one. He's on the hunt for a 6-2-8 if he wants to take the lead away from Sammy Morentino. In third place, this Noah Tidler, the North American, and he needs a 8-0-4 to go into second place. Giovanni Greco is in fourth, and he needs a 9-3-4. Giovanni seems a little bit slow on this one. He is yet to catch a decent score on this one. Let's wait to see if he can catch that wave.
Wow, look who just showed up right now. Hey, ¿cómo te llamas?
Romelio.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
12.
¿Y dónde vives?
En Bocas del Toro, Playa Bluff.
Oh, ¿naciste aquí?
Sí.
¿Y el trabajo que te dan está muy difícil o no?
Sí, muy difícil.
Mire el cámara allá, dile hola a todo el mundo.
Hola.
Explica a la persona que está haciendo aquí todos esos días, aquí de Bocas Invitational. ¿Qué hiciste aquí por la competencia?
Estaba ayudando.
¿Haciendo qué cosa?
Ayudando a la gente, repartiendo comida, repartiendo desayuno, almuerzo. Eso es lo que estaba haciendo.
Yeah.
¿Cómo te sientes de ser parte de esa competencia histórica?
Bien, yo me siento bien alegre.
Mire la cámara.
¿Y qué piensas de esta competencia que ha venido aquí para adelante de tu casa? ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Alguna vez pensaste que podrías mirar los mejores del mundo acá?
Sí, sí.
Perfecto. Dale un saludo a la cámara y si puedes, me puedes buscar una tortilla, yo te la pago.
Una tortilla ya no hay.
Ah, ok. Gracias, hermano. Ok, suerte.
Muchas gracias, Romeo. Hace un buen trabajo.
De nada.
Eso, Romeo.
I love that guy.
Yeah, man. It's this kid that lives out the back, and he is the indigenous from
Born and
this
raised.
area. Yeah,
Born and
born and
raised.
raised.
That
And
was epic.
I'm gonna actually give him a bodyboard before I go. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a bodyboard.
Oh
I haven't
my.
told him yet, so I'm letting everyone know. So I can psych up this kid. Probably he's gonna be the next world
first.
champion.
He might be the first local of
Now
Bluff.
we've got already
Oh.
2 guys that went into competition. Watch out! This is live action, Manny.
Okay, here we go. Up and riding. Big bust through the lip roll. Can he pull it off? No, gets hung up in the whitewash. But the 2 riders, born and raised right here. And
Yes, and they went into competition, but I think unfortunately for both of them, they got knocked out.
we need to find them and interview them. Just
Oh,
get them
for
some
sure.
TV time, just so
For
we can
sure.
give them props. And, thank you for letting us come here and have this event in their backyard. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Nunito, where are we at?
We're at the same place we were before. Sammy Morentino is leading this one. Yazdani Castro Rivas is holding on to second place. Noah Tidler is still struggling at this moment to post a decent score. And out the back, this is Sammy Morentino, Manny.
Oh, my goodness. Big backflip from Sammy with a roll to put a little cherry on top. That was solid. And their little claim right there, Hawaiian style. But Sammy showing the world how it's done.
Yes, for Shizzle Manizzle, Sammy Morentino will improve for sure. His leadership on this one. Yazdani Castro just dropped that 5.83. Still not enough to take away that first place from Sammy, but I think Sammy will set himself a little bit apart on this one, as with this last wave effort, he's going to increase his lead. Noah Tidler is still hunting for that 8-5 to jump into second. In Giovanni Greco, we saw him busting that roll but not being able to complete it. Ooh, yes, Danny Castro up and riding, Manny.
Look at that section coming at him big. Oh, a little missed time, but goes for a reverse roll. We don't see a lot of that going down, but still, more action out the back, coming around the bottom.
That was
around
Noah.
the section. Noah getting a little covered up there, but didn't come out super clean. Won't be the highest score he's going to get, but yes, Danny mixing it up a little bit. Sammy's last wave coming in at an 8.3.
Excellent score for Sammy Morentino, the young Hawaiian four-time drop knee world champion, doing the works here at the men's division. And this heat number 5 of round number 2 of the men's division, Yazani Castro is following him in the second place. He tried that reverse roll. Amazing move there that you don't see often in competition, but that was pretty cool to watch, although he did not land it. And Noah Tidler, he was going to try to pull the barrel, but the wave did not collaborate.
Up and riding, nice clean bottom turn, finding a pocket ride, getting clipped on the way in, and it shuts down on him. So if you guys are just tuning in, don't go anywhere. We got a stacked heat. Heat number 6 is coming up in just the 2 minutes and 30 mark. Wow, the Mexican rider who's setting a presence here in the Bocas Invitational Festival, Alfonso Aguilar. Don't want to miss that. Going against the young gun from Arica, Chile, Moises Silva, Raul Bonilla, and Sergio Luis are up next. That is going to be a stacked heat.
Sammy Morentino pulling into the barrel and coming out. That was one of the longest barrels I've seen in this competition. And he goes for the spin and for the roll. The Meerkat scratching the waves here at Playa Bluff, Manny.
That was insane. So, yeah, Sammy Morentino with that wave probably will be untouchable. Now it's all about that second place spot, the advancement spot. Is it going to be Yazdani, Noah, or Giovanni? Like I said, there's plenty of time to get from the inside to the outside, but Giovanni and Noah, man, they're sitting on a couple low scores.
Yes, for sure. They've been struggling a lot with the conditions on offer. There are very good waves on offer, but it's really hard. You have to be in position and have to have that kind of good luck charm on your side to catch the good ones. Sammy, the Meerkat, looks like he's looking at the jungle and feeling at home, as he just posted another high score, 7.23, and probably this is the highest scoring total so far in this competition. I don't know it yet, but on the Stacked app you can check that out. Yes, Danny Castro is still holding on to that second place, as we are already under the 1 minute mark. Up and riding.
Okay, aquí vamos, Héctor, lo siento, sí, inglés y español, ahí vamos, pero un saludo. Primero, Sammy Morentino con una maniobra, un rolo, ya con 40 segundos. Acción, acción, acción. Juliana, hola. Jordan, mire, allá sale, parece Giovanni Greco de Panamá. Un roll, pero está buscando una 9.44 para seguir y no parece. Belisario, hola. Luis Ruiz. Ernie de Guía. Oh, what's up, Ernie? Héctor González, sí. Poco español, poco inglés. Jean Paul. Hola, hermano. I will bet a beer that Alfonso will pass this upcoming heat. Wow, that is a solid call right here. Up and riding, paddling. Noah on his last wave needs an 8.5. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. I take that back. That is Yazdani Castro making his way in. But, man, what an incredible heat.
For sure,
Sammy Morentino and Yazdani putting on a show.
It was good to see the clash of generations. We got the Panamanian legend Giovanni Greco competing on this one, unfortunately getting knocked out.
There he is,
but it was really cool to see Giovanni competing here against the more young generation. And that was Sammy Yazdani Castro advancing into the next round. Don't go anywhere as we jump into a commercial break and get back here to Playa Bluff for some more action. Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We do have the winner with Begonia. Begonia and Sammy are ready to rock with the interview. And Begonia, where you at, sister?
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Sammy Moratino. Sammy, you just made it on that heat. We know it's really hard. We know you want to rest. You are competing today. It's going to be 3 times in the water and in those conditions. What can you tell us about it?
It's pretty difficult out there. Feeling a little under the weather right now, so yeah, I just got to pick and choose my battles out there, conserve my energy and whatnot. But the wave's fun. Once you get going into the rhythm, you kind of get it, find out where the waves are, and the rip currents kind of shift a lot during the heat. So you got to kind of follow the rip current, and that's where the waves kind of go.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we don't want to keep you too long. Thank you very much for the interview, and we wish you the best of luck. Do you want to say something to someone?
Yeah, just thanks for all the support back home, guys, and to all my sponsors. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, best of luck. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Oh, my God. He is out of here. He's like, peace out, Bego. I got to get ready. So, yeah, I mean, 1, he's not feeling good. 2, he's competing 3 times today in these conditions.
Wow.
I went out there yesterday. It was half the size, and I got the beep kicked out of me.
Yes. Although it looks very friendly, that's what happens to you. You get smashed on that short break. And there's like knee-deep, shallow water, and you can get hurt yourself. Ooh, this is Moises Silva up and riding, if I believe. Alfonso Aguilar.
Yeah, that was red. Wow. Alfonso Aguilar de Mexico. Nice clean roll off of that one. But yeah, this drinking some of this Ready protein water is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one of our sponsors here. So thanks for Ready Nutrition Panama. You can check them out in the Instagram page. And it's really good to see these brands outside from bodyboarding getting in the mix in an international bodyboarding event, being this one the first ever in Central America. So good on you, Ready. Good bet to be sponsoring this sport that is bodyboarding and showcasing this sport to every single part of the world, and especially in Panama, so we can bring up the kids into sports, which will help you physically and mentally. And if you need some kind of refreshment and energy, you can even drink this Ready protein water.
Wow. How many of these have you had? You're talking for like 5 hours on one breath.
I've got 20 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 5 natural electrolytes on one of these babies.
Delicious. All right, back to the action one more time. Welcome, everybody. We are in round number 2. Heat number
6.
That's right. We got Alfonso Aguilar, Raul Bonilla, Sergio Luis, and Moises Silva out in the water. Quick look at this left, up and riding, big section. Nice ARS right there from Alfonso Aguilar. Boogie Family 40 supporter, and the guys in California are pumped.
Of course. I have seen videos from Alfonso Aguilar and never seen him surf live, and it's been blowing my mind in the free surf sessions. And yesterday, when he competed on his first heat in this event, he completely killed it. So that's what's up with the young rider from Mexico, Alfonso Aguilar. He means business, and in my opinion, is one of the contenders for this one.
Mire, debemos hablar español por
Claro.
este batería. Si tú quieres hablar inglés o los dos,
Hablamos inglés,
Sí.
español, lo que sea.
Ok, hola amigos, aquí estamos en la batería número 6, ronda número 2. Y aquí tenemos un stacked heat, Alfonso Aguilar de México. Si están mirando en vivo ahorita, por favor, pon la bandera o el nombre de tu favorito atleta que está en el agua y lo que quieren seguir. Aquí tenemos Jorge, va por Alfonso. Yanelis, va por Raúl. Marcos, ponele todo con todo. Loreni, Raulito, puedes. Sin Díaz, vamos Yazdani, sí, el Yazdani pasó. Saludos desde Costa Rica, Tamarindo, Grady, Gabriel Morales y Allen Favela. Allen Favela, yo miré su nombre en estos 2 días, cada día del primer hit hasta el final. Allen, gracias.
Gracias, Alan Favela, por estar conectado, sintonizado con nosotros. Y este es tu muchacho, Alfonso Aguilar, haciéndolo trabajo bonito.
Wow.
Ya tiene ese RS con 360 y ahorita ese rolo con el completado. Pero Alfonso Aguilar está muy motivado en ese campeonato y en esa manga también. Y está muy activo. Y en 5 minutos ya tiene como 4 olas. Los demás están, mientras están luchando para encontrar su primera ola expresiva, y Alfonso Aguilar ya lidera esa manga de una forma confortable.
Sí, aquí las condiciones, Nunito, ¿cómo están?
Están unas bombas increíbles. Si nunca has estado en Playa Bluff, yo te digo, te cae una ola de esas en la cabeza y te rompe todo, en serio. Y está como... la profundidad del agua es como hasta la rodilla solo. Entonces imagínate caerte una bomba de esas en la cabeza y tienes agua hasta solo la rodilla. Te va a romper por completo y es eso que está pasando acá. Mira, Alfonso Aguilar, siempre listo para movimentarse, muy activo ahí, y quería ya pegar otra ola, pero está muy movido ahorita el mar, y cuando pasa esos sets grandes, se mueve mucho la agua, Manny.
Man, just watching these guys, the new generation, just throwing it down, it is awesome. Alfonso Aguilar, they know him as Poncho de Mexico. Aquí también Moises Silva de Flopos in Arica, Chile. He's out here too. Raúl Bonilla de Panamá. A ver, ¿cuántos de Panamá están mirando este live stream ahorita? Pon la bandera de Panamá.
Isso.
E
se estão a ver do Brasil, temos o Sérgio Luís a competir neste momento. O Sérgio que fez uma bateria incrível ao lado do Alfonso Aguilar na primeira ronda. Avançaram os dois. Encontrou-se novamente aqui a competir um contra o outro na ronda 2. Vamos lá ver se desta feita o Sérgio consegue levar a melhor sobre o mexicano. Se vocês estão a assistir do Brasil, metam aí uma bandeira para o Sérgio Luís. Ele tem estado a surfar de forma incrível.
Alfonso, Poncho, nice carving reverse, comes off the bottom. Look at that quick tuck. Wow, this guy is on fire. What is happening? He's on a different level right now. It's great to see that Poncho he's on the gas.
Yes, and it's good to see riders from Mexico turning up here and to this event, and probably I'm expecting to see Alfonso Aguilar competing in the World Tour. And I think Mexico will be very well represented with Alfonso. And let's see if Alfonso in the near future can grab the first world title for the Mexicans. That would be great.
Oh, my. If anybody can do it, it definitely could be Alfonso Aguilar. Poncho puede ser uno de los primeros, puede ser el primero campeón del mundo de México.
Sería incrível.
Sí se puede ser, sí se puede ser.
Temos aqui o Gabriel Braga a torcer pelo Brasil, temos o Gabriel Castro também a torcer pelo Brasil. Obrigado a todos por se sintonizarem. Tenho pena de não vos ver aqui a competir, mas talvez por uma próxima, especialmente o Gabriel Braga, que tem um talento inacreditável. Gostava de te ver aqui no júri. Eu acho que ainda é júnior este ano, não sei.
Oh, nice invert right there from
Sérgio Luís.
Brazil.
Yes. Out the back, this is Alfonso Aguilar. Nice carving reverse there, but he's not able to complete it. But what about that invert from Sergio Luis, Manny?
It was pretty solid. I think everybody's got to hit the gas. Todos necesitan hacer algo ahorita. Tenemos 11 minutos en la batería aquí, número 6 de 8. Pero con los 11 minutos, there's tons of time with 11 minutes remaining.
Okay, that's the name of the game. 20-minute each. Top 2 risers will advance. Only the top 2 scores will be accounted for your total score. You know the name of the game. This is the Bocas Invitational, the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all of Central America. We are making history here at Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro in Panama. And bienvenidos. If you're just tuned in, welcome everyone. Bem-vindos. E a última onda do Sérgio Luís foi 5:33.
Yeah, this has been a stacked heat so far. It's been a little slow. Some heats have a lot of waves. Other heats, you know, they tend to be a little bit longer in between the good waves. Like that first heat of the day, I mean, it was very low scores until like the middle of the heat where they started catching more waves. Man, this guy is on fire with a big backflip. Will he pull it off? Oh, my goodness. He is on a different level. Are you kidding me right now?
Like I said, I haven't seen yet Alfonso Aguilar live, and from the free surf sessions and what he's been doing in the comp, it's blowing my mind absolutely.
If he can keep track with that kind of energy through the rounds, he can pull. He can win this thing.
He's for sure one of the guys to look out for,
Wow.
especially by the performance he's been putting out. And it's really cool, finally, for me to see Alfonso Aguilar live. And it's not all about the video edit that you see, like the best waves that he gets. He's probably going to get a video edit alone just in the heats that he's competing.
That's right. Mire, amigos, si están mirando el transmisión ahorita, si quieres hacer un favor por todos los países que están en esta batería, Brasil, México, Chile y Panamá, compartir esta transmisión a todos tus amigos por social media, Facebook, y dile, ahorita nuestros atletas de nuestro país están en el agua, seguro México deben compartir esto seguro.
Sin duda, y también si pueden, pulsen el like button, lo botón de gusto, y lo más importante, ya lo digo porque tenemos Raúl Bonilla. Bonito tubo allá, vamos a ver qué puede hacer aquí. Rolo.
Nice.
Muy bueno para Panamá, Raúl Bonilla.
All right, he needed a good wave right there. Look at this, non-stop. Alfonso Poncho bailing on that. He's got 2 solid scores, some of the 2 top scores of the heat, but bails on that roll. He gets out of there. But, yeah, this has been a stacked heat. So, Jean-Paul, I'm not going to take that bet. I'm not dumb. He is one of the formidable riders to make it out of that heat. Danielle, what's up? Venga, Mexico. Oscar Hardy, replay, not on this event. Come back next year, and we will have replays for you. In fact, Oscar, I'm going to put it out to you. You show up here next year and watch it live. It is a spectacle to watch.
Even better.
Hector Gonzalez va por Raúl Gabriel Morales. Hola, Ricardo. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? G. Fuente, 1978. Rewind, sorry, no replay on this event. Y Pucci, desde México. Vámonos. Aquí tenemos 7 minutos. 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Is that Poncho again?
Yes.
Wow, he's got 12 wave maximum.
I hope
he's coming close to that.
He knows that, and he doesn't surf more than 12 waves because he's going to get penalized. I hope he knows that. Okay, leading this one is Alfonso Aguilar, 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Sergio Luis is taking the second place with that. Alfonso Aguilar once again. This guy's a machine.
Oh, a little chop got the front of his board, and he was sent skimming across the water.
Body surfed it.
Yeah, but here, I mean, it's tricky out here because when this energy comes in for the big sets, boom, a flash rip current. Look at this, nice clean bottom turn. Oh, a little tweak on that invert on the right, but on the left, quick little ARS.
Sergio
Luis on the left. And Moises Silva on the right. But, man, Moises Silva, I've seen him compete in some very heavy waves. So I think he just has to play the wave selection game. Find and wait for those perfect waves because he has the talent to pull off those 6 and 7, even 10-point rides.
Oh, for sure. Up and riding, talking about Moises. There he goes. Goes for the backflip there. Is he able to turn it around in front of the foam? No, he's not. If you don't know about Moises Silva, just check the trip that he made with the Pride team to Ireland, and you'll see them killing it. You'll see them completely killing the waves there alongside Tristan Roberts and Stefan Cocorelli, the Portuguese rider that was picked up by Pride as well. And there's no lack of talent in that team, and Moises Silva is a part of it. Raúl Bonilla just posted a 3.83 and is now taking 3rd place, representing Panama. Sergio Luis is holding on to 2nd place still, and Alfonso Aguilar, of course, is leading this one, 5 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of time. Raúl Bonilla necesita 3.18. Ahí vamos. Parece que Sergio Luis, bottom turn, backflip, pulls it off. Is it a clean? No, he does not pull it off. I take that back. But that was a clean maneuver. If he would have pulled that off, that definitely would have helped him solidify and get a better second wave. Raúl Bonilla, Moises Silva, they're still in the contest. 5 minutes to go, and they only need a 3.18 and a 5.01. plenty of time, totally possible to pull it off.
Oh, for sure. If you know the talent of Moises Silva and also the local Panamanian rider Raul Bonilla, they can make it. It's all up to Sergio Luis to defend that second place position. He did not complete that move. He needs to pedal out the back and get himself a new wave.
All right, Poncho, Alfonso Aguilar, clean carving off the top reverse right there, making it look super smooth and easy. I think he's got to drop it down a year or two and realize his scores are in the 5-point range. He has the time and wait for a better wave.
Of course. And try to get rid of that 5.3 that he is holding as a backup. Can you check how many waves Alfonso Aguilar already caught, Manny?
Yes, I can. 1 second. Look at this clean bottom turn through the lip roll.
Ooh.
Pulls it off.
Sergio Luis needed that one.
Wow. Yeah.
Out the back, Manny.
Look at this. Nice clean scoop off the bottom on the right. Can he hold it? Backflip. Can he pull it off? Yes.
Wow.
That is what Moises Silva needed for a 5.01, possibly within range. That was solid. Like I said, there's plenty of time for Moises and Raul to still make a charge to get into those advancement positions. Really quick, next heat, Jeremy Lovestock, Rodrigo Lopez, Cesar Briones, and Jose Mariano Fernandez are coming up next in heat number 7. Aruba is going to be in the house coming up next. So, yeah, the actual wave count right now is set for a maximum of 12. How many waves does Alfonso have? He's coming close to that.
One more.
Big extended roll off to that inside section. But, yeah, I'm looking right now. That is Alfonso's 9th wave. So he's only got 3 more waves. But, man, he is on fire.
For sure, these guys. I don't know what he had for breakfast, but I want some of that.
He may have some ready sports drink.
Yeah, for sure. Or some Panamanian tortillas with huevos revueltos in salchicha.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, from Momo Beach, one of our sponsors, of course. Alfonso Aguilar is still leading this one. Sergio Luis is following him. He just got a 4.3 with that last roll, and he is going to keep that second place so far with less than 3 minutes remaining. Raul Bonilla is still holding on to that 3.83. Is still on the hunt now for a bigger score, 5.81. And Moises Silva just went to 3rd place, Benny.
Oh, my, was 1 step closer. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Totally possible for any one of these riders. There's Jeremy Lovestock in the red jersey coming up next. They're allowed to paddle out at that 3-minute mark. So when you hear 3 minutes remaining in this heat, the next heat can paddle out. So Aruba, where you at? We got Jeremy Lovestock about to get into the water, and it is going to be another stacked heat about to go down. 2 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Quick shout-outs before we head out into a commercial break.
Let's do it then. Albert Lakes and Bon Chemi. I don't know what that means. I hope that's not a curse word. Ulises Aguilar, a huevo. Aida Ramos Ponce, yeah, baby. Vamos Alfonso representing Mexico,
Yeah.
of course. Albert Lakes putting the Peruvian flag there.
Sergio Luis up and riding.
This is Moises.
Sorry.
The black and the blue, Manny.
Yep, that was Moises Silva. Got to remember, he's on a pink board.
Ok, Gabriel Morales, una buena, Raulito. Y Lorenzo. Raúl, tú puedes. Aquí mucha energía para Moisés Silva. Perdona, Raúl Bonilla, que este es lo pañameño que está compitiendo en esa manga número 6. Aquí de ronda 2 de ese Bocas Invitational. Y que puntuaciones necesitan ese muchacho para pasar a los cuartos finales, Manny.
Sí, Moises Silva ahorita está en tercer lugar. 4.14 es que necesita Moises. Él va a estar en el cuarta prioridad. Raúl Bonilla tiene primer prioridad. Él puede esperar por el mejor ola, pero ya tenemos menos de 1 minuto. Él necesita 5.81. Si se puede, Raúl Bonilla, si están mirando en vivo, pon la bandera de Panamá. Si quieres el Raúl que pase esta batería, ya esperando 40 segundos. Los dos sí pueden todavía pasar. Mire, puede ver Alfonso Aguilar esperando, buscando, y hay una corriente que está saliendo muy duro. Es como un río que está saliendo allí.
La resaca, como lo dicen acá.
Ahí va. La ola 10 de
180.
Alfonso Aguilar, Poncho. 10 segundos, 15 segundos.
Sérgio Luís e o brasileiro não conseguiu ali atacar aquela secção. Os brasileiros devem estar contentes com esta segunda posição do Sérgio Luís a avançar para os quartos de final. Últimos segundos. Vamos esperar para ouvir a buzina.
Wow.
Sérgio Luís is happy, he's claiming it.
Oh, Sergio Luis, Moises Silva. Ok, parece que sí. El Poncho de México. Alfonso Aguilar va a pasar con Sergio Luis. Pero, wow. Alfonso Aguilar, Poncho, on fire.
Completely on fuego, como se dice en México. Don't go anywhere, no te vas a parte ninguna. Vamos a pasar un clip publicitario. Volvemos ya con más acción aquí de Playa Bluff. Este es Bocas Invitational.
What's up, everybody? Here we go. Back to the live action. We are in heat number 7 of 8 of the round number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Manny Vargas, and in the booth now, Begonia Martinez from Venezuela via Chile. Hola, Bego.
Hola, Manny, and thank you very much for having me here. It's a pleasure to be back here with you again. You know how much I love to work with you. And Nunito, it's so great to be back in the booth, and especially in this event, which is the first in history. Un evento increíble. Voy a hacer un poco de español porque tenemos
Sí.
en el agua, les vamos a decir rápidamente, está Rodrigo López de negro, Jeremy Lovestock de, de rojo, César Briones, Pepona, de blanco, y Mariano Hernández. He likes to be called Mariano, not Mariano Hernández, in blue.
That's right. So we do have a pretty solid contingent of riders. We got Portugal, Aruba. We also have
César Briones, Pepona.
es de Ecuador y de Costa Rica, Mariano. All right, looks like we do have the winner of that last heat with Nunito. It is Alfonso Poncho Aguilar. Nunito, where you at, brother?
Hello, Manny. Thank you. I am here with Alfonso Aguilar, the very energetic Mexican. Estamos aquí con Alfonso Aguilar, lo ganador de la última manga. ¿Qué tal, Alfonso? Felicitaciones, bienvenido. ¿Qué piensas de esta competencia y cómo están las condiciones?
Bueno, pues las condiciones están un poco, a veces difíciles y a veces muy buenas porque los nervios están a lo máximo con todos los riders son bien buenos, todos despegan las maniobras altas y tienes que buscar la ola increíble para que te dé una proyección buena.
¿Y qué piensas de esta competencia aquí? Es la primera competencia internacional de bodyboard en toda Centroamérica. ¿Qué te hizo venir acá?
Pues me hace a mí, más que nada por los riders, que hay muchos profesionales y lo que más me gusta es cómo surfean el tipo de ola que ellos quieren.
¿Y es así tu primera gran prueba internacional o ya competiste en otras? ¿O esta es tu primera gran prueba internacional así, debatiéndote con los campeones mundiales que tenemos aquí?
Es mi primer prueba internacional y he mirado buenos riders.
Felicitaciones, Alfonso. Te vemos en la ronda de quarterfinals y hasta luego. Back to you, Manny.
Wow, congratulations one more time to Alfonso Aguilar. He advances on. And now we are here in live and direct heat number 7 of 8 of round number 2. 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 2 riders advance on. 12-wave maximum. Even with 20 minutes, it's hard to get those 12 waves, but we saw somebody come really close. Begonia, big shout out to all the sponsors. I know you have the list there. So we are Jeremy Lovestock sliding into that barrel right there. So Begonia, big support to our sponsors.
Sí, vamos a aprovechar este pequeño break que tenemos. Gracias por pincharnos y muchísimas gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Voleibol, la APB_Panamá en Instagram. Asegúrense de seguirlos y por supuesto Boutique Bodyboard Shop es una tienda acá de Panamá, de Bocas del Toro, o sea, se mueve entre diferentes lugares de Panamá, está online, ustedes pueden comprar muy buen equipamiento y ellos son los presentadores de este evento, por supuesto, Ready Sport Drinks, que tenemos aquí un par de Sport Drinks y también hay Protein Water, que eso está buenísimo para después de salir a surfear. Es un producto nuevo en Panamá, se está instaurando, así que asegúrense de seguir las redes sociales de Ready Panama. También tenemos el apoyo de Bonbon Beach y por supuesto Island Plantation, el hotel que está aquí mismo, aquí atrás de nosotros, y Bonbon Beach, el restaurante que está acá, que nos está dando las comidas y están súper buenas, comida panameña súper rica, pero también tiene muchas más opciones. Muchísimas gracias también a Bambuda, que también nos ha estado apoyando. Y tenemos también, por supuesto, el apoyo incondicional de DTC Express. Es una compañía de compras por internet, pues es un forwarder también, puedes hacer todos tus trámites dentro de la zona franca. Y también hay otra compañía de storage o de bodegaje que se llama CGL, que está dentro de la zona franca de Albrook. Así que muchísimas gracias por ese apoyo. Sabemos que este es un evento privado que se ha hecho con mucho cariño, con mucho esfuerzo, muy difícil de sacar adelante. Muchas gracias entonces a esas compañías que tal vez no son de bodyboard, pero que han apoyado este evento. Y un saludo especial a Chucky desde Costa Rica, que está apoyando a Mariano en este hit. Y también te mando un saludo muy grande, Mari.
Sí, lo voy a ver en junio 19. Tengo un grupo, un surf tours de bodyboard. Costa Rica, 19 de junio hasta el 25 con Jacob Romero. Ok, mire este, un rolo, parece Jeremy Lovestock de Aruba. Sí, la va a aguantar allí. And on the outside, coming off the bottom, ooh, not much there. Jeremy Lovestock getting his second wave. That will be his best wave. And Begonia, we've seen a lot of low scores happening in the early rounds or early heats. What do you think is happening? Is it the period, or is there not a lot of good waves?
Mary, it's a little bit complicated. I think it's a bluff is bluffing, as it likes to do. The wave is good. There's a bunch of good peaks. It's multiple peaks. You can surf equally as good right or left. But I think the tricky part is to land the maneuvers because there's a bit of a backwash that really doesn't allow you to flip the maneuvers, and I think that's the most hectic part of this place. There's some big sets rolling as well. The good thing is that you're very close to the break, but still, if you get a couple in your head, it takes a lot of energy from you. And I think from my experience yesterday, even though you get there really fast, when you get there, you're very tired because there's a lot of power, a lot of water moving, and it's a little bit of a washing machine out there.
Yeah, and then you got, some of the riders who are in the open and drop knee division, they're going to be doing 3 heats today, which is going 100% for the men's and the drop knee. And then we go back to the men's quarterfinals. So there's like Sammy Marantino, David Hubbard. They're going to be going back to back to back on competing in these heats.
Actually, I just got word from the head judge. We are going to finish this round right here, and we're going straight to drop knee. And afterwards, we're going to do the women's semis. So it's me in the first heat.
Oh, okay. So we need to get over to the stack system to make sure that's set up properly. Nice clean roll right there. And another roll, Mariano Hernandez.
Ok, aquí entonces vamos, ve Manny tranquilo, hubo un cambio de planificación, atención, ahí venía César Briones Pepona, vamos a ver si no logró completar, hay un backwash ahí que explota y que no te permite completar las maniobras, y hay un cambio entonces de programación, atención, un segundo que se viene el arubeño, Jeremy Lovestock, no stranger to this place, Jeremy surfea súper bien y se conoce muy bien bluff. Un RS combinado con un rolo, muy buen trabajo, la verdad. Creo que ya la cosa se trata de agarrar una ola y aprovecharla. Acaban de cambiar la planificación. Vamos a terminar esta ronda de Open masculino y nos vamos a ir a Drobny, que son dos hits, y después nos vamos a las semifinales de la categoría femenina. Yo tengo la suerte y el placer de estar en la primera semifinal junto a Isabela Sousa y junto a Beatriz Arleo, y también a una clásica del bodyboard, Roberta Bitzer. Así que va a estar muy buena. En la otra manga, en el otro hit, estará Sujin Stay, Verónica Correa, Rachel Greco, las dos de Panamá. Y me falta alguien. Me parece que... ¿Quién más está en esa? Ya les voy a decir. Estoy aquí revisando el stack. Ustedes también pueden revisar stack en su casa. Pero bueno, mientras voy cargando... Así es. Filipa Brueiro, por supuesto, de Portugal. Se vienen 2 hits muy buenos de mujeres y 2 hits increíbles de Drobny, porque tenemos los nombres más grandes en el Drobny. Pero ahora estamos en esta manga de Open, que está Jeremy Lovestock liderando con una buena ola de 5.5, otra de 3.27, y el ecuatoriano César Briones, que tiene una de 4 y una de 1.3, seguramente va a conseguir en estos 10 minutos que faltan cambiar ese 1.3. Y por supuesto Mariano Hernández, que hasta ahora no se ha mostrado. Sí que vimos que Mariano también le gusta como esperar, y me parece que eso también es una buena opción. Yo creo que voy a ir un poquito por esa técnica, esperar un poco, seleccionar bien, porque de verdad se gasta muchísima energía volviendo. Hay una particularidad aquí con esta ola. Si bien está bien cerca el break, el short, porque es un short break, está bien cerca el line-up, llegar allá y que te caigan un par de olas en la cabeza es un poco heavy, ¿sabes? Llegas bastante cansado, llegas bastante agotado y es bastante difícil. Entonces tuvimos un cambio de planificación. Ahora, después de terminar esta ronda, viene la 2 hits de Drobny y 2 hits de mujeres, que sería la semifinal. Entonces, después de ahí, vamos a continuar con Open, si Dios quiere, y vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve el día. Hay una probabilidad de que terminemos hoy, ya que mañana es posible, según lo que marca el suelo, por la energía que hay, que se pase mucho el tamaño de esta ola, y no es que no podamos surfear en ella, sino que si tenemos la oportunidad de hacerlo hoy con mejores condiciones, lo vamos a hacer. Manny se tuvo que ir corriendo. Manny had to step out of the booth to fix stack. In this event, you may know that we are all doing several things, but we are happy too. I think the good thing about Manny, Nuno, and myself, and many of the other people that it's involved, is that we are multitask. We have multiple professions within bodyboarding. I'm a lawyer. Nuno came back here. We are commentators. We are organizers. We are technicians. We're cameramen. We know practically how to do everything in the event, or no, Nunito?
Like one Jamaican artist that I know, he says multi-talented. Multitalentoso. Eso es lo que somos acá. Pero lo más importante es que estamos haciendo un gran esfuerzo juntamente con todo el team de staff acá para que todo se vea bonito como están asistiendo ahorita y como estamos comentando. Y de lo que toca a la parte de competencia, todo también está desarrollado muy bien, y al lado de esa competencia tenemos un festival musical también y cultural, y es muy bonito ese Bocas Invitational. Tenemos ahorita el José Mariano Hernández en esa ola, ahorita atrás Jeremy Lovestock de Aruba, bonito RS con rolo y otro rolo en la fumita. Jeremy Lovestock is leading this one. This last wave is probably going to help him get rid of that 327 that he was holding at the moment. Cesar Briones is taking that second position to himself on the strength of that 403. And Rodrigo Lopez, the Portuguese, still in this event. I think it's the only Portuguese still in this event, apart from, of course, Filipe Bruero in the women's division and Joel Rodriguez in the junior division. we're talking about only the men's division. It's the only Portuguese still competing in the men's division. We lost André Leite and Carlos Elias. André Leite on the previous round and Carlos Elias on the first heat of this round, unfortunately for the Portuguese contingent. But we still have Rodrigo Lopes in the black singlet here, trying to make a name for himself and, of course, trying to raise up the Portuguese flag in this first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America, which is the Bocas Invitational. Alrighty then, 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on this one. It's all about the Ruben Jeremy Lovestock. He just posted a 4.97 with that last wave, and it increases his lead. Cesar Briones still holding into that second place. He needs to ditch that 1.3 if he wants to hold that second place way. Watch out. This is the Portuguese Rodrigo Lopes going for a big roll there, extending his arms. And, yeah, is this the 201 that he's looking for, Bego?
Oh, yes, I think so. I dare to say yes, for sure.
Ok.
Rodrigo, fala português.
Rodrigo Lopes. O Rodrigo Lopes está com a lícara preta. É o único português ainda em prova nesta divisão masculina. E ele que está à procura de um 2.01 para passar para segundo, de forma a avançar para a ronda seguinte, são os quartos de final desta categoria.
Não,
vamos lá ver se...
Joel.
Não, o Joel só está nos júniores.
Mas ela fez o hit de novo.
Mas não passou.
Ganhou.
Ganhou?
Acho que sim.
Ah, ainda bem, bom para o Joel. Estou mais contente ainda. Não, porque eu vi o Travis Smith e vi o Alberto Colucci sim, a competir. Não, eu acho que ele perdeu.
O João.
Okay, we're not sure about these results. We will confirm it, but Rodrigo Lopes, nevertheless, is still here competing on this one. Heat number 7 of round number 2 of the men's division.
Okay, we are flipping commentators as if it was a pancake. Estamos aquí cambiándonos y eso porque como comentábamos aquí todos hacemos un poquito de todo. Menos mal que todos somos multitask. Manny está full con el stack, Nuno está full con las cámaras, yo estaba ayudando con todo lo que fueron los registros de los competidores, pero estamos felices en realidad de estar aquí. La verdad, estamos súper felices. Y sí, tenías toda la razón, mi error, Joel no avanzó toda la razón. Disculpa, Nuno, tenía certeza,
no
Joel no avanzó.
Esto porque miré a Alberto Colucci y también Travis Smith compitiendo en la ronda 2, entonces significa que Joel no tenía pasado.
Sí, toda la
razón. O sea, Rodrigo Lopes todavía es lo único portugués en esa división masculina. Espérate un poco, César Briones con esa ola. Necesita un 5.04. Mira, esa última ola de Rodrigo Lopes, 5.73 y cambió de cuarta posición para segundo y está ahorita con las chances de pasar a los cuartos finales.
Así es, y lo que vamos a ver un hit más aquí, atención que se viene Jeremy, no, disculpen, Mariano, nada ahí para Mariano. Vamos a ver un hit más de lo que es los octavos de finales de la categoría Open masculino. Lo repito varias veces porque hubo cambio, antes teníamos que venía Drobny, después seguíamos con los hombres, no. Viene Drobny después de acá, que son 2 hits, es una semifinal, son unas semifinales, 2 hits de 4 personas con los nombres más grandes del Drobny del mundo. Y después vamos a hacer las semifinales de la categoría femenina y seguro seguimos con los cuartos de finales de Open. Repito, vamos a ver si terminamos el campeonato. You want to say that in English?
Of course, we are looking to finish and resume this Bocas Invitational bodyboard competition for today because the forecast, it seems like there's a lot of energy coming and it will be a little bit more messy than the conditions you're watching right now. So we're going to go to the drop knee semifinals right after this one. We're going to jump into the women's semifinals after those DK heats. And we're going to go back to the men's quarterfinals. And if conditions allow, we will probably finish up the competition of this first ever Bocas Invitational being held here in Panama and the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America, Bego.
Así es, lo voy a extrañar. Y tú, qué rico estar en el trópico, ¿no? Una locura.
Sí, yo me hacía mucha falta, echaba menos de eso, porque como por 2 años, por el tema del COVID y la pandemia, no pude viajar tanto y ahorita estoy como en mi casa casi. Me considero un local, tiene la color de piel un poquito más oscurita ya siempre de pantalones y pies al suelo, y me siento en casa. Gracias a todos los panameños y por recibirnos acá y por compartir esas olas de bluff con nosotros.
Y sí, ahí venía entonces, él es
Jeremy Lovestock.
Sí, no, disculpen, no sé si ustedes en casa también, pero hay un poco de glare que se llama, como
Sí.
de brillo. Y aquí
Sí.
se viene rápido también José Mariano Hernández, o Mariano Hernández, que él se llama más por su segundo nombre. Es como yo tengo primer nombre y me gusta mi segundo nombre. Saludos a todos, aquí nos están saludando, Nunito. Mucha gente por Pepona. Uy, menos mal que no se tiró.
Sí.
Sí,
Esto era César Briones y estaba Rodrigo López mirando la ola. No sé quién tenía prioridad, yo pienso que era Rodrigo López, pero Rodrigo no quise bajar la ola y quitar una ola a César Briones, hablando de fair play, que aquí de lo portugués, que podía tener sacado una interferencia a César Briones y se quitó de la ola. Qué bonito mirar una competencia así de fair play, que Rodrigo está en segundo, no necesita que se quite una ola a César Briones, sería como una buena estrategia para ello, pero está confortable en segundo lugar y baja ahorita una ola más, un contorno con ese bottom turn y a ver qué logra, pero no. Y pienso que es el final de la manga.
Sí.
Jeremy Lovestock de Aruba y Rodrigo López avanzan para los cuartos finales. César Briones y Mariano Hernández están knocked out de la competición.
Pero felicitaciones. Ustedes
Claro.
en casa no se muevan. Vamos a unos cortos comerciales y ya regresamos con mucha más acción en el Bocas Invitational Festival.
Bienvenidos a todos una vez más. Welcome everyone. Bem-vindos. Bienvenue. We are streaming here the second day of competition of whoa and pulling quickly into a barrel. This what? I could not believe it. What a barrel this rider got. I cannot see the color through the glare, but I think it's Chitra. Edwin Nunez, the local Panamanian, getting a big cheer from the beast. Probably the biggest claim from the beach so far in the second day of competition. What a great way to start the heat. Edwin Nunez, a.k.a. Chitra, representing Panama with the black singlet, starting it off with a banger, a bago.
Así es como se tiene que comenzar un hit. Entonces, viene... ¿Ya está lista la entrevista, Nunito? Nunito, ¿quieres que vaya yo?
Sí, tú tienes el micrófono que llega ya. Bego Martínez se va a preparar para la entrevista con el vencedor de la última manga, lo arubeño Jeremy Lovestock. Mientras estamos esperando la entrevista, tenemos Edwin Núñez en primero ahorita con 2.4. Pienso que esa no es su puntuación para su última ola, cuando lo vemos batallando ahí en la espumita, para que tengan una idea de cómo está fuerte el mar. David Obert está en esa manga de rojo, Daniel McDaniel de azul y Kevin Torres de Chile de blanco. Qué manga que tenemos aquí para cerrar el octavos de final de esa categoría de hombres. Mientras tenemos Bego Martínez lista para la entrevista. Bego, ¿dónde estás, Bego?
Thank you very much, Nuno. Muchas gracias, Nuno. Estamos con Jeremy Lovestock, arubeño. No stranger to this place. Jeremy, ¿qué quieres hacer, inglés o español? Vamos con español para que toda la gente que está sintonizando te entienda. Jeremy, tú has venido muchas veces acá, no eres para nada desconocido de esta ola. Estás surfeando súper bien. Cuéntanos un poco, ¿cómo te sientes avanzando mangas en este gran evento?
Bueno, empezar, wow, me siento bien, que me ha ido bien en los hits. Y bueno, me encanta este lugar. Vine el año pasado y me gustó mucho el agua caliente, las olas poderosas y consistentes, y eso me atrajo aquí otra vez. Y wow, great.
Cuéntanos un poco acerca de las condiciones allá afuera. Ya lo escuchamos de Pierre y de todos que está difícil. ¿Qué tan difícil está o no tanto?
Bueno, sí, está difícil. Hay mucha corriente y las olas son poderosas, pero como mueven muy rápido, entonces uno tiene que estar muy atento para estar en buena posición para agarrar una ola que te dé oportunidad de realizar maniobras o un tubo. Es difícil, pero por ahí andamos.
Bueno, Jeremy, ¿alguien a quien saludar en casa aprovechando esta oportunidad? Puedes hablar en papiamento, que yo no he escuchado mucho papiamento en mi vida.
Dale, saludos para tu mi gente de Aruba que está sintonizando, nos haciéndonos best para hacer un buen papel y vamos a seguir sintonizando, nos sigue, vamos a Aruba arriba.
Uy, suena como portugués, qué lindo. Bueno, felicitaciones, Jeremy, esperamos verte más seguido por acá. Vamos de regreso, Nuno.
Gracias, Bego. Felicitaciones a Jeremy. Qué buena nota de lo arubaño que sigue para los cuartos final. That was Bego Martinez with Jeremy Lovestock from Aruba advancing into the quarterfinals. And look at the heat that we have in our hands at the moment. This is Jeremy McDaniel, full speed ahead, big backflip, and he lands it, stomping it in front of the white foam. That's how you do it. This is how Tanner McDaniel does it. He's been pretty solid on the free serve sessions, also pretty solid on his previous heat on the first round, and not stepping down a bit with this left wave. Tanner McDaniel, let's wait for that score. Also in this heat, Tanner McDaniel, of course, is wearing the blue singlet. David Hubbard, multi-drop knee world champion, is wearing the red singlet. Kevin Torres from Chile is wearing the white singlet. And Edwin Nunez, the Panamanian rider from Pedasi, wearing the black singlet. 4-point ride for that barrel. I must admit that I'm shocked, Bego. 4 points only for that tube ride. Ooh, kind of sounds off to me, but I'm no judge, so let's see. Tanner McDaniel, 7.2 with that last backflip. Pulling into the barrel, this is David Hubbard. Now with a forward spin there after the barrel. Let's see what kind of score he gets for that wave out the back.
Oh, my God.
Tanner McDaniel, big air reverse. Can he land it? Wow. Getting stuck there on the completion. Tanner McDaniel putting on a clinic in this first 5 minutes of this 20-minute heat. This is the last heat of round number 2, Bago. Well, what an exciting way to finish this round.
Amazing. Yo quiero decir que qué placer. Y bueno, obviamente Edwin con ese nivelazo que tiene, la chitra, desde Pedasí, desde Destiladero. Él no ve nombres, solo ve colores, pero qué placer, ya le ganó a Mike Stewart en la primera ronda y ahora está aquí con Tanner McDaniel y Dave Hoover. Ojalá el panameño pueda clasificar, no es imposible, pero ojo porque también está el chileno Kevin Torres, que es local de Arica. Imagínense si surfea olas más grandes que esta, pero con piedra abajo, si no podrá surfear aquí, claro que sí. Así que va a ser un hit de infarto con Tanner McDaniel, que tiene tremenda puntuación, ya tiene un 7,2. Lástima que no cayó ese air reverse porque hubiese sido una locura. Y por supuesto Dave Hoover, que aún todavía no ha hecho un gran score. Tú puedes ver que los jueces están guardando los scores grandes porque saben que el nivel es muy alto. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre. Es un hit increíble. Vamos a leer un poquito sus saludos. ¿Dónde están? Where are you?
Where are you tuning in from? ¿Dónde están mirando? Pongan sus banderillas para que los visualizadores saben quién están apoyando en esa última manga de octavos de final de esta ronda masculina. De seguida vamos a tener el drop knee, las semifinales. De seguida tenemos las mujeres en las semifinales y de seguida los cuartos finales hombre. Y posiblemente podemos terminar la competencia hoy, Bego. Ese es lo aviso oficial que tenemos, pero sintonícense porque todo puede pasar. Este es Bocas Invitational, la primera competencia internacional de bodyboard de todo Centroamérica. Yo soy Nuno Cardoso, Vega Martínez a mi lado, a full. Créense que estamos aquí a full, no solo hoy, no solo ayer, desde casi 2 semanas preparando todo ese festival para ustedes, que puedan mirar, disfrutar y juntarse a nosotros aquí. Y qué bueno estar aquí, ¿eh?
Excelente, Nuno, la verdad muy orgullosa de todos ustedes, de nosotros en general, porque lo hemos dado todo. Te he visto correr, he visto a Manny dándolo todo a todos y es muy bonito ver esa unión, ese amor por el bodyboard. And I'm going to do some English as well because I'm sure everyone back home in Hawaii are watching for their very own Tanner and Dave. And it's so great to have them here. We hope next year we can count on you guys too. It's a very good event. It's a private event. It has been very hard, very challenging to get it, to pull it out. Thank you very much to Francisco Reyes, Gustavo Pinilla, and Ruben Villegas for making this a dream come true. This is a dream that we had so long ago. I'm not saying me. Every bodyboarder here in Panama lived here. I'm actually had 2 national titles here. I'm 2 times national Panamanian champion. And I lived here for almost 5 years and a half. And I remember with Ruben, we were dreaming about having the pros here, and it looked so far from us. But now it's a reality. So thank you very much, guys. And look at that beautiful barrel, man.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Coming out with the roll.
He came out with a roll after
And
that.
another roll.
Oh my God!
This is how you do it when you're Tanner McDaniel.
Amazing. Well, I mean, definitely he will be changing that 1.4 for sure, of course, and it might be bigger than the 7.2. And here it comes.
Kevin.
This is Kevin.
Nice roll there.
Yes, Kevin
On the
was
bowl.
waiting.
Yeah, for a long time.
Yes.
Oh, and another roll. Check that out. He was able to jump into the other section of that wave and complete it with another roll. So interesting ride for Kevin Torres. Let's see what kind of score he's going to get for that. And also what kind of score Tanner McDaniel is going to get for that last wave as well. 10 minutes, 40 seconds. It's all good for the Hawaiian so far. Chitra, the Panamanian here, still competing in this men's division, is now in 4th place as Kevin Torres just dropped the 4.27 Bego.
And I'm watching and thinking about how which strategy I'm going to be playing. And I think waiting is a very good call. When you get all the way to the inside, it's a little bit of a nightmare to come back, and especially if you get one of those waves in your head. But yeah, I mean, the good thing is that it's glassy. It's multiple peaks. You can find great rights and great lefts, so there's plenty to choose since there are 4 main heat. I mean, it's very hard to have 4 men, 4 women heat, but we knew from the beginning this place has multiple peaks, so we know it's possible. It's really annoying when it is like a point break and you have 4 people there, but here you can get away from the other competitors, and even if you don't have the priority, you can just get away from them and get good waves.
For sure. It's an open field out there, and if you place yourself on a different peak, you can for sure get a wave without having priority. Like you said, Bego, when you're in a point break or a brief break where there's only one takeoff area, you're not able to steal a wave from a guy that's holding on to priority. The only way if the guy does not want that wave, and you can have it. On this situation here in Playa Bluff, the waves are so spread out, and it's such short period swells that make this place pump that there's a lot of waves on offer within the 20 minutes, and we've been seeing guys catching more than 10 waves in their heats, so that's 1 wave per every 2 minutes, which is a lot.
Definitely. And yeah, I just want to say hi and thanks to everyone that it's been tuning in and it's been supportive. I have to say, I only have read good comments and positive vibes. Thank you very much, everyone. This is for you. We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't exist if you weren't there. We are bodyboarding fans. We watch the streamings as well. I mean, I think we love this so much that when we get home after working all day here, we still watch the streaming. It's so cool. I mean, I've done it for the hits I haven't seen. And here it comes. This is Kevin. Vamos a ver, Kevin, que le encantan las derechas. Nada ahí. No lograba conectar el chileno. Vamos a ver.
And we got some shout-outs here in Webland. Juan Vizuetti putting the Panama flag and riding Padasi. That's where Edwin Nunes La Chitra comes from. Renmar Ramirez putting the Costa Rica flag. Juan Flores saying, Begona, eres la mejor. You've got a fan, Begonia. Marcos Schrader Calvache apoyando a César Briones, Pepona. Edison Vergara, vamos Chitra, Gan Chitra. Un montón de personas Puchitra. Y ahí viene Chitra, no, ese es Tanner McDaniel, full speed ahead. Unfortunately for Tanner, not finding the section. Where is Chitra? ¿Dónde está Chitra? Corrió una ola al principio de la manga y ahorita no lo vemos más.
Está tranquilo, está tranquilo. Él está buscando algo perfecto. Está esperando que le toque la que es, como quien dice. Aquí viene Dave Howard. Vamos a ver si logra conectar con ese monstruo. No. Mira, es buena opción igual salirse. Y si tú ves que la ola ya no te sirve, salte rápido para que subas rápido y no pierdas tanta energia en el regreso.
Isso.
Hay olones, hay olones.
Temos aqui a Paula Mendonça, que ajuda no Circuito Nacional de Bodyboard, a dar os parabéns ao Rodrigo Lopes por ter avançado para os quartos de final. Obrigado, Paula, por estar sintonizada. You've got Kevin Broadley, Bodyboarding USA.
Disculpa que te interrumpí, Nuno, pero
Claro, no pida disculpa, la acción es prioridad.
Discúlpame, me parece que justamente era, a ver, con el brillo nos cuesta un poquito. Vamos a ver. Sí, es que, ¿saben qué pasa? Que la lycra, el rash guard, it gets a little bit confusing with the glare. The three colors, the blue, yellow, and black. The organizers didn't get the yellow one. That's the supplier didn't understand properly, but it was the yellow one, the one that they requested. But yeah, well, we have to work with what we have, and we don't really know who that was pretty well, but I think it might have been Chitra. And here comes Kevin el chileno. Bonito rolo ahí, con tanta fuerza que le quedaba el pelo completamente estirado. Eso es un gran indicativo de que es un rolazo, ¿o no?
Sí, sin duda. Un gran rolazo por parte de Kevin Torres, el chileno. Se pegó esa ola y la rompió mismo en los labios. Y timing perfecto, rotación perfecta, la mirada sin de lado, le da más amplitud de todo. Y qué buena ola para Kevin Torres, que estaba buscando un 4,04 para segundo. Y yo pienso que puede lograrlo con esa última ola. Vamos a ver.
Sí, yo creo que también. Es que en realidad el nivel que hay allá adentro es muy grande. Level of riding is so huge. And wait a second, that's that second score that we didn't call. I'm sorry. That's Tanner McDaniel. He got a 6.13, and now of course he's very solid in the first position, but he has to watch out for Dave, since Dave can get he can get that 8.81 or just change one of those low scores. There's still 4 minutes and a half to go, and Edwin also. He's only needing a 4.31. This is a very good moment for Edwin and Kevin to try to mark the points and get away that second position from Dave. But wait a second. Here comes the wave that it's going to change one of those low scores for David. That's for sure.
That was an amazing ride by David Hubbard. And he busted the ARS plus 2 rolls, and that's probably one of the best waves in his heat so far. Let's see if I bet he's going to get his top scoring wave with this last one, and he's going to get rid of that 377. Still waiting for scores of the last wave of Kevin Torres, and we can see that Edwin Nunez Las Chitra just posted a 267 on his last ride and is now in third position. But still waiting on scores. There it is. You can tell them, Bego. You can tell them.
Kevin logró entonces cambiar la situación, pero vuelve rápidamente, por supuesto, el hawaiano. Dave was only third for a few seconds, and he's back in the second position, back in game with a 6.1, and now only needing a 7.24. And I want to take this opportunity to say hi. Quiero saludar a mi gente hermosa de Erizo Gestor, a el Lucas Leighton, al Vicente el Cachorro, el Laszlo, a mi esposo Yupi, gracias por sintonizar, y por supuesto en Santiago a Otani. Gracias. Aquí viene Kevin Torres.
Ooh. The wave did not collaborate. Kevin Torres, unfortunately, finds himself now in third place. Oh, wait a minute. This is Chitra going for the ARS there. A little bit of a smaller wave. He goes around that section. He's not able to do another move, but nevertheless, Chitra is trying to get rid of a 267. Let's see if he can do that with this last wave. Meanwhile, 6.1 was the score for that last wave of David Hubbard, taking the second place away again from Kevin Torres. And Once again, it's all good for the Wyans with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this one, this last wave of the second round of the men's division. After this, we're going to see the drop knee semifinals hit the water. And after that division, we're going to see the women hit the water. And after that, we're going to see the quarterfinals of this men's division going out to the water again. So, full day of competition. Watch out, David Hubbard is riding on this one, but he bails out of it. You can see the foam explosion there on the bank, and there was no exit there, so David decided to get out of there. Good call from the Hawaiian, 9 times drop knee world champion. Tanner McDaniel now a little bit more calm compared to the beginning of the heat. He catch a lot of waves, now is cool and collected on the outside, waiting patiently with priority for a big bomb. He knows that he's already holding a 7.2 and a 6.13. Below that has no interest for Tanner McDaniel. He should save energy, and that's probably his mindset. David Hubbard is holding on to second place. Kevin Torres is now on the hunt for a 5.74 to steal away that second place from David Hubbard. And Edwin Nunez with that last wave, that ARS on the small foamy wave, got a 3.4, not enough to put him into second place, but he only needs a 6.64 to second, Bego.
I know, see, it's going, I mean, ay, no sé qué le pasó a Chitra, ese es el problema de esperar mucho, cuando tú tienes este tipo de competidores no puedes esperar tanto, Chitra, tú has surfeado muy bien, pero tienes que definitivamente marcar puntos rápido, aprovechar cuando ellos todavía no, mira, ese tubo de Dave, tienes que aprovechar cuando ellos tienen puntajes pequeños para tratar de marcar puntos rápido y tratar de llegar a alguna de las dos posiciones de clasificatoria. Pero bueno, Chitra surfea increíble, yo creo que él se va con un excelente, si es que se va, porque todavía quedan 10 segundos. Un poco difícil, pero no imposible para el Chitra, puede lograrlo, necesita atención, a ver, no, este es Tanner. Tanner viene aquí en esta derechita. Vamos a ver. Un rolito. Bueno, se
para
acaba.
terminar.
Sí. Felicitaciones de todas formas a Edwin Núñez, a la Chitra, por haber tenido la oportunidad de estar en el agua con estos grandes competidores y de demostrar. Ayer surfió también increíble. Kevin Torres desde Chile también, felicitaciones. Y que son Dave Howard and Tanner McDaniel advancing to the next round. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back with drop knee division semifinals. Don't go anywhere.
Amazing event going down here at Bocas Invitational Festival. What's up, everybody? My name is Manny Vargas. I had to duck out just to get some fuel in my body, just to be able to keep up with these guys out in the water. But we have live action. That is a rider coming in, I believe. Yeah, that was a non-competitor. We do have a drop knee semifinal coming up. But first, we do have the interview ready with Nunito and the winner of the last heat. Yes, it was the man himself, Tanner McDaniel. Nuno, where you at, brother?
I am here with Tanner McDaniel, the winner of the last heat of round number 2 of the men's division. Tanner, tell us how was it out there?
Oh, it's really fun. Some really fun little ramps, some barrels, and I just watched the wave spit. Yeah, it's really fun. It's pretty playful. Kind of it's hard to get into a competitive zone because the waves are just so fun and playful. I was stoked to win that heat. Dave got me in the last one, so felt good to get it back a little bit.
All right. What made you come to this event? What was the thing that made you respond to the call, the invitation of the Bocas Invitational?
Oh, it just looks like a really fun wave. It seems like a cool event, and yeah, it's kind of always a place I've been keen to explore and surf down here at Bluff. So the opportunity arose, and I kind of had to take it. Yeah, it's been a blast. It's been really fun.
Okay, you want to send a message for the viewers out there?
Yeah, just thanks for tuning in. Should be some great action coming up next day and a half, 2 days. Shout out to my sponsors, Science, Gyro, Viper, Staunch Coffee. And yeah, just thanks to everyone for supporting and cruising. Yeah, having a good time.
Okay, congratulations. See you out there in the quarterfinals. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Woo.
Back to you, Manny.
Congratulations to Tanner McDaniel. He advances on into the next round, which is the quarterfinals for the men's division. Now we are waiting for the start of the first heat of the drop knee semifinals out in the water. We're going to see Amaury Laverne, Sammy Morentino, multiple world champion Edwin Nunez, and Martin Ruiz.
This is funny because Edwin Nunez La Chitra from Panama was competing in this last heat of the men's division and is right now competing as well in this drop knee heat. And it's going to be 2 heats in a row for the young Panamanian representing Padasi, the region where he hails from. And, of course, he's going to have to do some work because he's against 4 times world champion Sammy Morentino and, of course, Amaury Laverne that as well won some of the DK World Tour stops.
Yeah, we have multiple world titles here out in the water. And Moz with a few, Sammy Morentino with a handful as well. But this first semifinal of drop knee is going to be very interesting. It's going to set the bar on what we're going to see in the drop knee division.
Oh, for sure. And it's good to see some of the local talent getting into the mix against the best in the world. As you can see on your screen, 4-time world champion Sammy Morentino, Amaury Laverne, multiple world champion. Not in the DK division, but he was able to clinch into some tour event titles in this division and reach some semifinals, so he's very keen on the knee. Amaury Laverne, Edwin Nunes Chitra. I saw him in Portugal a couple of years ago as he cruised around the area where I live, and he can get on the knee as well. And Martin Ruiz, I'm yet to find out what he's able to do on the drop knee stance. The jack stance.
Yeah, we're going to see what all these riders are going to be able to do in these conditions. I was out there yesterday afternoon and just getting into the wave and then getting up drop knee. It's going to be you need to have the skills to be able to do that because the waves are coming from deep water and then hitting the shallow sandbar, and it gets steep and it moves fast.
It moves fast and it packs a lot of energy. If you get caught inside and take one of the bombs on the head, you are toast. I can guarantee you that I've kind of hurt myself on a couple of these ones when I was shooting in the water because you tend to be close to where the waves break and you need to dive below, and I was just like maybe knee deep between
There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, like a 4 to 5 foot wave. It's just trying to kill me, basically. That is it. And you need to scoop underneath it and you just feel all the sand moving and shaking you around. And I try not to lose my water housing while I'm doing it, and it's very hard here because it like shakes every single part of your body, and it's very hard to keep composure.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those places. I've been comparing it to Itacoatiara in Brazil, where it's a shallow sandbar with a lot of energy. Also, there's a beach in California. I won't say the name again, but it's also a shore break style kind of wave where it breaks in the shallow water but comes in quick and it barrels pretty steep.
Would you compare this one with Punta Colorada near Zicatela?
Yes.
Same style.
The same style. It's got that very powerful, very incredible barrel that, you know, comes at hand when the waves come in from the deep water and hits the shallow sandbar. But it's something that I can't wait to see how the drop nears are going to pull this off.
Wow, I'm really keen to watch what Sammy Morantino can do. Is the current world champion. He got his 4th world title last year in Sintra, where they decided to award the world championship in one event. Again in Sintra, which is pretty cool because it's my home country.
Nice.
And I saw a battle once again between Sammy Morantino and Dave Hubbard, and that is always a show.
Yeah, and this is the semifinal, so we're going to be able to see the top 2 finalists at the end of this heat. And it's going to be interesting because we do have 2 stacked heat of drop nears that are going to go out right now. So you're going to find out who will be our finalists in the next 40 minutes. These are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. The riders have up to 12 waves to catch those 2 top scores, and only 2 riders will advance on. Nunito, my eyes are burning. I need to get my sunglasses.
Yeah, go get him. This is one of the things that happens here in the Caribbean. Once the sun comes out, you cannot look into the white color, otherwise you're going to get blind. And that's what happens once you're in the water. There's a lot of sand moving. There's also too much light, like you mentioned, and the water is so salty. I don't know why. It's the Caribbean or something, and you tend to squint your eyes, and then it's pretty hard to, you know, to get a grip on what you're doing with your eyeballs, and with the sand on the mix and whatnot and the light, you get a little bit crazy. Okay, I have to wait for the beginning of this heat. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to go into a little commercial break, so we're going to come back into the semi-finals heat, first semi-finals heat of the drop knee division. Don't go anywhere. This is Nuno Cardoso, Manny Vargas holding the fort here at the Bocas Invitational day number 2. Stay tuned.
seu backup perdeu 5 pontos. Direção a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
barrio.
Virou o seu backup, perdeu 5 pontos. Direção a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Because you heard the horn. You heard the horn. I heard the horn, and it's a go. I think the first semifinal of the drop knee division is up and running. 20-minute heats, maximum of 12 waves per rider. Top 2 scores will be accounted for the total score, and top 2 riders will advance. Up on the knee, Manny.
Here we go. It looks like Amaury Laverne on his first wave of the heat. He's going to make it look easy out here, that's for sure. I want to see how Sammy Morantino and Edwin and Martin Ruiz are going to handle these conditions.
Oh, my God.
It's glassy, though.
Yeah, it's kind of glassing up, and this is what Playa Bluff does. You have to spend the whole day here to wait for the best part of the day. There's no, like, there was offshore in the morning and morning sickness and that kind of thing. You need to wake up, get yourself here, and then assess the conditions. Whoa, up and riding. Sammy Morantino.
Wow, Sammy on the front side. Oh, couldn't get off the bottom turn quick enough to hit that lip. He still went for it, but he just got axed.
Completely smashed by that end section, but there's nothing for the Meerkat. Probably just lost one of his 9 lives there, but he still has 8. Let's see if he can keep them all throughout this heat. This is only this first semifinal.
That was pretty brutal.
Yeah. Big heat on our ends because it's the first time we were watching the 4-time world drop knee champion competing this year. So this is a very good showcase for what can come in this year's competitive year.
Yeah. Oh, check this out. I got my phone Wi-Fi back up. Big shout outs right now. But first, look at this. Up on front side. Down the beach in white. Edwin Nunez looking for that section. Grabs a whale. Quick little carve, gets back to the inside section. Little bank right there. That's not a bad wave right there for our rider in white. But look at this backside drop knee. That was Sammy Morantino. Or, sorry, Amaury Laverne.
No, it was Sammy.
Was that Sammy?
Again.
Oh, these... Bego, these glasses are amazing. Thank you.
Okay. Right now, so far so good for Edwin Nunez, the local Panamanian.
Yes.
Known as Chitra. So far so good. He's the only one to make a 2-move combo on the jack stance. On this one, let's wait for the scores. Amaury Laverne had the wave of his own as well. Let's wait and see what's what. And Martin Ruiz looks like he's having fun too. He already posted a 2-point wave.
We got a split peak. Oh, top turn on the left. Not much there on the right, but Ma's pulling off that maneuver down the beach.
Ooh, look at this.
Another sick backside drop knee, making it look super smooth, and a big carve. Sammy makes it look way too easy.
I don't know what he does, but it looks so good. Every snap throws so much water in the air. It looks like his front feet is glued to the board.
What?
And this is why he's 4-time world champion. And he's making it look easy and making me look like a fool because I could not drop knee one of these bombs. Probably I would get to the bottom. That would be the best thing I could do on the drop knee.
Hola a todos que están mirando este live streaming desde el Bocas Invitational Festival. Aquí estamos en el primer batería del semifinal del drop knee. Ahora en el agua, ¿quién tenemos, Nunito, en el agua?
Martín Ruiz está con la licra azul. En un rato está en la lideranza de esa manga, pero ahí está ya cambiado para rojo 4 puntos esa última ola de Amori, que ya viene en otra. Pero su nose lo ha hecho caer de su tabla. Atrás viene Sammy Morentino, Manny.
Oh, my. Sammy with a nice big carve. Smooth comes back into the inside section. And another floater. Sammy showing you why he is multiple world champion out the back.
This is Martin Ruiz trying to balance himself and finishing it off with a 360. Great ride for Martin Ruiz on that last wave as well. Como estaba diciendo, de rojo viene Amaury Laverne, que ya ganó algunas etapas del mundial, de eventos mundiales de drop knee. Por eso no le extraña ese tipo de posición en la tabla de bodyboard. Ya viene con todo. Uy, bonito reverse allá en el final de esa ola.
Sick one from Maz. Amaury Laverne, multiple world champion. And here he is throwing it on the knee. I love seeing these riders who can also drop knee. Oh, looks like Edwin Nunez could not make the drop. That's what I did a couple times yesterday. But still was able to find a little sneaker barrel. Here we go. Ooh. Again, Sammy, backside, holding that rail, letting go. Big carve off the top. And that is it before he kicks out of that. Right there, Nuno, it is only like 2-3 feet deep.
If it is 2-3 feet deep. I think it's even shallower. What a late drop for Sammy Morentino, holding on to his board. We could see Edwin Nunez falling off his board on that, trying to drop a bomb on the right, a right-hander bomb, and was not able to control it. But nevertheless, Edwin Nunez just posted a 3.57 on his first wave, so that's a keeper. And but is still in last position on this one. Martin Ruiz, with his wave effort, is in third place. Amaury Laverne got a 4-point with that banked floater that he did previously, still waiting on the score for that reverse spin that he did. And Sammy Morentino already holding on to a 7 and a 5.33, leading this one. Wow.
All right, shout outs to those watching the live feed. Luis Ruiz, Vamos Martin from Chiriqui, Las Surf Team. Gracias, Luis. Edgar, hola. Vamos Edwin Nunez de Panama. Kelly Mata, Vamos Chitra. Whitney Mark, make sure you cut me off.
Yeah. I'm watching the live action.
Whitney
Don't worry,
Mark,
man.
Vamos. Panameño, Edwin. Ayer tuviste buena representación, hoy con todo. Gastón, gracias. Basilio Kelly, hola. Las Tablas Brewing Company, dice todo.
Oh, watch out,
LTV.
watch out, Manny.
Contigo.
The Meerkat up and riding, jack stance. This is all what it's all about in the drop knee division. Getting a little bumpy right there, was not able to control the attack maneuver on the end section, so he's paddling out the back. Nevertheless, Sammy Morentino is leading this one comfortably. Last wave of Amaury just dropped, 4.17. He's still holding on to second place. Edwin Nunez, with that last attempt of dropping that bomb, got a 1 point. Is now in third position, leaving Martin Ruiz to last position on this one.
Belisario, hola, gracias. Buen trabajo, Chitra. We got Marishinia Nunez, Panama. Janine from Aruba, hola. Rodolfo Tejeda. José Ariel, hola. También vamos con todo. Fernando Cano. Alsacia, Diego, hola. Derek, Catherine. Y sí, vamos con todo. Here we are in semifinal number 1 drop knee division. Sammy Morentino putting on an incredible show right now. Pretty much setting the bar.
Yes, for sure. This is Amaury Laverne on the knee and riding. Woo, big snap there, throwing a lot of water, showing a lot of control there. And I think this must be, for me, in my opinion, the best way for Amaury at the moment. Let's see if the judges agree. He's trying to get rid of a 4-point wave. Watch out, there's more action out the back, Manny.
Oh, sliding under the pit, in the barrel. Can he come out? No. The rail just got clipped by the lip going over inside of the barrel. Looked like it was a possibility they would come out, but that was a close one.
Wow, man. Look at the Meerkat defending proving to everyone that he deserves 4 world titles in this drop knee division. And he was about to pull off the first barrel in this drop knee division that we saw. Of course, we're yet to unfold the second semifinal. This is just the first drop knee heat that we had throughout this entire competition. But we already have a great show in our hands. Ooh, that was Eddie Nunes Chitra. Not able to catch that one. Out the back was Martin Huizing having a look at a possibility, but the wave did not collaborate as well. Oh, out the back.
Oh, behind the section, Sammy tucks under and in and out. Quick one for Sammy Martino. Just seeing these guys out here in these conditions is pretty exciting.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, again, the waves are coming from deep water straight into the shallow sandbars with all the force. So what happens is the wave steeps up really quick and really fast. So to be able to get up drop knee on these steep drops, you know, shout out to those guys in the water.
Oh, for sure. We were very curious to see the drop knee hit the water. And I look like these guys are making it look so easy. It's really
totally
rough
not.
out there to be drop kneeing on your bodyboard because, like you said, Manny, the waves are super fast once they hit the shallow waters and not making it easy riding it on a knee.
Like I said, I went out there yesterday, and that was my first time riding this that board. It was from PMA. Look at this big drop. Moz makes it, but barely makes it. And, man, that I was holding my breath through that whole drop.
That's a bomb. Oh, look at another one. Ooh.
So imagine having to duck dive that.
You can.
I know.
It's the wave that pushes you into the bottom and then releases you.
I think it was on my third wave. I bailed my board, and my leash, my thrash leash, just got super extended. So now I have a 8-foot surfboard leash.
The other day I was free surfing, and I just got this crazy wipeout where I free fall from the lip, and then 3 waves behind it just smoked me.
All right, here we go. Split peak. It looks like, oh, the rider on the right didn't make it. Sammy on the left. Nice turn off the top. Looking for that end section, and there it is. Nice, clean floater, but cannot pull it off. But look at this, out the back, getting a little cover up. No, cannot make it out of that. I believe that was probably Edwin Nunez.
It was a more
And look at
Laverne.
this. This is Edwin. Nice little cover up.
Ah.
Oh! He pulled up too quick, got axed. The lip got his head, his upper body, and knocked him over outside of the barrel.
Wow, what a show to see these guys getting on the knee in this first semi-final of the drop knee division. We've got already 4-time world champion in the water. We're yet to see the 9-time world champion hit the water on semi-final number 2. And we can see a battle of the battles to repeat since last year, where we saw Sammy Martino being crowned world champion for the 4th time against David Hubbard on a man-to-man heat in Sintra last year.
Right now, Edwin Nunez in 3rd place needs a 5.78. Martin Ruiz needs a 7.35. So those are pretty big wave scores, trying to be able to pull that off, but totally possible. Here we go. Up and riding in white. It looks like Edwin Nunez. Nice carve. Can he get back into it? No. Goes over the falls after that quick turn. Amory Laverne dropping in behind the section. What's he going to do? Here, there it is. Comes off the bottom. Quick little check turn. Now he's going to wait for that section. This part is difficult because he loses all his speed. So when that section comes up, then he's not able to bank off of it, but still good effort right now. Sammy Martino and Moz holding steady in 1st and 2nd position. You see the little P1 and the PX next to their names on the scorecard up on your screen. That means what priority they have. So Martin Ruiz has P1, means he has priority. He can wait for any single wave that he wants with no interference from anybody else. Standing by, waiting for some waves to come in. There's our photographer. Yeah, so, doctor.
¿Cómo estamos, Manny?
Oh, what? Who do we got in the house? Francisco Reyes, how are you, brother?
Interrumpiendo un poquito aquí la transmisión, viendo a los campeones mundiales en drop knee. La verdad que es súper complicado aquí esta ola para correr, pero vemos que se están batiendo, Manny, ¿eh?
Sí, gracias a usted y todo el equipo que están haciendo un sueño, algo de verdad.
Thank you, Manny.
No, para nosotros y para los atletas, los bodyboarders. Oh, I forgot my shirt, but that's okay.
No problem, man.
We still have the sponsors back there, but it is so hot here. Francisco, tú tienes historias para todo tu vida para explicar cómo llegamos aquí.
Claro.
Pero ¿qué es el cosa que quieres que todo el mundo sabe con esta competencia?
Mira, de todo lo que hemos visto,
Más arriba.
les digo que aquí tenemos como para hacer un documental, porque lo que hemos logrado es algo increíble, hermano. Con el apoyo que ustedes nos han dado, como decimos en el eslogan, montamos un festival en la selva. ¿Ves cómo estamos? Sin camiseta, con arena por todos lados. Esto es la verdadera selva. Se logró algo imposible y aquí estamos. La verdad que gracias por el apoyo que nos dieron y logramos algo imposible y vamos para adelante. Yo creo que esto puede dar para mucho más, mucho más.
Sí, cuando me mandaste un email y preguntaste si es posible, y yo te dije, mire, si tú lo puedes pensarlo, si se puede, y aquí estamos tenemos como casi 25 títulos mundiales dentro, seis o siete bodyboarders que vinieron de todos lados.
Sí, la verdad nosotros como a ti tocamos las puertas, le hicimos llamadas, email, y en verdad agradecerles por creer en el proyecto, porque un nobody los llamaba y les decía, oye, queremos hacer una competencia en Panamá. Digo, ustedes son figuras que les escriben por Instagram, les hablan, y decir como, wow, qué loco. Pero ustedes sabían lo que teníamos aquí, sabían el potencial que había, y mira ese espectáculo, o sea, mira esa final Drogni. ¿Estamos en final o semifinal? Que como ando en corre.
Sí.
Ni siquiera vi, todos los competidores me preguntan cómo va. Digo, no tengo idea, yo solo escucho el radio y falta comida, falta agua, se fue un cable, el internet se cayó.
Para mí, tú tienes uno de los más difíciles trabajos porque eso, estás asegurando que todo está
contento.
Sí.
Welcome home, man.
No, pero gracias. Y sí, la ola aquí, Playa Bluff, es algo muy increíble. Y para tenerlo aquí está fantástico.
Gracias, Manny, gracias. La verdad que
gracias.
está buenísimo.
Gracias a ustedes.
Yo pienso que esta es una ventana para todos los deportistas de Latinoamérica, Centroamérica y Suramérica, la verdad. Porque tienen la oportunidad de poder ver a estas grandes figuras, estos campeones mundiales, y poder demostrar su talento. O sea, estamos viendo ahorita mismo al peruano y Alan Muñoz de Chile. Impresionante cómo van pasando los hits. Wow. O sea,
sí.
Y ellos es muy difícil para ellos poder ir a Europa. O sea, tú sabes, pasaje, patrocinio, hasta las visas.
Sí.
O sea, hasta para venir para Panamá muchos me contactaban y me decían no tengo para la visa, no tengo cómo hacer para cruzar, y nosotros le hacíamos una nota y que bueno, intenta con esto para ver si te dejan venir. Y aquí están, tenemos 86 participantes.
Wow, y es el primer año.
Vamos para 5 días de festival, este es el 5.º día.
Sí.
Impresionante, o sea, la verdad es que estamos todos agotados. Vamos a esperar para ver si algún hotelcito nos da una cenita por lo menos mañana o el domingo para festejar y celebrar, ¿no?
Necesitamos algo así, pero mire, explica a todos, pero no más es una competencia. ¿Qué más tenemos aquí?
Nosotros nos basamos en un modelo de festival. O sea, tenemos 5 días ya de música, eventos, los atletas, los campeones mundiales han dado charlas. Hoy tenemos una charla de Jason Blitzer sobre rescate marino. Le va a dar un rescate, le va a enseñar el curso de rescate a todos los surfers de aquí. Y eso creo que va a ser invaluable, porque cuando las personas sepan qué hacer y puedan rescatar a alguien, ¿sabes? Una vida es invaluable. Y se va a transmitir todo esto aquí. Vino el personal de Pro, se le dijo que vinieran al curso porque Jason es una persona impresionante. O sea,
del North Shore.
Con él. Viene del North Shore. O sea, para él esta ola es básica. Sí. Y está aquí con nosotros y el hombre está súper contento de transmitir. Gracias a Dios tenemos personas así que nos quieren transmitir. Oh, mira Edwin. Oh my God, sorry, pero es que muy impresionante. Entonces Jason nos va a transmitir todas esas experiencias y de repente no lo veamos ahora, pero la próxima semana que alguien vaya a ahogarse y esta persona lo rescate, vamos a ver la semillita que plantó aquí en Bocas, ¿no? Sí. Y estamos hablando con el Sinapro para que después ya puedan tener los puestos de control en cada playa, que se pueda seguir esto, de que la gente pueda seguir autoeducándose, porque ya te digo, esto es algo impresionante. La verdad es que agradecido de todo, yo veo que esto al final se va a convertir como un festival anual y invitamos desde ahora a todas las marcas que quieran venir, porque la gente aquí pregunta. Nosotros tenemos una tienda que se llama Boutique, que también nos ayuda mucho a esto, ¿no? Ya tenemos la distribución de Science, Hubbard, Pride versus NMD. Estamos en negociación ahorita mismo con lo que es Erizos Chile para poder tener todas las marcas aquí. Gente de Perú, de Costa Rica nos están preguntando cómo hacemos para tener tus marcas. Entonces, no sé, mírenlo, ¿no? Puede ser una ventana de que todos vengan, muestren sus productos. Todo el mundo tiene una feria. ¿Por qué el bodyboard no puede tenerlo? ¿Por qué el surf no puede tenerlo? Sí. Entonces, creo que es una buena oportunidad. Esperemos que para el próximo año tengamos presupuesto y sin presupuesto logramos esto gracias al factor humano, que es lo más importante, ¿no? Valorar la experiencia, por ejemplo, y quiero mencionar a Nuno, un gran maestro, Nuno López de BB Board TV. La verdad, esto está montado gracias a él. Hace 2 semanas íbamos a montar este streaming por Instagram. Y Nuno me dijo, yo puedo. Y yo le decía, no puedes, no hay fibra, no hay cables, no hay nada. Y logramos, gracias al restaurante, al Hotel Island Plantation, que nos diera de su fibra un pedazo. Y mira lo que logramos. Mucha gente dice, oye, la transmisión. Hermano, estamos en un sitio que no hay fibra, que no hay internet. O sea,
we're in the jungle.
We're in the middle of the jungle, exactly.
It's so crazy.
¿Viste nuestro backstage?
This place is crazy. To be able to pull off what we're pulling off here, big shout out to everybody. Okay, Francisco, ¿qué es el cosa que para usted sientes más a gusto que está pasando aquí?
Ver a la gente contenta. La verdad, ver a la gente contenta, ver que por primera vez, porque me lo dicen figuras como Dave Hubbard, que no es cualquier persona, que por primera vez siente que se le está escuchando. Que los jueces están admitiendo que cometen errores, somos humanos, podemos cometer errores, pero lo importante es que se le escuche, ¿no? Muchas veces se comete errores y se tapa eso y sabe, uno queda disgustado. O sea, la gente aquí pagó pasaje para venir acá, está haciendo una inversión, comida, transporte. O sea, la isla es complicado manejarse. Tú andas en un carrito de golf que te pudimos conseguir con un foco y veo tus historias, cómo vas desviando en tu carrito de golf. Y él me dice, oye, gracias por escucharme. O sea, eso para mí, yo le decía, contratamos a un equipo de jueces todos avalados ISA, pero yo no puedo interferir en las decisiones que ellos toman. Pero lo que puedo hacer es transmitir tu mensaje, y anoche se tomó una decisión, se hizo una reunión de jueces con todo el staff y el meeting y se dijo, bueno, hablemos con todos los atletas porque primero ellos tienen que estar de acuerdo. Y volvamos a tirar el hit porque nos equivocamos, y se volvió a tirar el hit. Y se hizo. Y ya llegaron 2 o 3, mira, vi este error, gracias a tener la transmisión. O sea, es como el bar, ¿no? Como en la viva. Me dice, tengo este error, escríbeme, lo revisamos y vemos la forma de poder manejarlo. Y eso es lo importante, o sea, le estamos dando de bodyboard para bodyboard y están contentos. O sea, yo creo que eso es lo que te paga el esfuerzo, la falta de sueño, todo lo que todos estamos sacrificando. A Nunito, aquí cuando Nunito tirando cables, inflando llantas, haciendo de mecánico.
Sí, todo.
Impresionante, la verdad, súper agradecido.
Y ese que estoy mirando aquí es, el gente tiene su trabajo, pero están haciendo mucho más afuera de ese trabajo. Y
Mucho
con
más,
eso,
mucho más.
Ese es bodyboarding.
Ya, eso es bodyboarding. Ayer se metió un palo a la mitad de la competencia y 4 se tiraron al agua a sacar el palo. Ya yo estaba a punto de tirar, me digo, no, aquí todo el mundo está apoyando, está creyendo en la marca. El sitio está llenísimo, viste ayer. Nos quedamos sin comida, nos quedamos sin agua. Eso ayuda, también aporta a la comunidad. Vinieron la gente a vender helados, a vender carne en palito. O sea, se está permeando. Los taxis dicen, no nos damos abasto. Tuvieron que poner 3 rutas de buses ayer. Estuvieron trabajando hasta las 8 de la noche. Me decían, ya no podemos, ya no damos. Yo, bueno, tenemos que prepararnos para la próxima vez a ver qué puede hacer, ¿no? Entonces, la verdad que agradecerle al grupo de fotógrafos. Tenemos a una página que se llama Sherpas Panamá, que mira, han donado su tiempo, no tienen experiencia en esto. Y aquí estamos, o sea, en equipo vino el jefe de Costa Rica que está ahí en la cámara principal, sin experiencia. La verdad le pedimos disculpas, pero bueno, ahí vamos. Tenemos ahorita con una entrevista del que acaba de pasar este hit, así que volvemos en unos minutos.
All right, sorry about that, guys, but yeah, we wanted to make sure we got some words from the man behind the scenes. We're going to do a quick interview right now. As you see the action out the back, it is just going off right now. But I think we're ready. Quick interview with the the winner of the last heat, and Nunito. Nunito, where you at, brother?
Hi, I'm here on the beach side in beautiful Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama, for the first edition and the first ever competition, international competition in all Central America. We just finished our first drop knee division heat, and no other than four-time world champion Sammy Morentino won. Sammy, welcome. And how does it feel to compete in the drop knee division? Is this your first competition, international competition this year?
Yeah, it's my first international event this year. Stoked to be here. Thanks for throwing this event, guys. We appreciate it. All the bodyboarders that are here. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool wave. Kind of difficult for drop knee right now. There's a little weird rip current running through the wave the whole time, so kind of hard to choose the good ones, but once you get a rhythm going, you kind of know which ones you want. And yeah, we got Dave and Kavika Kamai out there, and Jason Bitzer. I'm not sure who else is in the heat, but yeah, it should be a fun final. Stoked to move on.
Okay. Nice to see you back in competition this year. What do you have in store for this year's competition? Are you going to do the World Tour again? People want to know.
Yeah, so I confirmed my seating on the World Tour, so I will be competing this year for the world title in both drop knee and prone. Not sure events what I'm going to do. I probably won't do every event on the tour, but I'll cherry pick which ones I want to do for the world title.
Okay, congratulations, Sam. You want to send a message to the viewers out there?
Yeah, just thanks to everybody back home for supporting. If you guys are watching, thanks to my sponsors and all my family back home. You guys are the best.
Okay, congratulations. Back to you, Manny.
Woo! Yeah, Sammy Morentino is going to be working overtime. He just went through a couple heats. Now he's going to be preparing for the quarterfinals, which is going to be coming up after the women's semifinal. So after this semifinal, we're going to start into the women's semifinal number 1. And I believe Begonia is in that first heat of the semifinals in the women's division. And yeah, her hands were shaking a little bit, getting ready. It's that excitement of ready to go out and put on a show. Good luck, Bego.
Thank you for covering.
And yeah, so we're going to get this. We're not stopping. The rain comes and goes, but this is the tropics. 16 minutes remaining in this heat number 2. As you can see in the background, the picture-in-picture, we had action coming in all through the speech from Francisco Reyes. Here we go, Dave Hub, nice pump. Another pump. Here he is with a lot of speed. What's going to happen? Nothing there for Dub. So
okay.
quick roundup on where we are. Nunito's back in the house.
Okay, Dove Hubbard is leading this one with no surprise. 6-point. Right is holding already under his belt. He is wearing the red singlet. Good luck, Bego. She's preparing herself for her semi-final heat in the female division. Jason Bitzer is holding on to the second place position, and also the blue Rashi. And Kavika Kamai from Hawaii is competing with the black Rashi. And we just saw Richard Marin in the white singlet go for his first wave, Manny.
All right, here we go. Scores are dropping. Look at that. We missed a 8-point ride from Kavika Kamai. And I'm not surprised that he's going to come up with giant scores. Here we go. Up and riding. It looks like
Veeks again.
Not much there, but man,
love his stance. I love Veeks drop kneeing, and I'm not surprised to see Kavika grabbing onto a world title and at least a win on a world tour event for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely up in the ranks. I hope.
This is Jason Bitzer.
Bitzer with a quick forward spin. I think he just wants water time.
Yeah.
He just wants, hey, I can be out there at Bluff with 3 other people. I'm going to enter every division.
Yeah, and it's so cool that he's coming here to do a life-saving workshop and also donating some life-saving gear for the people here in Bluff because there's no lifeguard and it's very dangerous. I'm going to repeat, very dangerous beach breaks, especially the currents.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the sets roll in, this flash rip current just rips right through the lineup. And if you're not careful, you can get pulled out. It doesn't necessarily pull you down. It just pulls you out to sea. And that's where all the energy gets released. All this energy coming in from the waves needs a way to go back out. And that's by way of the rip currents. Here we go, up and riding. Oh, going over the falls. I'm not sure who that was, but it could have been I don't know, one of the four. But Kavika Kamai gets his second wave. Now he's in that first place position. Nunito, your drop knee skills
are very bad. No. I can drop knee, but if it's waves this steep, I'm kind of scared. Like, for instance, if I was riding today out there on the free surf session, if I was to drop knee, I will really choose well the wave I was going to drop knee, because I don't want to hurt myself, basically.
No, I mean, this wave is no joke. I mean, we already heard somebody got one of his oh my, Kavika with a floater from the skies,
stomping it,
and pulling it off. That is definitely going to solidify his first place position, and possibly his advancement into the
final.
Into the final. So Kavika Kamai clocking another big floater. David Hubbard looking for that second. For that second place position. Jason Bitzer, Richard Midan.
And that's it, 6.5 for the last wave of Kavika Roar Kamai, also known as Vix, up and riding. This is Richard Martin. Woo, nice little ride there, finding some shade and banking the floater there on the end section. Wow, what a great ride for Richard Marin in the white singlet, representing to the fullest on this second semifinal of the drop knee division. Kavika Roar Kamai dusting off his competition, taking the lead on this one, imposing his authority and leading it comfortably, leaving David Hubbard in second place and Jason Bitzer in third. We are watching Jason Bitzer trying to get into that left-hander, but he let it go because there was not a lot of potential there, and Jason saw it. Maybe it was just moving a little bit down the beach to position himself, as it looks like there's a lot of current, a riptide from this last set that hit the competition area, and it forms this riptide that Manny was talking about. And you need a couple of minutes for it to kind of smooth and disappear, and then you'll have a clean lineup and then more opportunities wave-wise. Alrighty then, after this semifinals of the drop knee, we're going to have the women's semifinals hitting the water. Women's gonna hit the water for the first time, so we will have to wait to find out who is going to be the first ever female finalists in this first ever edition of the Bocas Invitational Bodyboarding Festival. This is not only a bodyboarding competition, this is a musical festival and also a cultural festival. We've been having 6 days, this is day number 5, sorry, 7 days. This is day number 5 of the festival and only day number 2 of competition. For you guys that are out there and don't know what's going on here, you just watch the competition. There has been live performance by local and international bands. We'll get back into that as we see a smooth drop into a big bomb. How do you do that? Describe how hard it is to do that drop on their backside.
I mean, Dub and Sammy make the backside drop knee drop in these heavy waves look easy. I mean, they're from Hawaii. They grew up in these kind of waves. Even though they're breaking the same, they're breaking on reef in Hawaii. So to be able to do that here in the sandbar, it's second nature. So for them to be able to make it look easy, it's years and years of experience.
And practice.
And practice.
That's what makes experience. But can you describe what you need to do? Like, he kind of looked like he slided. He didn't go all the way down. He kind of braked and smoothed it in, because that was a heavy wave.
Yeah, I mean, right there. You just saw that nice, clean.
No
my
way.
goodness. The crowd is going wild. And another little check turn right there. David Hubbard, right there. It was a perfect example of him being able to keep that rail engaged. So when he catches the wave, that rail is engaged just like that right there. Quick little cover up. Is he going to come out? Yes, he pokes through there.
These guys make it look so easy. Guys, you don't have a single clue how hard it is to surf this ways on prone.
They might.
And and do it on the drop knee stance. Wow, this is amazing to watch. What a second semifinal, and I just can't wait for the final. I'm pumped up for the drop knee. I kind of had my doubts on what the conditions would offer these guys, but they're making it look so easy and taking advantage of the barrels and the big closeout sections. This is amazing.
All right, here we go. Up and riding backside once again. See how that rail's been engaged
No
the
way.
entire time? He almost made it out of that one, too. But, man, Kavika Kamai and David Hubbard putting on a show. Jason Bitzer and Richard Marin, they both have to, consider taking a break, waiting a couple minutes, and just wait for those perfect waves because they need those big scores right now. I'm looking at, Jason and Richard, they both need two new waves because they're in what we call combination land.
Combination situation means that you need a combination of two waves to try and attack the first or second place positions. In this case, for Jason Bisser and Richard Marin, it's second place positions. And when you're up against the best in the world, that's what happens, and you don't need to feel bad about yourself, and you just need to soak it in and learn with it. I'm learning so much just watching these guys throwing in themselves into this big, heavy pits here at Playa Bluff and making it look so easy. Kavika Kamai already with an excellent score, 8 point. David Hubbard shy of an excellent score, 7.67 that he got for that amazing backside barrel. And, he's holding on to second position. It looks like the Wyans are having a field day here at Playa Bluff in this drop knee division. And mostly and for sure, it's going to be very hard to knock them down and deny them access to the final, Manny.
I mean, this is one of those situations where if you're not able to make these drops on drop knee like that, oh, my gosh, Kavika Kamai. He almost pulled that off.
Amazing.
Just making the drop is one thing, but to be able to maintain the rail on that bottom turn and then try to do a little air out the back was another thing. But, man.
What do you think that makes the Hawaiian, especially from Kauai, where these guys come from, so good on the knee? Is it because Jack the Ripper started it off and they kind of keeping the legacy? What is it down there?
I think it's the waves they grow up in. I mean, they have waves like this, but it's over reef, and that's the difference. Is like once most of us learn how to ride waves in sandbars or beach breaks, but these guys are learning how to ride waves in reef break. In reef breaks, the waves come from deep water into shallow water, even faster. So to be able to learn on those types of waves and then showing up to a beach break where it's similar and having that thought in your mind saying the consequence of me eating it is not going to be on the reef, but eating it on sand, that also helps build the confidence too. So these guys dropping in on these big, heavy sandbar waves, it's like they're going to do it. They're not afraid.
But it's super funny to realize that 13 world titles on the drop knee division belong to a small island in Hawaii called Kauai.
Yeah, not even drop knee. I mean, you got Jeff Hubbard, who's from Kauai, who has multiple world championship titles as well.
Mike Stewart.
Well, Mike Stewart's from the Big Island, but
yes,
Kauai is a breeding ground for world champions.
Mm-hmm. I can guarantee you that. Is Jack Lindum the Ripper from Kauai or Big Island?
I want to say I think he's living on Maui at the moment, or Molokai. But gosh, I want to say he was from Oahu, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
I'm ashamed to say that.
Okay, there you have it. Jack the Ripper Lindholm, the inventor of the Jack stance, which we call drop knee today.
Nunito, do you have access to the shout-outs?
I have, and I'm going to give you access to the shout-outs.
Look at that.
As soon as I can.
That. Somebody's taking a look. Somebody's paddling into that. And it looks like, Jason Bitzer sliding off. I mean, Jason Bitzer, he's a machine. So for him just to be out there and having fun and trying his luck on drop knee, again, I think he's out there just to be able to have more water time. Either way, he's out there giving it his all. And if he were to make it out of this heat, then I don't want to say anything, but he had a tough battle with the likes of Kavika Kamai and David Hubbard in this semifinal.
I think these are the three top riders right now, competitive-wise, in the drop knee division. It's Veeks, Dub, and the Meerkat have the advantage over their fellow competitors, of course. That's why they are in the top ranking seeds of the world title dispute. And it looks like 2022 didn't slow them down as they're trying to grab the first title of drop knee champion of an international event in all of Central America, which is the Bocas Invitational Festival, which is going on right now here in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama, and it's an amazing place to be. And if you haven't visited this region, and if you don't know anything about it, you should Google it. Just type Bocas del Toro, and your jaw will drop to the floor with the beautiful flora and fauna that exists here in this small group of islands. You wake up with our monkeys making a noise that you think there are like gorillas, and they're like knee-high monkeys. You have parrots, and
Crazy.
so many kinds of parrots. You have sloths.
We were driving home the other day, Nunito.
Yeah.
And there was this car pulled over on the side of the road, and we're like, what are they looking at? And there was like a little baby sloth walking upside down on a barbed wire.
No way.
And he was just stopped looking upside down at us, and we got videos and photos of it right off the side of the road. This place is magical.
For sure. It looks like a natural zoo. You just go inland a little bit, and this is just pure jungle. If you're standing on the beach and you look into land, you'll probably only be able to see within your vision range 3 or 4 houses, and it's just jungle out there. You cannot imagine the amount of fauna and flora that is out there. And you just jump a little bit into the jungle, and you start to find monkeys, sloths, any type of birds, from parrots to, I know, you name it.
Oh my goodness.
Look
Quill,
at this.
Nice pocket ride from Kavika Kamai, pumping his board to maintain that speed to get back into that section. But man, Kavika is on fire. Less than a minute to go. He's going to call that wave his little victory lap. He's going to make his way in. But man, Richard Marin and Jason Bitzer couldn't get out of that hole that they were in because of the likes of David Hubbard and Kavika Kamai. So it looks like those two will go in. Oh my, look at that steep drop. Can he come out of that?
Oh my
He
sweet
came
Lord.
out with the spit, but then lost it right at the very end. But that was sick. You can hear the crowd from here. We're about 40 yards from the main crowd area, but you can still hear them.
It's amazing. It's so good to see these guys getting the call to come and compete here and showing their faces and trying to hold on to the first ever drop knee title in this first ever edition of the Bocas Invitational. The first ever international bodyboarding competition in all Central America. As we make history, we see Jason Bitzer going for a barrel of his own, but getting clamped there.
Yes.
And Kavika Kamai and Dave Hubbard from Kauai Island in Hawaii advancing into the final. Don't go anywhere as we jump quickly into a commercial break and come back for the first semifinal of the women's division. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. We do have the interview ready with the winner of that last heat, absolutely annihilating, was Kavika Kamai. He is ready with Nunito. Nunito, where you at, brother?
I'm here in the beach side with a little bit of rain, getting wet. But who got wet on the last heat was Kavika Kamai, coming out with the win on the second semi-final of the drop knee division, advancing into the final. How was it out there?
Oh, it's good fun, bro. The waves are barreling. Had an epic back-to-back battle with Dave. It was good to get down over him. Good fun, bro.
Okay, because you guys are always competing in the local comps, of course, and also in the World Tour. So you're used to compete against each other. Who usually wins, Dave or you?
Dave has my number multiple times, but felt really good to get that one. Gives me more confidence to the final. Stoked.
Okay, congratulations. You want to send the message to the viewers out there?
Just mahalos, mom and dad, for staying up and watching. You guys are the best. Thanks for the support. Norm, all you guys at home. Yeah, you. Mahalos.
Yeah, congratulations. Back to you, Manny.
Yeah, brothers. Congratulations one more time to Kavika Kamai. He's riding into the drop knee finals. Now out in the water, I believe we do have the women's semifinal number 1. We're going to see semifinal number 2 as well. And then we go into the quarterfinals of the men's division. So stay tuned. We are at 12:50 p.m. here in Bocas del Toro in Panama, in the Caribbean side of Panama. The archipelago of Bocas del Toro is absolutely amazing, and I love it here. It's raining right now, but within an hour, it's going to be beautiful and sunny.
Guess what? When it rains, it gets glassy. That's what the locals say. So look at the shape of the waves. It's even getting more glacier, and we could not wish for a better conditions for the first day and the second day of this first ever international bodyboarding competition in all of Central America here in Isla Colón, Playa Bluff, Bocas del Toro, in the beautiful Caribbean side of Panama. And it's a pleasure to be here next to you, Manny Vargas. The weather is warm, the water is warm. It's a little bit rainy right now, but who cares? We are in paradise, the end of the world, pirate land, and it feels like we've just got out of a sunken ship and just washed into shore and start broadcasting this thing. Because if you could see where we're broadcasting at, it's man, I think this is the best setup that I've broadcast ever.
All right, so standing by right now. Nunito, I'm going to go hop over to the judges area to make sure the system's all good.
Okay, go do your thing. I will hold on the fort as we are waiting for the first semifinal of the women's division to start. And I have to jump into my stack tap to see who's on that first semifinal. I did saw Isabella Souza getting ready to get into the water. I think that Bego Martinez, our co-host here in the webcast, is also out in the water. And probably I'm looking at the water's edge. And this is what's super cool about this place. Do you see the footage on your screen? That foam, that wave that is breaking, it's only, I would say, 30 meters away from me. If I kid you not, it's this close. My feet are probably 15 meters away from the shore, which is the bottom of your screen. And this is an amazing setup. I can see everything perfectly in front of me, but I have to look into the screen and commentate what I'm watching and what is being broadcast to you guys. And what amazing setup, like I was saying. Shout out to Nuno Lopez from B-Board TV, making sure that we are doing this live feed from the end of the world, like I was saying. If you have been to Playa Bluff, you know what I'm talking about. It's the jungle. Looks like it's eating up the beach, and the beach wants to eat up the jungle. And that we're standing just in the middle, in between that, broadcasting live to you the second day of competition here of this Bocas Invitational. So once again, shout out to Nuno Lopez and all of the staff that's been helping out, making sure we are able to give you this live feed. If you don't know anything about B-Board TV, just check them on the social media. That's B-Board TV. both on Instagram and Facebook. Click on like. You can also follow us on the YouTube page, Bboard TV, that is, and subscribe. That's what gets us a lot of engagements, and we can start and get more people into this beautiful sport of bodyboarding, which is not only good for you physically but mentally. Everyone that does it knows about it. And one of the missions here in Panama with the Bocas Invitational is not only the bodyboarding competition, but also workshops and a musical and cultural festival, getting everyone together from the indigenous people that have been living here for centuries to all of the visitors that come to Bocas del Toro for the surf season and just for tourism, of course. Because this is a wonderful place, a wonderful part of the world where you can do a lot of activities like snorkeling, scuba diving, surfing, of course, boat riding, coral reefs, man, you name it, like multiple tiny islands that you can visit by boat. You can jump on a boat for $1 and visit the next island where there are cool restaurants. And wow, it's just you have a lot of activities to do. It's never boring here in Bocas del Toro. And if you're a nightlife guy, good luck on you, because this is a party town. Bocas town is a party town nonstop. But if you're one of those guys that want to chill and stay in a more secluded and private place, you have a lot of other places, because once you leave town, it's jungle, baby. It's full on jungle. And then you start with the monkeys in the slots, like we mentioned earlier. Okay, I'm going to give some shout-outs to our sponsors here once we have the time. Still waiting for this first semifinal with the women's divisions to start. I would like to shout out the Panamanian Association of Bodyboard, the APB. Do follow them on Instagram, APB_Panama. And also Boutique, one of the main sponsors and co-organizers of this event. That's BOOTIKE. So check them out on the social media, please. Those are the responsibles for this amazing Bocas Invitational Festival to be happening right now, this moment in 2022, against all odds. All right. We want to give a shout out to our main sponsors. That's Ready Sports Drink and Ready Protein Water. If you want to follow them and give them a check out, they have this cool products that have natural ingredients and electrolytes for hydration. Very important in this part of the world. Go check them out and follow them in Ready Nutrition Panama in the Instagram page. Also, shout out to Bamboo de Lodge, Bonbon Beach, World Brand Spirit with their product Vodka Pond, Cerveceria Baru with their products Einstein Zero and Crystal Beer, DTC Express Internet Purchases Company, CGL Storage Company in Albrook Free Zone. That's the list of our sponsors. Thank to each and every single one of you for making this event happen. And shout out to the government in Panama and also the tourism office in Panama. Put your eyes on this event. We've got 6 world champions here that got the call to come and compete in this beautiful Playa Bluff, this remote area of Panama. And we are ready and rolling to the first semifinal women's division, Manny.
Yes, I'm really excited to see how this is going to pan out. I mean, we got Isabella Sosa, multiple world champion. She's going to be riding out here like it's her backyard. Here she goes, starting off the heat. It is Roberta Bitzer. Nice clean spin, forward spin. Goes for a roll. Can she pull that off? That'll be her first wave of the heat. And, yeah, too fast for camera one.
Indeedo. She was not able to complete that roll, but she got a spin there. So that's going to count some points for the first effort of Robert Bitzer in this first semi-final heat. In red, Isabella Souza. And this was, I think, Beatriz Arleo in the blue singlet, if I'm not mistaken. And
Nonito, the conditions actually cleaned up with the rain coming in, like you mentioned. It like cleaned up. It's raining right now. Not super hard, but it is raining. But it helps, calm the water down. And now it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's pristine conditions for this day to a competition. We do not have an official call for the sequence of today's competition, but we might finish it off today. I've heard that from the organizers.
What do you mean?
Let's see if the conditions keep up, because if the conditions stay like this, we might finish it up today.
But finish what?
The comp. The entire comp.
What?
Yes.
I did not hear that.
Okay, it's not official. They will try and figure it out after every round that we unfold. Okay, this was Bago Martinez having a look at that left-hander. Not much there, so she's paddling out the back and having a look, trying out the conditions. Ooh, I can see Isabella having a look at this one, but letting it go. Isabella, I traveled with Isabella here. She's looking on point, Manny. The other day on a free surf session, she was the standout within everyone, not only the women. She busted a big barrel to air reverse. That was amazing.
All right, so right now the situation, this is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 12-wave maximum. Only 2 riders will advance on into the final. And here we go, dropping in on this one. Oh, is there a priority? Black. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so it looks like Isabella had first priority. So she was able to catch that wave over Roberta's second priority.
It's Beatriz Arleo. She's the blue. She's in the blue.
So I stand corrected, but yeah, I think Isabella is safe.
Yeah, I think Isabella's safe. Isabella was holding on to priority because Beatriz got a wave, Roberta got a wave, Begonia Martinez got a wave, and Isabella did not yet got a wave. So for sure, Isabella had the priority. I don't know what's... ooh, I just watched a big log there, and we need to call someone to take it out because that's very dangerous.
Where did you see it?
Just in front of us. You can see it there.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh, we need to take it out, and we're going to call some people there to help us take that log out because it's in the middle of the competition area, and that can be
It's
dangerous.
right next to her. It's going to be right next. There it is. Look at that.
Ooh, we got Isabella Souls up and riding, Manny.
Oh, she comes out of that clean. Nice clean barrel. In and out, Francisco. No sé si nos puede ayudar. Hay un árbol ahí dentro. All right, so yeah, looks like Francisco spotted it. Beatriz is pretty close to it, so trying to stay clear from it. All right, looks like there's going to be a handful of people that are going to help take that out. But
yesterday that happened.
And it's dangerous. I mean, imagine doing a rollo and landing on that thing.
Man, I could not believe it. It looks like a small stick hanging there, but it would needed 6 guys to pull off this, I would say, 10-foot log with Mortal Kombat kind of pointing branches. Man. It's like, it's really scary, man.
Wow,
you don't want to crash into that.
There it is again.
For sure.
All right, down the beach.
Isabella up and riding.
Not much there. She kicks out. But Beatriz is getting pushed into that area. She's got to be a little bit careful. Yeah, dale.
Okay, waiting on scores for the last waves of our riders. We've got some people ready to go into the water. Ooh, she's right there where that log is. Oh, I hope Beatriz will be safe. Oh, she's a little bit away. The current just pushed her outside. We have action, Manny.
Okay, looks like big drop from Roberta Bitzer and a big roll. Whoa. Can she pull it off? Can she get in front of that whitewash? You see just seaweed and everything just bouncing all over the place. She could not pull it off, but A for effort, going for a roll in that big section.
She drew a lot of speed on that bottom turn, and she was able to hit that section perfectly. But unfortunately for Roberta Bitzer, she was not able to complete that move.
All right, hopefully Begonia's calmed nerves are in place right now. She is currently out in the white jersey with priority number 1 in her hands. But, yeah, these are 20-minute heats. Ton of time for riders to look for their top 2 scores and hopefully try to get into that first or second place spot.
Of course, that will allow you to advance into the final. So we're trying to find out who are going to be the first finalists after this first semifinal finishes, and then we're going to run a second semifinal, of course, and we're going to find out who's going to go into the final of the first ever international bodyboarding competition in all of Central America. This is the Bocas Invitational Festival.
Well, you mentioned that the competition may end today. That's crazy, and if they do, that's amazing. The waves are going off. There's no reason why we should stop the event today. But after this, the semifinal of the women's, we're going to go straight into the quarterfinals of the men's division. And then I believe that's when we take a second look.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're going to go through each and every round of each and every division, and then we're going to make the call. But like you saw in front of you, Manny, there was a left-hander spitting. The opportunities are there, a lot of waves on offer, and this is what makes us try and think about finishing off the competition today, because this day number 2 is absolutely firing. The sand bottoms have settled, and lefts and rights all over the place. So much opportunities on offer, barrels, ramps, you may name it.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
Isabella Sosa, look at the scores. They're a little low right now. Not many perfect waves coming in. The conditions are I mean, as far as the conditions, it's got this little slight offshore. The waves are barreling left and right. It's just a matter of being in that right position when that wave does come in.
Yeah, it's a matter of luck. You can feel it on free surf. You get out there, and then there's not like a specific spot that is better than other specific spots. You know what I mean? It's just you being in a place that the wave is breaking, and being on the right place, and that's it. Oh, watch out. This is Isabella Souza going for the bank reverse there. Can she complete it? She gets stuck there on the landing. She's not able to complete out the back. This is Beatriz Arleo going for the section here. Oh, she lets go overboard. Of course, there was a big explosion there on that closeout, and she was not able to try and pull off a move.
I mean, just trying to duck dive these waves, the wave's going to go over you, but it's also going to ragdoll you, and it's going to shake you and move you, and if you're not careful.
And it looks like it doesn't drag you even. It's just like makes you stay in the place, just shakes you up, pulls you up with sand all over your body cavities, and then releases you. And then if you have an opportunity, you can reach to the outside really quickly, or you can take 2 or 3 or 4 waves in the head and be kind of dizzy. That happened to me the other day, and I was like, wow, this place packs a punch.
Yeah, imagine Mike Tyson grabbing you by the shoulders and shaking you really hard for 5 seconds. That's what it feels like.
The other day, I caught a wave, and it was the same as Mike Tyson punching me in the face, for sure.
Yeah,
almost
man.
got knocked out.
Maybe
Mike Tyson could knock me out with a punch and break my jaw.
Oh, my. For sure. 100%. Anybody's jaw.
Yeah.
9 minutes remaining in this 20-minute heat. Coming up next, we do have semifinal number 2 in the women's division. I mean, sitting here, we do see some lefts and rights. It's just a matter of being in the right spot.
Exactly. And the waves need to shape up, and the lineup needs to shape up a bit. The current needs to back off. And then all of a sudden comes like a peaky set. It's either right or left or both, and it's an amazing barrel and amazing ramp. That's how this place works. It's amazing. I cannot yet figure it out how it does it and why it does it like this with such short swell periods, but it's amazing. It's an amazing place, and yeah, I think it's perfect to run a bodyboarding competition.
I mean, the sandbar is situated on the northeast side, I believe.
It's strange because Panama faces, I think, every single direction when you talk about coast. You have west coast, east coast, north coast, and south coast in different regions of Panama. I think this is one of those one-of-a-kind places. It's just the place that divides South America from North America in terms of global analysis. If you're looking into a big scale like a globe or a world map, it's just that small country, the little connection, the little link between the big part of the continent, which is America, the north side,
Isabella
and the
Sosa.
south side.
Nice clean bottom turn, goes for a roll. That will definitely, oh, did she pull it off? That's the question. Oh, we got 2 paddlers for that wave. Situation change for the priority for sure.
Let's wait and see. Waiting on scores for this last wave of Isabella. She's paddling out. And I can notice that the log has moved a little bit up further to the beach. Like yesterday, I hope we'll get to see it and no one comes to a close encounter with it. But it looks like it's shifting up the beach like yesterday. Same as yesterday. And I'll bet you, Manny Vargas, it's the same log that we pulled out yesterday from the water. Because when we got to the beach this morning, the log wasn't at the place that we left it. Amazing.
It's definitely got sucked out in the high tide then.
Yeah, for sure. So you have an idea how strong the tides are here. Although they're not big, you know, big tides. But they're super strong.
Nunito, I think I've been here for almost a week now.
Uh-oh.
But wait.
Roberta Bitzer.
Little spin off the top, pulls it around. She's trying to better that 1.33. Oh, no, they're setting up the mic. Let me put my shirt on.
I don't think you have time. Alrighty then. Almost less than 6 minutes to finish this one off. And Manny Vargas is putting on his T-shirt so he can look good on the camera. I am wearing my T-shirt. I haven't took it off, although there was a lot of sun. Yeah, that's what smells. And I keep my Panama hat in my head because we're in Panama. So I'm paying homage to the country where I'm broadcasting and commentating from.
There we go.
And I'm feeling relaxed as we are unfolding this first semi-final of the women's division. Let's see what can come out on top as we see one of the riders pulling into the barrel and some heavy sets approaching, Manny.
Here we go, coming out on the outside. Is anybody in position is the question. But thank you guys for tuning in from all over the world. Here comes the Remero. Hey, yes, Ben, come here.
Lynch.
This guy is the man. It's okay.
Romeo, ¿qué dice? ¿Qué trae ahí?
Ah. Yo traigo arroz con carne y codito. Eso es lo que estoy trayendo para los jueces. Porque ya los jueces, ay, yo tengo hambre. Bueno, ya yo le estoy trayendo buena comida. Buena sorpresa.
¿Y va a traer a nosotros también?
Sí, yo lo voy a traer, no se preocupe.
Eso, gracias, Romeo. El campeón de staff.
De nada.
Eso, Romeo. Siempre muy educado. Romeo, el número 1 de staff aquí en Bocas Invitational.
I love it.
He was hired on the first day.
Yeah.
And he doesn't deny work, and he does every single chore that you ask him to do.
I was told, the story is, we rolled up and Francisco asked him, hey, can you help clean up the trash? He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. But then Francisco said, I'm going to pay you every day. You're going to be able to eat. You're going to do this. We're going to do this and this and this for you. And since then, boom, he's been working hard.
That's the story. I was there.
He's working hard.
Isabella Souza riding
back to the action.
Well here.
Oh, my. Solid.
Unable to pull off that second roll, but that was a very heavy section there. But she completed one move, and that's going to help her campaign on holding on to the lead in this first heat. Low-scoring heat, Manny Vargas. The conditions are super heavy. Let's see what day number 2 is going to bring us. Okay, up and riding. This is Roberta Bitzer on right-hander, Manny.
Oh, not much there for Roberta. But, yeah, I mean, we have pretty much a wide open space here. We got dogs coming up, sniffing our table, see if there's any food here.
Yes.
But the women out here, out in the water right now. It's looking pretty tight on the first and second. Here we go. Begonia, her first solid wave. Is she going to find something? No. That's her second wave. It's going to be right up there with her first scoring wave. It's a little tricky. That wave was actually turning away from her.
Yes, it was running away.
There wasn't much of opportunity for her to hit the lip.
Yeah, the section was always running away. That's why Begonia Martinez probably saw that down the line and saw this is not the wave I'm looking for. I'm not even going to try and hit it. And usually when you hit those type of waves, you don't land the move because, like you said, the lip was running away from her. And, yeah, she needs to pedal out back and try and catch another one.
Coming down to the last couple minutes here in this heat, Isabella Sosa and Roberta Bitzer looking solid. It is Beatriz Arleo needing a 3.577. Here comes Begonia. Bottom turning off the bottom. Goes for a roll, pulls it, but lands behind the wave. That is an incomplete maneuver, but she still has time to get back out there. Again, how long do you think it takes to get from the shore to the outside.
There are times that you take only less than 10 seconds if you get the right current after you finish your wave. We'll get back into that as we're watching Roberta Bitzer going for one very long wave and completing a spin already and trying to complete this one with the roll there on the inside. She's not able to complete that one, so
I was talking to Roberta and Jason. They're married. And, yeah, this is their first time in a long time where they got to travel alone, as they do have a family back home. So
yeah.
It's pretty awesome to see them enjoying every single minute of their home away from home.
Yeah, this is what I like about this Bocas Invitational Championship. Everyone is here for the right reasons, and this is an independent and private event. As we were watching Beatriz Arleo trying to get some score there on that one, but that's not going to help her for sure as he's hunting for a 3.57. Then it's not hit. Out the back, Isabella Souza.
Wow, look at that bottom turn. Clean scoop under the barrel. Gets barrel. Comes out with a carving reverse. That is going to be probably one of her best waves. She's not done yet. And that's what a world champion does right there. Just comes out firing with multiple combination maneuvers on that wave. That was best wave of the heat for sure.
Oh, for sure. Look at the technical riding from Isabella Souza, just scooping into the barrel, drawing such a beautiful line, maximizing her speed, coming out, and wow, it's Isabella Souza, 4-time world champion. This is how you do it, and if you want to be amongst the best, you should learn from Isabella for sure. Just watch her cool videos on her YouTube page, where she actually has some classes on how to bodyboarding, stand on your board, your first 360, wherever. That's pretty cool content.
No sé cuánto tiempo que no tenemos, hablamos español, Nunito.
Eso.
Pero aquí estamos en el final número 1 de mujeres y del femenino. Aquí parece que Isabella Sosa y Roberta Bitzer
avanzan a final.
Sí, ya. Yo creo ya estamos...
¿Ya terminamos?
Yo creo que sí.
Y vamos para publicidades, no se vayan a ningún lado. Volvemos ya en un rato para la segunda semifinal femenina. Hasta allá.
Here from the Bocas Invitational Festival on the north beach of Isla Colón here in Bocas del Toro. We're at the infamous Playa Bluff. Here on the sandbars is where all the action is going down.
Number 2 of competition of this beautiful festival that's been running for 5 days now, of a total of 7 days festival full of music, good vibes, and culture. As you see on your screen, Roberta Bitzer and Isabella Souza greeting themselves and congratulating themselves and advancing to the final. Right now in the second semi-final of the women's division, we have in red the Portuguese Filipa Brueiro, vice national champion last year. In black, Veronica Correa, all known as Vero, local Panamanian rider. In a white, Su Yen Estai, I don't know where, Estai. Chile, qué bonito.
Yeah, she's good.
And Rachel Greco, the Hawaiian, but living here in Panama, the wife of Gregory Greco, local Panamanian bodyboarding legend, is in blue. So there you have it, 20-minute heat, and let's see who's going to join Isabella and Roberta in the final.
All right, there's Begonia congratulating Isabella Sosa. But yeah, well, we're going to have try to get Bego in here as soon as possible so she can give us some insight on the female bodyboarders out in the water right now. Felipa, Veronica, Suyin, and Rachel. So look at that thing just draining on the shallow sandbar.
Just in front of us, you see that stick hanging out? That's our front view, exactly our front view. So we just saw a drainer spitting out in front of us, and makes me want to hit the water, but I have to keep on doing my job, which is commentating right next to you, Manny Vargas. As soon as this is finished, should we go for a surf? Or are you too tired?
We will see. Depends on how many heats we run today. And you mentioned that we may even go into the finals. So that's going to be, I think, after the quarterfinals of the men's division, the call will be made. But, I mean, we got 20 minutes here. That puts us at 140. Plus another, 80 minutes, another hour and a half of the men's quarterfinals. So, yeah, that'll put us around, 3 o'clock, maybe 4. I think, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Here we go, up and riding.
Rachel Greco wearing the blue singlet, drawing a line, and this right-hander, she was going for it, but she decided she did not have enough speed to attack that lip section and decided to get out the back.
It sounds like we have the Rachel fan club just on the other side of the booth here.
Exactly.
En español.
Tenemos aquí el fan club, los fans de Rachel Greco, as she is a local rider here in Panama. She es una local porque está casada con la leyenda del bodyboard de Panamá, Gregory Greco, que todavía ya ha perdido en su manga de la ronda 2 de la división masculina. Pero tenemos ahorita Felipa Bruero, la portuguesita, que viene con un bonito 360. Lo terminou, pero a ola não lhe permitiu manobrar mais. Para todos que estão a ver em casa, temos agora dentro de casa uma das poucas portuguesas ainda em prova, a Felipa Brueiro. Temos ainda o João Rodrigues na divisão júnior e o Rodrigo Lopes na divisão masculina. Por isso ainda temos 3 portugueses em prova. A Felipa Brueiro é uma delas e ela já vem aqui em mais uma onda. Bonito rolo com um reverse. E acho que ainda mandou ali mais uma manobra, mas o nosso câmara decidiu não ver ali a última manobra da Felipa, mas de qualquer forma os estragos estavam feitos na parte da outside da onda e vamos aguardar uma boa pontuação, a melhor desta bateria seguramente até agora. 15 minutos para o final.
All right, 15 minutes till the end of this heat. This is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored, 12 wave maximum, and we're waiting for the 2 riders who will be joining Isabella Sosa and Roberta Bitzer in the final. And there's a lot of money up for grabs in the women's and the open categories.
Total of $15,000 divided in the men's and women's division. Of course, there's prize money for the drop knee and junior, but that's not yet accounted for. I don't know what are the prize monies, but I do know that the person that gets first place in the men's division gets $4,000, and the female division, the winner will get $1,500, Manny.
Wow, up and right, here we go. Nice bottom turn, getting to the bottom. That's Rachel Greco. And nice clean bottom turn and a roll. The fan club over here, Rachel Greco's fan club, giving her a hoot and holler and cheering. So that's definitely going to help her get into the run for the waves.
Eso es. Esperando las puntuaciones de las últimas olas que Felipa Bruero y Verónica Correa hicieron hace rato. Y vamos a esperar que las otras competidoras también, Sui Yen Style, la chilena, y Verónica Correa, la local panameña, es de Pedasi, pero está aquí algunos meses entrenándose para esa competencia.
Wow, really?
Sí, sí, con su novio. Está
Okay.
quedando aquí en Bluff mismo, aquí por detrás.
Wow.
O sea, está muy acostumbrada a esa ola y vamos a ver. Yo posiblemente coloco a Verónica como una de las potenciales ganadoras de ese evento. Vamos a ver si Verónica va a conseguir lograr llegar a la final, porque todavía solamente estamos haciendo ahorita la segunda semifinal, donde vemos Filipa Bruero ahorita con un 3.77 y sigue adelante en esa manga, pero Rachel Greco tiene la ola más puntuada de esa manga con un 4.2. No, me equivoqué porque Verónica Correa tiene un 5, mani. No, yo no he mirado la ola de Vero, pero vamos a ver qué va a pasar.
All right, here we go. We are on standby, getting the interview ready with the winner of that first semifinal in the women's division. Looks like Nunito is getting ready with Isabella Sosa, who absolutely dominated that heat. She is getting ready, but a couple rides. Look at that right-hander just coming across the sandbar. A lot of them look like they look perfect, but once you get into that zone. All right, it looks like we are ready with the interview of that last heat with Nunito and Isabella Sosa. Nunito, where you at, brother?
I am here at the beach with the winner of the last heat, the first semifinal of the women's division, no other than four-time world champion Isabella Sosa. How does it feel to win and be in the final?
Really nice. Yeah, it's so hard to be in the water right now. Bluff, the name is Bluff. Sometimes it's really nice, but when you are in the water, it's like a little bit hard to get a good one. So in my heat was like a big riptide until the middle of the heat, and then in the end I got good, like two good ones, and then I made it.
Okay, Isabella, I know that you got in early this month, in the beginning of this month. Do you think that coming in early helped you out figuring out this place, Playa Bluff?
For sure. The wave is really nice, but to compete is a little bit hard because you just have 20 minutes to do something, and then sometimes you spend like 3 or 4 or 5 hours in the water, and it's like easy to get good ones. But in 20 minutes, really hard. So you understand the riptides and then the tides and then everything with the swell and then raining. And then for sure, I came early, and then this is give me an advantage. And then, yeah.
Okay, do you have any messages? You can say it in Brazilian to the viewers out there, family, friends.
Queria dar beijão para minha família que está lá no Ceará, no Brasil. E para os meus amigos também que estão no Brasil, meus amigos de Portugal. Queria mandar grande beijo para a malta de Portugal que está assistindo também. Agora, minha casa é Portugal, então queria mandar beijão aí também para Portugal. E falar que estamos vivos aí na competição. Vai ter a final talvez hoje ou talvez amanhã. Amanhã é o último dia de competição. E aí eu vou contar com a torcida de vocês.
Okay, parabéns, Isabella. Back to you, Manny.
All right, congratulations one more time to Isabella Sosa. Congratulations. Making it to the final. Big money is at stake. Isabella is sure to take some home. All right. Oh, taking a look at that. But waves are coming in. Semifinal heat number 2 of the women's division. Gracias, Romero. Dropping off some grub. Looks delicious. But unfortunately, we have no utensils to eat them with, which is all right. So there you have it. We have 10 minutes remaining in this heat, just under 10 minutes. Filipa looking pretty solid. Rachel Greco with that 4.2. If she gets that second good wave, that will definitely help her get into that first place spot coming around the section. So, yeah, this is it. Waiting for the next 2 finalists to come through. And I'm excited to dig in here. Nunito's going to have my steak. We have this spoons right here. Thank you. Nunito, how you doing, brother?
I'm looking at our lunch, and it's arroz con frijoles and ensalada and beefsteak. And if you don't know what the beefsteak is cow steak, basically. And that's our lunch. We haven't yet had a proper meal today. Let's see if we can have some time to have some grub. But right now it's all about the ladies in the water. Second semifinal of the women's division. Leading this one, and proudly to say, is Felipe Bruero, my fellow country woman. Oh, I just saw there Felipe trying a roll. And we just saw Rachel Greco and their fan base cheering for her. Out the back, this is Vero Correa catching a good-looking wave. Unfortunately, she cannot go around the section. And that's not the wave Vero is looking for. All right, that 5 point that was not for Vero that I mentioned before. There must have been some mistake because I've yet seen Vero catch a wave, so that makes sense. And
yeah, it was a 1.5.
Yeah.
So that 1.5 was hiding behind that little piece of dirt on our screen.
Correct.
Or it could have been, I think that's where the monkeys scratched the screen.
Yes, the owler monkeys. They all owler at the screen, and the screen just broke.
7 minutes remaining. Filipa looking solid. Is there anybody we should get some shout outs to?
Yeah, let's check them out. Who is tuned into Webland? I'm gonna jump into my YouTube page, check out the live feed like you're watching, and we're gonna give some shout outs to the guys that are tuning in. Sonia Fontinha, the wife of Nuno Fontinha, that runs Miramar Bodyboard Shop, the best bodyboard shop in Portugal, is saying you, and putting out the Portuguese flag. Of course, they're cheering for their team rider, Felipe Bruero. But right now, out the back, this is Vero Correa going for a roll there. Is he able to complete it? No, the wave kind of faded off and went to a foamy section. There was not a lot of lip on offer there, so she was not able to complete that move. Okay, there's the reports here that Vix is not from Kauai. Vix is from Oahu. Thanks, Sharon Kerner, for tuning in and letting us know that. Whoa, big roll there by Vero Correa. I know, Siu Ian Estai, sorry. I got the names mixed up. And that was a nice ride there. And Su Yin Estai is looking for the 3.74. And I do think that she can get it because that first roll was really good. And she was not able to complete that ride with the second roll. But nevertheless, the damage was done on the first section, and Su Yin Estai can see herself jumping into second place. Let's wait and see because there's still waves to be accounted for. But right now, so good. So far, so good for Felipe Bruero, the Portuguese rider that is holding on to the first place. Rachel Greco is still holding on to second place. Vero Correa, once the bodyboarder from Panama, the local bodyboarder here, is trying to catch a decent wave yet, and Su Yin Estai is waiting for the score of that last wave. That is going to help her out in their campaign.
Not so high-scoring waves for this entire heat, which is good for Veronica and Su Yin. There's the scores that just dropped. 5.43. That sends Su Yin Estai straight into second place. Rachel Greco now needs a 2.91 to get into that second place spot. Veronica Correa, 5.61. It's just it looks perfect out here, but if you're not in the right zone, the wave is going to escape you, and getting into that position is going to be very hard. But it's almost the luck of the draw if the wave comes to you out in the water. But, yeah, this is it. Here we go, taking a look. Yep,
Filipa.
This is it. Filipa, nice clean bottom turn. Goes through the lip, cannot pull it off, but look at this bottom turn down the beach. Not much there.
Okay, there are some guys that spotted the log. The log is a little bit more closer to shore, and they're going to try and take it out. I'll bet you that's the same log we pulled out yesterday. This is how this place moves. It was further up the beach. We saw the log go down the beach, go a little bit further up the beach, and then now it's again down the beach, and it's close to the shore, and there are people that are going to try and take it out, but two guys only. Ooh, and Felipe is really close to that log. Watch out, Felipe. And two guys alone cannot do it by themselves. We need more manpower there because that's a very heavy log if it's the same. Out the back, this is Sunia Nestai going for a right-hander there, trying to pull off a reverse spin there, but not able to complete it. And she needs to pedal out the back and try and find another score. But she pulled off a 5.43, and she jumped from 4th into 2nd place, and she's now in distance to go to the final right now. She's placed in 2nd position, and she can now maintain her hopes to reach the final. Rachel Greco is now on the hunt for a 2.91 to take away that 2nd place away from Sunia Nestai. And Veronica Correa is still very slow it for the local Panamanian rider. She's on the hunt for a 5.61 wave there to jump into 2nd. Let's see what Mother Nature has to offer on this remaining 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Manny Vargas.
Wow, thank you, Nunito. I just wanted to chow down. I am hungry. It looks like we are coming down to the wire. About 2 minutes remaining, and it is now Rachel Greco and Veronica. Aquí estamos menos de 3 minutos. Felipa, muy bien. Su Yin tiene el mejor ola del batería. Raquel Greco, ya saben, pueden mirar ahí en la pantalla. 2.91 necesita para avanzar. Y Verónica Correa necesita 5.61. Aquí está, hay menos de 2 minutos. Hay mucho tiempo por Raquel y Verónica para encontrar esas olas ahí esperando.
Sin duda, especialmente porque estamos en Playa Bluff y las olas en oferta son demasiadas. Vamos a ver si 1 minuto y 30 segundos es suficiente. Cuando escuchamos aquí la equipo de apoyo de Rachel Greco, que le está diciendo para pegar una ola porque necesita una puntuaje muy baja. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar en este último minuto de esa segunda semifinal. Y ahí viene Filipita Bruero. Tomó la ola en la cabeza.
Mi amigo ahorita, a ver.
Viene Rachel Greco. Un rolo. ¿Va a completarlo o no?
2.91, 2.91.
No consiguió lograrlo. No pude lograrlo. Tiene 50 segundos. Todavía puede llegar al outside y pegar otra ola. Vamos a ver si tiene tiempo. Si Bluff le deja pegar una ola o no. Uy, ahí viene un Stay que está en segunda. Uy, gran rolo ahí. Pero también no lo logró. Vamos a ver si Rachel tiene tiempo para pegar una ola más. ¿Y dónde está Verónica? No miro Verónica en el lineup. Y todavía no pegó una ola expresiva. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar. Rachel todavía tiene tiempo. 25 segundos. Están conectados. Esa es la emoción de la segunda semifinal. Ya viene Vero Correa. No le pegó. Uy. Grandes olas ahorita apuntando aquí adelante de la tolda de comentadores donde estamos hablando. A ver, contaje regresiva y ahí viene Filipita. ¿Qué va a hacer Filipa?
Se terminó la batería, se terminó. No sé si va a contar, pero no le hace porque está en primero. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of semifinal number 2. Filipa and Su Yin will advance on into the final. Su Yin holding on the Chilean flag. Filipa from Portugal. Wow. Amazing. Now, thank you very much for you guys for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action right after this. of Panama. My name is Manny Vargas, and with the likes of Nunito and Begonia, we are giving you the live webcast here from the first ever Bocas Invitational Festival, and it is amazing. Here we go. We are underway with the quarterfinal number 1 out in the water, and we have a pretty stacked heat right now. In the blue jersey, you'll see Joey Morton, Miguel Rodriguez in white, George Lopez in black, Jean Carlos as well will be in the red jersey. So again, this is a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored out of a 12-wave maximum. And it looks like we are underway. Scores are being had by all the riders in this heat. So thank you all once again for tuning in to the live feed. It looks like we do have an interview ready to go. Uh-oh. Looks like we are getting ready for that interview with the winner of that last heat. But first, live action out the back. Looks like George Lopez going for a nice backflip, pulls it around, kicks out of there. So scores are now being dropped in this quarterfinal number 1. So Nunito is getting ready. Here we go. Joey Morton, Jean Carlos, and George Lopez, Miguel Rodriguez now in the mix. Here we go. We are ready with the interview with Nunito and the winner of that last heat, Felipa. So, Nunito, where you at, brother?
I'm here at the beach with the winner of the second semifinal of the women division, advancing into the final, the very own Portuguese Felipa Bruero. Felipa, how was it out there?
It was really difficult. The waves are tough to choose, but I managed to do that. So I don't know if that last wave counted, but it will be really good if it counts. So yeah, congratulations to all the women competing, because I'm so happy to be with them here in Panama.
Why did you decide to come to this competition? It's your first international competition of the year. Why did you decide to join this Bocas Invitational?
Because it's paradise, you know. I was a little bit, I don't know if I would come, but at the last second I managed to come, so I'm really excited to be here. So
I saw you the other day taking pictures with a lot of fans. You expect to be this famous here in Panama?
no, not at all.
Okay, you got a message to everyone who's watching back home? You can say it in Portuguese if you want.
Olá, malta. Quero dar beijinhos à minha família, aos meus pais, ao meu namorado, Rafa. Beijinhos. Espero que estejam a gostar da ação. Pronto, vamos agora à final, por isso fiquem atentos. Obrigada, beijinhos.
Não se preocupem, tios, ela está-se a portar bem, nós tomamos conta dela. Parabéns, Felipa. Back to you, Manny.
Thank you very much, Nuno, for another great interview. And I'm back in the booth after losing in my heat. It's so hectic out there. Man, I have to say, the bluff name, it doesn't come out of the blue. This wave does tricks you. Out there, it was weird. You could tell it took us like 10 minutes to get our first wave. It was really rare to watch Isabella not marking big points. But yeah, at the end, she, of course, showed some dominance, and it was just great to be out there. But now, right now, it's Jorge Lopez holding the first position with a one wave of 5.1, and it's Joy Morton on the second position, waiting for 1.28. The heat is just starting. This is the quarterfinals, and it's Macho Campos in third position in red, and Miguel Rodriguez from Peru on fourth. It's you'll see. I mean, you'll see that it takes a long time to take waves. I think when you are there, Nuno, you feel there's something better coming. There's something better coming, so you don't take those waves because you're waiting for something better. and you know what happens? The clock still tick, and you just end up being 10 minutes without writing anything. It's annoying.
I kind of agree with you. It's what bluff does. It kind of bluffs you into going to the water. From the out, you up from the beach, you can see a lot of pumping waves. Once you get out there, you're a little bit lost. It's like bluff is a matter of luck. It's like the casino where you bluff, and you have to be on a good bet.
Poker style.
Yeah, poker style. You have to bet on a good place to sit, and then hope and pray that you get lucky and one wave just comes your way. Because you can move around all the way and not get any luck. You can stand and don't get lucky. You can move and then get that wave, or even stand and get that wave. So it's a complete casino here, but that's the name of the game. Luck also factors into this competition game. And you were not that lucky on your heat.
Nah, I took bad decisions. I waited
Okay.
too long. Here
Up
it
and
comes.
running. This is Macho Campos. Here he goes. Big invert there and landing it. Wow.
Nice.
Macho Campos from Costa Rica. El Tico, que viene aquí a representar en los cuartos de finales, que está de licra roja y ya rompió con todo y ya tiene un 4.33 y ahorita va a colocar otra puntuación allá y posiblemente va a pasar a primero. Miguel Rodríguez de Perú está con blanco y hablando de ello, y ahí viene,
Qué linda
enseñando una
ola.
buena línea, buen rolo. Vamos a ver qué va a hacer más. Nada, la ola desapareció en la pumita y decidió salirse de allá. De azul, de Australia, el único australiano en competencia, Joey Morton, está en los cuartos de finales, representando muy bien a Australia. Y Jorge López está de negro, liderando esa manga hasta allá con un 5.1. Ahí tienen en español lo que está pasando ahorita. Es la primera manga de los cuartos finales masculinos, la categoría que llamamos Open. Claro que mujeres también pueden competir en Open, pero
Sí.
cuando hay una división femenina, las mujeres se ponen en la división femenina. Pero, por ejemplo, Isabela Sosa posiblemente podía ganar a muchos muchachos
Sí, eso
en el
seguro.
Open. No
Pero
sé si
creo
po-
que no se puede registrar. Atención,
Eso.
aquí viene. Este es Joy. Ese aquí, ay, es Jorge, ¿no?
Jorge López, yo pienso.
Sí, era Jorge,
Sí.
perdón.
Muy fuerte ese muchacho, ya intentando ahí completar ese rolo, pero infelizmente no lo puede lograr y tiene que irse al outside, afuera, a esperar otra ola. La última ola de Macho Campos, Giancarlo Campos, salió como un 5.97 y como les dice, está liderando esa manga sin sorpresa después de esa última ola, que es ahorita mismo la mejor puntuación de esa manga, esa que es la primera cuarta final de esa división masculina. Vamos a ver quién va a avanzar para las semifinales. Tenemos ahí Australia representada, Perú y también Costa Rica. Jorge López, todavía no sé dónde eres. Si está escuchando, ayúdeme aquí porque no tengo stacked. Y dime dónde viene Jorge López, ya lo debía saber, pero tanto es lo trabajo que tenemos que hacer aquí que no nos damos cuenta de todo. Por eso ayúdeme acá y vamos con todo. Si ustedes están apoyando Miguel Rodríguez, ponen la banderilla de Perú. Si están por Joey Morton, if you're chatting out or rooting out for Joey Morton, put the Australian flag. Si están por Macho Campos de Costa Rica, donde están todos los ticos, pongan la banderilla de Costa Rica. Y Jorge López, ¿dónde es Jorge López?
Jorge López, si no me equivoco, también
Sí,
es
yo no
de
tengo- yo no
Costa
tengo
Rica. Ahí
aquí.
tenemos stack.
Yo no tengo stack
Es
todavía.
que aquí tenemos esto, claro, ahora lo vamos
sí.
a confirmar, pero sí. Bueno, qué increíble trabajo, de verdad, un saludo gigante a los ticos que están haciendo un excelente trabajo, que su cantera, digamos, de bodyboarders ha crecido muchísimo. Los ticos, que digamos en un tiempo, ellos siempre se han caracterizado por tener un nivelazo surfeando y unos surfistas alucinantes, claro que como Carlitos Muñoz obviamente, pero ahora en el bodyboard están teniendo unas grandes figuras, están teniendo unos grandes representantes y aquí en este evento se han visto, así que qué bueno ver el crecimiento del bodyboard en un país de tan buenas olas, de gente tan linda como Costa Rica. Un saludo gigante entonces a todas las personas de Costa Rica, pero también un saludo muy grande a toda la gente de Perú, que está sintonizando allá en Lurín.
Ya viene aquí el shoutouts. Aquí Jorge López es de Costa Rica, gracias. Yodran Mayorga, yo sospechaba que era de Costa Rica, no lo quería decir para no equivocarme, porque ya me equivoqué un par de veces y no lo quiero. Sin ofensa a todos, vamos, ticos y ticas que están sintonizados. Ahorita mismo está muy bueno para los ticos y las ticas que están asistiendo, porque Jean Carlos Campos, Macho Campos está en primero, y en segundo sigue Jorge López. Por eso todo bien para Costa Rica en Azamanga. Un poquito peor para Perú, pero todavía Miguel Rodríguez no tiene su ola de backup, su segunda ola. Tiene ya un 4.83, que es la tercera mejor ola de Azamanga, pero necesita de ser un backup de pelo menos 1.61 si quiere quedarse en segundo. Joey Morton de Australia tiene un 3.83 y necesita ahorita mismo un 2.65 para el segundo. Hay bastante tiempo todavía, menos de 9 minutos, pero como decía Begoña, los relojes no para nunca.
Sí, esto es un problema, la verdad. Allá afuera, en serio, ¿sabes? La ola se ve muy buena aquí. Yo quisiera, wow, no sé, fue una locura. Nosotros, a ver, ¿quién viene ahí? Ah, se ve la frustración, era Jorge. Allá estábamos esperando. Se nos fueron 10 minutos y no habíamos agarrado casi nada. Y wow, la verdad que, bueno, una lección, la ola de verdad está buena. Simplemente tienes que, yo creo que hay que arriesgar un poquito más, porque la ola, las que se ven que son heavy, no lo son. Y las que parece que son tranquilas, no lo son. A ver, ese es un lindo rolo ahí para el peruano. Desde Lurín, Miguel Rodríguez. Es un excelente trabajo el año pasado en el frontón y
All right, then 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this one. Macho Campos from Costa Rica is leading this one. And Jorge Lopez, his fellow countryman, is following him behind with both the red and black vest. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru just completed another wave there. Let's see what kind of score he's going to get. He's looking for a small score to jump into second. Let's see if he gets that. And Joey Morton from Australia, the lone Australian in this heat, is ready to hit the water and try and post some heavy scores to advance into the semifinals. Not ready to hit the water, but ready to hit the waves. Let's see what kind of waves Joey can get to represent Australia, the lone Australian in this event. It would be cool to interview him.
It's so cool to have him here. I love the way he surfs. And yeah, Ready sports drink that it's sponsoring this event. Thank you very much. We do have a few of those. It's perfect for me that I'm coming out of the water. Es excelente. Bebida isotónica, bebida de recuperación. Es Ready Sport Drink. Y también hay una bebida de proteína, que esto es muy importante para los atletas. Una bebida de proteína. Así que un saludo gigante a toda la gente que está sintonizando. Un montón de ticos, un montón de peruanos, un montón, bueno, en realidad no, de australianos no hemos visto a nadie. Where are the Aussies supporting Joy Morton? Because the chat, it's been taken over by the Costa Ricans and the Peruvians. Vamos para Perú este año. Tiene un tour junior increíble, mundial, muy lindo. Porque, Manny, give me your towel. Yo me olvidé ahí la toalla. Tiene un tour muy bonito de solo chicos, solo juniors. Y esto se viene este año ya, 2 eventos. Atención que se viene rojo. Él es el Macho Campos, el Rubio Campos. Qué buen rolo. Qué buen rolo para el Rubio, para el Macho Campos. Y ahí venía entonces la respuesta. Esa era la respuesta de Jorge. Y que miren, Jorge estuvo igual en un tiempo clasificando y ahora está en 4ª posición. No es imposible, ¿ah? Los scores están bien cercanos. Es un poco, yo creo, lo que nos estaba pasando en el hit. Los scores están bastante cercanos. Así que vamos a ver, todavía restan 5 minutos. No se acaba hasta que no suene la bocina. It's not over until the horn.
Rings.
Eso. Rings or sounds?
Sounds.
Horn,
Rings
horns?
saying it's all good. So, yeah, this is, I went over to the judging area just to make sure to see everything's flowing pretty good, and everything is. But, man, this heat is pretty intense. It's really close. George Lopez with that 5.1. He only leads a really low score of a 4.8 or a 4.97. So another 5-point ride will send him into the advancement mark. Joey Martin with 3.8 scores is going to be pretty tough, but it's about getting those 2 top scores. So thank you all once again for tuning in. Here we are into the quarterfinals of the men's open division. We're going to run through all the quarters and then make the decision whether we continue on or come back tomorrow. So all hands on deck. Be prepared on figuring out what we're going to be doing for the rest of the competition window.
It will be great to leave everything until like the finals, but we definitely want to do the quarters like you said, and let's see how it goes. But you know what, it's classy now, and I don't know why, but it kind of like the size of the wave, it kind of like went down a little bit. It's not that big as in the morning, huh?
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with just it. Oh my God, sorry, I just got distracted by this firing left down the beach. But it's interesting, just like the rain, it comes and goes. The waves the good waves come in waves. Like there'll be a couple heats where there's just perfect peaks left and right, and then sometimes there are heats that are a little dead. Here we go, Joey Martin streaking across the screen right there, carving reverse off the top, but cannot pull it off.
Yeah, Joey Martin, as Nuno was saying, the sole Aussie present right here in this competition, and we are hoping to see more of them in the following events this year. And we are hoping to see you here next year, because this is seriously a good choice for vacations and for bodyboarding.
I mean, it's not only Bluff. Bluff is a perfect bodyboarding wave, but if you want something a little bit more tame but still have fun, there's so many waves. Nice, clean bottom turn. Going for an ARS. That was Jory Morton. Could not pull it off. But, yeah, I mean, this place is incredible. It has waves for all kinds of riders. Backflip in your face right there, pulling it around. I believe that was our rider in black, Jorge Lopez.
Jorge está luchando ahí fuerte. Quiere volver a estar entre los clasificados. Vamos a ver si esa ola le da el 5.97 que está buscando para clasificar y seguir avanzando, pasar a la semifinal, un paso más cerca del podium. Solo un paso más cerca sería. Vamos a ver si logra avanzar.
There we go. Joey Martin in blue coming across the screen again. Not much there. He's in that third place position, needing a 6.24. So he's going to head back out. Miguel Rodriguez he was sitting way down the beach. I think he's still sitting on the right, way down the beach, and it's playing to his advantage right now. But Jean Carlos looking solid with those 2 big scores. Now it just comes down to the last minute here on what's going to happen. Situation change right there. George Lopez going into that second place spot, knocking Miguel Rodriguez down to 5.25 is what Miguel Rodriguez from Peru needs to get into that advancing position. Joey Martin in blue needing a 6.65 with less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go, Begonia. It is going down to the wire. Where's Miguel Rodriguez is the question. I saw him down the beach.
Manny, there's a strong current out there. It actually moves us and take us to because they were fixing something in stock and our heat didn't start it, and that thing just knocked us out of the braking area. And I think that's what happened to Miguel at the moment. Creo que a Miguel lo tomó la corriente. Y hay una corriente medio heavy que te saca. Atención.
Oh, no. This is coming down to the wire. Last 10 seconds. Ooh, Miguel Rodriguez and Joey Martin. Miguel, his last chance. Miguel, a 5.25 is what he needed, but no. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Jorge Lopez and Jean Carlos advancing on into the semifinals.
Así es. Felicitaciones igual a Miguel Rodríguez y a Joey Morton. What a great job. Let's hit a quick commercial break and we're going to be back in no time. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back everybody, bienvenidos todos una vez más. Esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie aquí en la preciosísima Isla Colón de Bocas del Toro. Una playa alucinante que se llama Bluff Beach. Bluff es una playa que te hace pensar una cosa cuando en realidad es otra. Es lo que hemos estado viviendo. Sin embargo, es un lugar precioso y la verdad es una gran oportunidad si te quieres lanzar unas buenas vacaciones bodyboarding aquí o surfing también, porque está lleno de spots, como decía Manny. Miren esa preciosura que están viendo en su pantalla. La verdad, la ola hay que buscarla, hay que leerla, pero cuando te toca muy buena. Eso es Bluff Beach y es un evento que está presentado por la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, que ha hecho un excelente trabajo. Los chicos de acá son 3 amigos que se juntaron, que sacaron adelante este evento. Son 3 bodyboarders, 3 amigos: Rubén Villegas, Francisco Reyes y Gustavo Pinilla. Un evento privado, lograron hacerlo, lograron sacarlo adelante y la verdad que un orgullo poder ser parte de esto. Gracias a todos ustedes que están sintonizando. Y miren lo que ven en pantalla, es el próximo hit. En rojo está Julián González, en negro está Pierluis Cost, en blanco está La Muñoz y en azul está Mauri Laverne. Esta gente lo va a dar todo. Van a ver, esto va a ser una locura, yo se los prometo. Me avisan que está lista la entrevista con el ganador de la serie anterior. Él es Macho Campos y Nunito. Nunito, take it away.
I am here with the winner of the first heat of the quarterfinals, no other than Macho Campos from Costa Rica. Macho, how was it for you out there?
It was buenísimo. Las olas están poniendo mejores cada vez. Bueno, buena ahí, buenas olas, muy feliz, la verdad, que logré pasar de primero de nuevo. Motivadísimo.
¿Qué tal estás disfrutando de esa competencia aquí, Bocas Invitational, y hasta dónde quieres llegar?
So good so far, todo está súper bien. Me gustaría llegar a la final, tal vez, si Dios lo permite. Todo lo pongo en manos de Dios.
Estás aquí con un grande equipo de Costa Rica. ¿Quieres hablar un poco sobre eso? ¿Cómo fue así toda la logística que les quedó para venir acá?
Bueno, sí, escuchamos del torneo. Tenemos unos chicos ahí en Juniors que ya están en la final. Tenemos 3 de Open, Jorge y Asdani. Ahí estamos ahí todavía. Ojalá todo nos salga bien. Y sí, aquí estamos representando a Costa Rica.
Eso, yo he escuchado así un rumores que posiblemente vamos a tener una parada internacional en Costa Rica. ¿Dónde te gustaría que eso fuese en Costa Rica?
No sé, está duro eso, está duro. Hay muchos lugares ahí. Salsa Brava sería una buena opción, ahí en el Caribe.
Sería increíble. O sea, ¿quieres dejar un mensaje a todos que están visualizando?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia, a mi mamá que me está viendo desde la casa, a mis amigos ahí, los compas. Gracias por las buenas vibras, aquí estamos.
Felicitaciones, back to you, Bego.
Muchísimas gracias, Nuno, muchísimas gracias, Macho, felicidades, pero qué acción tuvimos en el agua. Cuando estábamos justo en la entrevista vimos a La Muñoz destruyéndola y a Mauri que se lanzó un super backflip, pero lamentablemente no lo lograba caer. ¿Qué manga se viene? ¡Wow!
Dios mío,
You saw
Bego
that?
Martínez, ¿qué está pasando aquí? tenemos solo campeones adentro de agua. Solamente campeones. Julián González, si no lo conocen, es de Colombia, pero está viviendo en Gran Canaria y sigue rompiendo la ola de frontón y las otras demás que allá. Y in your screen right now, this is Pierre-Louis Coste coming out of the barrel. Still connecting to a next section right in front here of the commentary booth, going for a roll, completing that ride. Whoa, what a great ride for Pierre-Louis Coste to start off the second heat of the quarterfinals. Yes, you got it right. This is only the quarterfinals of Bocas Invitational, and this could be easily a final, Bego.
Oh, sí, esto es una final. Atención, se viene Mauri. Ay, Dios. Aquí nos vamos a volver locos en la emoción porque este es un hit que es una final. Definitivamente, miren, los jueces mismos están ahí tabulando, tratando de poder sacar estos puntajes porque todos estos competidores tienen un nivelazo. Imagínense, entre Pierre y Amaury, campeones mundiales, Alan, que ha estado muy cerca, que antes de la pandemia había quedado cuarto en el ranking mundial. Y yo te digo algo, Nuna, Alan iba a ser campeón mundial si no hubiese venido la pandemia, yo te lo juro, él estaba tan conectado, estaba tan sintonizado que el año 2020 iba a ser su año de campeón mundial. Pero no importa, va a volver. Y Julián surfea increíble.
Sí, 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 todas sus panas de Canarias seguramente es fuente de inspiración y siguen ahí explotando las olas de Gran Canaria. Una de las ondas más conocidas allá es el Frontón, donde tenemos una parada del World Tour y seguramente es un breeding ground, como un sitio donde se cría mucho talento de bodyboard. Alrighty then, 17 minutes remaining on the second heat of the quarterfinals. We have a banger in our hands. In black, Pierre-Louis Costas. In white, from Chile, Alan Munoz. In blue, from the Reunion Islands, currently living in the Gran Canaria Island, Amaury Laverne. And in red, also living in Canary Island, Julian Gonzalez, but in this time representing Colombia here, where he's born and raised, but then he moved to Gran Canaria. Whoa, what a change that he is thinking all of the gods that both his parents took him to Gran Canaria, and he is able to access some of the best waves in the world. 6.5 is that score for the wave of Pierre-Louis Coste. Alan Munoz just dropped an 8-point, and we've got a banger in our hands because Maury's yet to catch his first noticeable wave. And up and riding, this is Julian Gonçalves pulling into the barrel, coming out, and on front of us, this is Pierre-Louis Coste going for a barrel here, spin it out, and still finding trying to find a section, but that's all she wrote. All right. Wow, we got a show in our hands, and this is pretty amazing to see. Ooh, that was Alan Munoz going for another one. Wow, what a great show to watch here as we unfold this second heat of the quarterfinals of this men's division. Wow, the waves are cleaning up so much. Look at the glassy conditions, the waves on offer. These guys have the talent, they have the skills, they have the moves. So it's just a matter of waiting to see what kind of... Oh, look at this one in front of me. You're not watching it on the screen, but I'm so sorry. Just saw a screamer in front of me. And wow, so much emotion here. And this second quarterfinal where we have Amaury Laverne, Pierre-Louis Coste, and Alan Munoz and Julian Gonzalez. If you're tuning in...
Aquí viene rojo, es Julián.
Please. Ooh, big invert there.
Qué buen momento, disculpa Nuno, pero ya sabes cómo es.
Acción es prioridad siempre. Priority is action.
Venía ahí Julián González y sí, es Alan Muñoz, señoras y señores, allá en Chile. La gente debe estar sintonizando, feliz. Ahí apañando a Alan. Atención, se viene Pierre-Louis, que lo quiere todo. Claro que sí, especialidad de la casa, un backflip súper bien, volteado, súper volado, combinado con un rolo. Esta va a ser el
Alan Munoz flying with so much speed. Sorry, Bego. Big backflip. Is he able to complete it? Wow. He's not able to pull that off.
Sí, la verdad, increíble trabajo aquí de Alan Muñoz y por supuesto Pierre acaba de tomar esa ola. Vamos a ver cuál es la puntuación que los jueces le ofrecen a Pierre-Louis, que definitivamente va a ser su backup score porque ahora solo tiene una ola de 6.5, pero no se equivoquen que Alan también está buscando ese backup score, no logró voltear ese backflip, pero viene con todo, Nuno, eso es seguro.
Sí, seguramente ya está liderando esa manga con una ola excelente de 8 puntos y yo pienso que va a ser una buena oportunidad de Alan si distanciar de los demás, especialmente porque tiene Pierre-Louis Coste y Amaury Laverne en su manga y empezar así es la mejor estrategia para acalmarse un poco y intentar garantizar que se queda en los 2 primeros lugares para avanzar a las semifinales. Sí, es verdad, es en serio. Esto no es la final de esa competencia, es solamente la segunda manga de los cuartos final y tenemos como 4 campeones acá. Todos son campeones, claro, pero aquí tenemos de los campeones, 2 campeones mundiales. Alan Muñoz, que es campeón chileno, es campeón también de algunas fechas del Tour Mundial, y Julián González, que no extraña la competencia y también está siempre presente en eventos mundiales, especialmente el Fronton King, donde vive, y es así la historia. Pierre-Louis Coste ha volvido a segundo lugar con esa última ola, 6,23, vuelve a segundo. Alan Muñoz ya tiene un backup de 5,67. Julián González tiene 2 olas, una de 6, otra de 5. Amaury Laverne está un poco distante de los demás porque todavía no ha encontrado una ola buena para puntuar. Sigue con prioridad número 1 y ciertamente va a agarrar una ola buenísima. Mira cómo sigue Pierre-Louis Coste dentro del tubo y va a salir. Cómo está clásico el mar aquí ahorita, sin una punta de brisa. Miramos los pasaritos pasando, volando y disfrutando también de la competencia. Ahí venía Julián González, pero lo perdimos. And that's it, guys. Wow, what a great show we have. There's just a right-hander in front of the booth that's absolutely perfect. Pierre-Louis is taking advantage of that wave all by himself in this heat, and he's up against some of the best riders in the world, and every single one of them is having a field day. Wow, what a big barrel that he got here in front of us. And we'll have to wait for the scores to drop. Amaury Laverne is still stretching out there, looking at the sky. We're asking for a wave, as you can see it on the left side of your screen. Ooh, Pierre up and riding, going for the left. Around that section, going for the backflip, and he stomps it. You can hear some cheers from up the beach, and he still goes on this one, trying to complete it with a roll, but the wave just exploded in front of him. He was not able to find that lip section that he was looking for. Watch out the back. There's some waves approaching, as you can see on your screen. Who's going to get it? And it's Alan Muñoz pulling into the barrel. There he goes, coming out with the roll, still going on it, and that's how you do it. Vamos Chile. Alan Muñoz está en la agua. Licra blanca dominando esa manga contra 2 campeones mundiales. Si estás mirando de Chile, pone la banderilla de Chile en los comentarios de la página de YouTube, porque esto está una fiesta de bodyboard, un bodyboard show aquí en Playa Bluff que no vas a creer. Si tus amigos no están mirando, por favor comparte ese link, porque ahorita tenemos dentro de agua 2 campeones mundiales y Alan Muñoz está destruyéndolos. Hasta allá faltan 10 minutos, la mitad de esa manga.
Así es, increíble el trabajo entonces del chileno, que estás aquí con 2 excelentes riders, claro que sí. Uno de los favoritos, pero Alan también es uno de los favoritos en este evento. Creo que todos lo sabemos. Así que como dice Nuno, ¿dónde están los chilenos? Vamos, llenen ese chat de banderas. Vamos a ver quién está hablando. Tenemos a Héctor Solorzano, tenemos a Jamie Susan Vivanco, tenemos a Mariano Bodyboarding, tenemos a JG, Ricardo Ibarra, Gustavo Alba, Patricio López, Efraín Pacheco, Sacha Damianich. Hermano, tienes que venir a estos eventos. Te encantaría esta ola.
Seguramente.
¿O no?
Seguramente. Sacha tiene un talento increíble y a ver si vuelve al circuito mundial, porque es un muchacho muy aficionado en el bodyboard y tiene mucha técnica y podía hacer gran cosa por Chile. Ahorita haciendo gran cosa por Chile está Alan Muñoz, pero Pierre-Louis Coste ya ha cambiado eso con ese tubazo que se tiró, fue increíble. 8,7 y tiene ya otro 8. No, algo está pasando. Espérate un poquito. No, 8.7 está para Alan Muñoz
Claro.
y 8.23 para Pierre-Louis Coste. Qué cosa más bonita ver notas excelentes saliendo. Y Alan Muñoz está liderando una manga súper, súper difícil, la más difícil que habíamos mirado en esa competencia. Y estamos solamente en la segunda manga de los cuartos final.
Alan está súper conectado, a él le costó bastante venir, de hecho, tal vez ustedes no lo saben, pero él casi se retira del campeonato. Conversé con él, le dije, no, Alan, te va a encantar esta ola, atención, se viene, no, era Pierre. Y imagínense lo que es, puede pasar como Sintra, que Sintra llegó todo tarde y ganó. Atención, aquí viene. Él es Julián, está tratando de buscar algo, no era una buena opción esa ola. Pero sí, a Alan le costó mucho venir y está realmente, imagínate, está igual, justo, pero la verdad está haciendo un performance increíble. Alan cuando se conecta, cuando se concentra, es realmente hermoso verlo surfear. En general surfea increíble, pero todo lo que lo conocemos sabemos que cuando llega a una competencia con esa paz, con esa conexión, con esa confianza a sí mismo, es muy probable que la gane. Y esto lo está demostrando aquí. Obviamente Pierre-Louis y Amaury de los favoritos. Miren los scores que tiene Amaury, bastante extraño ver algo así. Obviamente todavía quedan 7 minutos y tanto. Si vimos a Tanner McDaniel en Arica una vez venir de combo y quedar en un 20, claro que Julián y Amaury lo pueden lograr, pero realmente es un camino un poco más difícil. Quedan 7 minutos. ¿Dónde está la gente de Chile? ¿Dónde está la gente apoyando a Alan Muñoz? Aquí están todos, mira. Jamie Susan dice, saludos a Darío Gutiérrez, campeón regional de voleibol del Quisco. Ah, muy bien, saludos Darío. Luis Arenas, chichichi, le, claro. Ahí están todas las... Ana María Zapatel, tía, ¿cómo está? Qué bueno que está sintonizando. Saludos, la mamá de Joaquín Soto. Leonardo Alar. Súper buen Dropney. Leo, tenías que venir para acá, de verdad, con ese estilazo que tienes tú de Dropney.
Alrighty then, 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this one. We're going to switch it up to English so all of our English-speaking viewers can have each situation at the moment. Right now up and riding, this is Julian Gonzalez going around that section, going for the backflip there, completes it with a 360 move and then another roll. Is this the 8.41 that he's looking for? I don't think so, because he had to beat that 8.7 that Alan Munoz got. Big barrel coming out with a roll into another roll. And no, not another roll, sorry. It was barrel into roll, and that's pretty hard to arrange, but not impossible. Out the back, there's some more waves. The waves are pumping. Look at the Amaury Laverne split pip with Pierre-Louis Coste. Look at the Amaury pulling into the barrel. He's going to come out, and he comes out. First decent wave for Amaury Laverne, finishing it off with a roll. We saw Pierre-Louis pulling into the barrel in the right-hander, but not traveling that long, as we can see that didn't go the distance, as you can see on your screen from the peak, but was a perfect split A-frame peak there. Amaury Laverne utilizing his priority and going to the left, and Pierre-Louis Coste trying to take advantage there of the right-hander. Unfortunately for Pierre, he got closed out, and right now we're going to see what priority is going to come out. But first priority is with Alan Munoz, the rider in white, and he's leading this one. Pierre-Louis Coste in the black singlet is in second place. Julian Gonzalez is in third place. He just upgraded his total score, 6.33 and a 6. Amaury Laverne still waiting for the score of that last wave, Bago.
Así es. Increíble performance entonces para el chileno. Amaury, primera vez en la vida que yo recuerde haberlo visto en combo. Alan tuvo entonces a Amaury Laverne en combo por un rato, pero atención, 7.27 cae para esa buena ola de Amaury. Sale de Comboland, de la tierra del combo, y entra a necesitar un 7.47. Vamos a ver, aquí viene la respuesta de Pierre-Louis Coste. Está buscando un 8.48. No creo que sea eso. Eso no creo que sea un 8.48.
Escuchaste los sonidos que lo público ha hecho aquí en la playa. Oh, que no se lo crean, que Pierre-Louis Coste va a salir de ese tubo. The crowd here just cheered like amazed that Pierre-Louis Coste came out of that barrel. So much speed that he draw. The wave is a little bit smaller, but the barrel is super long and intense. Let's wait for the score. He is looking to replace a 6.5. Let's see if that's the wave he is looking for. Meanwhile, Alan Munoz is still on the lead, still holding on to priority. Good strategy for the Chilean, holding on to the priority. Doesn't need to go on a wave right now. He needs to choose and select a perfect wave that probably can make him score higher than a 8.7 or 8. Uh-oh. Ooh, Julian Gonzalez, big invert there. Let's see what he can get on this last wave. He's looking for 8.41 to jump into second. Right now, the score for Amaury Laverne just dropped. Bago 7.27, and now he needs a 7.47. Wow. It's not going to be over until the fat lady sings, and the fat lady hasn't sung yet. 3 minutos para el final.
Así es, qué increíble performance ahí. Alan Muñoz, vamos a ver. Amaury está tratando de sumar todas esas puntuaciones, pero 7.47 es bastante para lograrlo. Quedan solamente 2 minutos 50. Quiero ver a la gente de Chile. Quiero ver a la gente de Francia. Cadet le français pour Pierre et pour Amaury. ¿Y dónde están los colombianos, los canarios que apoyan a Julián? ¿Dónde está la gente que apoya?
Okay, let's see where you're at in the top chat of the YouTube page. Woohoo, up and riding. This is Pierre-Louis. Heavy drop there, controlling it, getting some shade there, and the wave is connecting to the inside section. He goes for a roll. Okay, he completes that one. Ooh, Amaury Laverne putting it to rail. He's going to come out or not? And he did! Oh, my Lord.
Esto es de lo que estábamos hablando, gente. Amaury salió ese tubazo. Ay, Dios mío, será el 7.47. ¿Podrá Amaury cambiar la situación en este último minuto, 2 minutos? Esto es así. Esta gente tiene un tremendo nivel y no se le puede descuidar en ningún segundo. Atención, vienen momentos de estrés, momentos importantes, Nuno, porque esa ola puede ser que logre cambiar la situación y logre sacar a Alan de la primera posición.
I didn't want to say it, but after that 7-7, I said, watch out for Amaury. He's not out. He needs a 7.47. It just did a 7-7. Now it's just a matter of typing in the scores. 19-17, and he jumps into second. Pierre-Louis Coste now is in third place with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Julian Gonzalez is in fourth place. What a change of events. Amaury Laverne, that was completely out of the game for 16 minutes in this heat, now is back into contention. It's second place and is holding to the best score of this heat, 9.17, and I think it's the best scoring wave of this event so far.
Increíble. Amaury Laverne, que estaba en combo y vino saliendo de combo, le quitó la posición a Alan Muñoz, pero no se la, perdón, Alan Muñoz a Pierre-Louis, pero no se la ha quitado a Alan. Atención. De hecho, ahora Amaury necesita un 7.38 para la primera posición. Quedan los últimos 45 segundos Chile. Esto es historia. Vuelve a cambiar la situación. Vuelve.
Oy.
Ahora es Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis holding back the second position.
Se salió el 9.17 de...
Oh, ok, wait.
9.33.
Oh, ok. Ya yo decía, ¿qué pasó ahí? Pero bueno, es Amaury. Ya quedan los últimos 25 segundos, Nuno. Qué buen hit. Qué buen hit, la verdad, qué nivelazo.
Okay, so the score is even better. 9.17 was ditched. Maybe the judges correct the score. 9.33, that barrel to the left by Amaury Laverne just got the highest scoring wave of the event so far. Here it is, Amaury Laverne blocking out Pierre-Louis Coste from catching a wave. Nice strategy there. He knows that Pierre is very dangerous. And now was Julian Gonzalez going to the left, and right now is... Alan Munoz going for the right with a big backflip. He completes it, and wow, what a great heat we just saw right now. And Amaury Laverne advancing into the semifinals in the last 4 minutes, Bago. What a great show.
It's Amaury, definitely really strong. Here comes Alan. Excellent job for Alan and excellent job for Amaury. Of course, for Pierre as well. And Julian, they're amazing riders, but we have to say this was a premium hit. It was definitely
world-class hit.
This
is a world-class hit.
I mean, yes.
Look at the scores.
premium heat. Yeah, the scores are amazing. Best scores so far in the competition. And this makes you want to know, I mean, this shows you that it's all excuses when you get out of the water, like myself, that you didn't do well and you said it's the wave. It's not the wave, it's you.
Okay. We're gonna jump into a quick commercial break. We're gonna come back to heat number 3 of the quarterfinals of the men's division right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Wow, wow, wow. That was probably the most intense heat of the event so far, and it was a quarterfinal. Are you kidding me right now? I had the pleasure of being able to watch it from the beach, but man, it was a spectacle. Great job to all the competitors. I mean, that was a final. I mean, that was a final for sure. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway. It looks like we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. And yeah, Bego and Alan are ready to rock. So Begonia, where are you at, sister?
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here super excited with Alan Munoz. He just made history there. He actually combo a Mauri Laverne. Alan, tuviste a Mauri Laverne en combo. Le lograste ganar a Pierre. Es realmente, me imagino, una linda sensación. Cuéntale un poco a la gente cómo estás, cómo está la cosa allá afuera, cómo te sientes.
Bien, me siento súper contento, en verdad no aterrizo en realidad lo que sucedió. No escuchaba bien los puntajes porque no me creía que fuera primero y estoy súper contento de haber conseguido mi performance. Desde que entré al free surf igual es otra temperatura, entonces tampoco podía entrar maniobras. La ola también estaba muy difícil, pero ahora con el Mar Glass se abren las posibilidades para cualquiera que encuentre la ola. Estoy muy contento de poder estar aquí. Quisiera agradecer a mis auspiciadores, a Erizo, a Ucanco, a Ryu, a Lodge de acá, de Bocas del Toro, que me está recibiendo y son un amor las personas acá. Los invito a todos a que vengan porque es un lugar increíble. A Francisco, a todos los amigos que me he encontrado acá, en verdad me encantaría nombrarlos a todos porque ha sido una sensación increíble, de verdad, vibro y me emociono por eso. Entonces, de verdad, estoy muy agradecido con toda la gente. Y nada, espero poder seguir así de bien y pasar a la siguiente fase, ya que estoy en la siguiente, siguiente.
Bueno, Alan, creo que lo dijiste todo ahí, la verdad, muchas felicitaciones y te deseamos lo mejor de la suerte. ¿Algo más que quieras agregar?
Sí, un saludo para toda la gente del Tao, a la gente de Portofino, a mis amigos de Portofino, a mis amigos de Arica, a toda la gente de la comunidad acá, en verdad. A todos los que han estado conmigo apoyándome porque de verdad se siente la vibra y el empuje, así que nada, agradecerles muchísimo.
Bueno, Alan, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Nosotros regresamos con la transmisión y no se muevan. Back to you guys.
Woo! One step closer for Alan Munoz. And here we go. Jeremy Lovestock holding the Aruba flag high as he's starting his campaign here in quarterfinal number 3. Wow, Sammy Martino, Sergio Luis, Jeremy Lovestock, and David Hubbard. Another solid quarterfinals here at the Bocas Invitational Festival from Playa Bluff. This place is absolutely amazing. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you want to come here. You want to take that time off, and you want to make sure that you are able to attend this event. So yeah, this is there's a congratulations going down the beach. Woo! Woo! Here we go. Back to the action. Sammy Morantino. Nice scoop right there for Sammy. Quick little pocket ride. That last heat just saw just tons of barrel time being had. Sammy in and out with a roll. And now everybody's starting to clock their first waves on their score sheets here for heat number 3. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves scored out of a 12-wave maximum. 2 riders will advance on. 1 slip closer to the final in the open men's division. Bego, Alan Munoz. What?
Incredible. And, you know, he's so humble. Such a nice person. He run to hug Pierre-Louis Coste. It's such a great sportsmanship. I love to watch that. Esa es una persona súper sencilla, Alan. Salió corriendo y dijo, voy a saludar a Pierre, porque lo admiro mucho y estoy realmente agradecida de todo. Y ahí fue entonces. Atención que se viene.
Oh, my. Look at that barrel. Is it David? He comes out of that. David Hubbard with a solid barrel ride. The barrels are going off right now here in Playa Bluff. Dub with a solid score. But down the beach, red, Sammy Morantino.
Oh. Sammy said he was under the weather. I can't believe he said that. Look at that. He's not under the weather. This is his first heat of the day, and he's just killing it. It's amazing.
Oh, my God. Third heat of the day.
Third? What did I say?
I heard first.
No, wait.
Third, yeah.
That's
third.
my I guess
Accent.
that's my Latino accent.
Okay.
The third.
All right, check it out. The scores are dropping. Jeremy Lovestock from Aruba, 6.66. Aruba, if you are watching, drop the Aruba flag. Get those good vibes going to Jeremy Lovestock out in the water, because this heat is stacked. The Brazilian, Sergio Luis, the Hawaiian, Sammy Morantino, and the other Hawaiian, David Hubbard, are throwing down here in quarterfinal number 3.
Cadê os brasileiros pelo Sergio Luis? Cadê?
En español, Bego, ¿qué está pasando?
Bueno, está aquí Sammy Morantino matándola también, pero es Jeremy Lovestock, el arubeño, que ha hecho una excelente performance en todo el evento, yo debo decirlo. Y también Sergio Luis ha estado surfeando muy bien, pero se viene. Ahí él es Sammy Morantino, miren. Wow, ¿cómo hace esos backflips? Casi que se pone en drop knee.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, Bego, but that was explosive. What is happening? There is something happening in the water right now, and it is out of control. Ho, 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 ho.
Hey, yo creo que nosotros llevamos todo este rato diciendo así como bajen un poco la voz y tal para que no se meta el audio, pero realmente en este momento no se puede parar la emoción. Aquí está Francisco súper feliz. No puede parar la emoción porque la ola está súper buena y los riders están dando un espectáculo total. Playa Bluff presenciando un espectáculo digno de nivel mundial. Premium.
It felt like the waves just turned on. That last heat was just like something happened, and boom, the waves started coming in. The conditions are perfect, and barrels are being had. Sí, aquí estamos con una increíble evento. Batería número 3 del quarterfinals.
Así es, y después de esto se está analizando, atención, se está analizando continuar, porque realmente las condiciones están muy buenas. Lo vamos a anunciar. Sí es que vamos a continuar, pero pareciera que sí, porque realmente ahora se hizo un poco como que se prendió la lavadora, Manny, pero we are analyzing, the judges are analyzing if we're going to keep running. There's a big chance since the conditions are good, and oh my God, what a show we are watching. We knew that premium riders for sure is going to be premium performance, and this is what's happening. We're coming down to the wire with the quarterfinals, and of course the semis and the final. It's going to be amazing, man.
I mean, what's left? I mean, all we have left is the female final, the drop knee final, the juniors final, and now we're in the quarterfinals of the men. So, and we still have the semis left. So it's going to be interesting. If we do keep going, that means that these riders would have to, like some of them, probably have to go like 4 or 5 heats, especially if they're in the drop knee. There's 6 heats that they probably did today. So that's going to be a question that has to be talked about amongst the riders as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think after this, wait a minute, here comes the American. That's Sammy. Look at that speed,
Oh,
man.
my God, he's so
He's
flexible.
on fire. Oh
Didn't he say he was sick?
He said so. He actually said so.
Or under the weather?
He said, I'm a little bit under the weather. Actually, he was like, you know what, Begoña, maybe I'm not doing the interview because I'm not feeling that right and I have to compete two times or more. And I was like, okay, whatever you say. And he said, like, you know what, let's do it. And that's what he said there. He said he was feeling under the weather, but I don't see any under the weather. I see all up the weather. Here comes Dave.
All right, Dave tucks into the barrel. That thing shuts down on him. And that is it for Dave's last wave. But look at Jeremy Lovestock has one of the highest scoring waves. They all have high scores for their top scoring waves. Sammy Martino, a 7.25. Dave Hubbard, 6.43. Jeremy Lovestock looking really good with that 6.67. Sergio Luis and a 6-point ride. So this is going to be another high scoring heat. Here we go. David dropping in. Gets under the barrel, comes out. Oh, stalls a little bit, gets a little bit more barrel time, and then gets another little cut right there. Being able to control his speed and get in there into the second section and come out was incredible to watch. Sammy, look at this section, setting up for Sammy. Big section, big invert, and pulls it off. The crowd is absolutely going berserko here in Playa Bluff. They are super stoked to be able to witness some of the best bodyboarders throwing it down here at the Bocas Invitational Festival. Sammy going to come out of the water. He's going to run across the screen and head to the north, to the south of the contest side. He wants to get over to where the rights are. And Bego, you talked about it. There is a current being pushed, so it's probably advantageous to Sammy to get out of the water and jog down the beach rather than going against the current.
I mean, if you have the energy, that's definitely the best call. The channel, there's like some sort of a channel to the right. Wait a second, here it comes. He is Sergio Luis, of course.
There he is.
Sergio has been surfing so good. Actually, the people here will say, who's that Brazilian? Here it comes, Jeremy from Aruba. No stranger to this wave.
Oh,
nice.
Man, that was heavy. Jeremy going for a big ARS and got flung out into the flats but could not pull it off. It's okay. They all have that first top score. Sammy, of course, with those two high scores. Anything is possible, but, man, everybody in that second, third, and fourth place position with the 6 and 6s across the board, it might be the battle for second place because of Sammy's 8-point ride.
Yeah, same. I think there's a point in the heat where the scores are a little bit hard to take it, but wait a second. Here comes this. He's backdooring.
Dub. Is he going to come out of that? Yes, he does. What's going to happen next? Another quick roll, and he is out of there. Oh, my. Where were these waves for your heat?
No, it's I will say it's not the wave. It was us. I don't know. It actually, for me, it was weird that Isabella didn't really mark too many points at the beginning of the heat. It was actually like 10 minutes for her took her like 10 minutes to get like decent scores. I think what happened to us is that we have to wait for the system to be in place. Wait a second, here comes Sammy, leader of the heat, barreling and looking for another one. Yes.
He got a little check turn in there, and that was a little bit too much, but David Hubbard back flipping out of that section. Can he pull it around?
Yes.
Yes, he will.
Well, of
course. Was that David?
I mean, it looks like blue. No, that's actually Sergio.
Yeah.
Right, I'm sorry. We're very sorry, people.
Here we go. This is David. Look at this section lining up. Quick little pocket ride. What's he going to do with this section? Through the lip roll. Oh, no, goes to an ARS. He gets hung up a little bit. Oh, man. Look at that current just pulling him out of the screen right there. Bego, man. Francisco Reyes, one of the organizers, is absolutely losing his mind. He's so amped.
Francisco, ¿cómo te sientes con este ventazo acá?
Esto está de loco. La gente no puede controlarse. Es impresionante la adrenalina que la gente está viviendo en estos momentos aquí, Bego.
Yeah.
¡Wow!
Yeah.
Estamos viviendo como 3 finales seguidas, ¿ah?
Seguro. He can't believe his eyes right now. Here we go, more action. It looks like, Sammy Martino coming off the bottom. Big back flip right there into a spin. He finds another section. He's going to ride it. No, he cuts out of that, but Francisco is probably displaying the same emotions that everybody on the beach is. So, yeah, there's no problem there.
Mejor
That
que un
was
su-
amazing, Manny. That was amazing.
Yeah.
That guy was shocked.
So yeah, oh my God, I'm speechless.
Yeah, this is the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals. We have finals coming up. We have semifinals in the men's coming up. So everybody is pumped, and we're glad that you're watching. Bego, do you have the chat box? Now's a good time to give shout-outs.
I'm looking for that.
I know my friend JG and the whole crew in California are watching live. The IBBC crew, the California Bodyboard Alliance, Dub on the inside, or Sammy on the inside. Backflip
God.
off that section. Sammy is so flexible, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's amazing. I think it's the fact that he's very thin. It helps. It's as well, like if you see the Hop brothers, they are all also very slim and tall, and I think that helps a lot. Despite of what people might think, in bodyboarding, big muscles are not the best choice. I mean, of course, there's strong people that serves really good, but definitely the best is to be light and slim. And I think even Alan, if you watch Alan, he's very slim as well. Also, Pierre, and definitely that helps a lot.
Yeah, you look at the top bodyboarders in the world, they're all finely tuned machines. They have zero body fat. They stretch, and stretch because the amount of pressure and torque your body, has to deal with through competition, and especially in waves like this where it's just top to bottom barrels. And if you're going to hit the lip, you're going to land hard. There's no way around it. So to be flexible and fit and just have that muscle tone perfect, that's how you're going to get to this level of bodyboarding.
Yeah, no, definitely. And yeah, you can see that on the scores. That's look at that, the beautiful scores. It's amazing, really, when you get to the quarters, when you get to the semis. Of course, the riders have been more connected to the wave, and the performance is just something else. Wait a second, here comes. Oh, this is Sergio. Wow, that's wild.
He
I
did
wouldn't
not
do
pull it.
that.
No, backflip in the heavy section right there. Sergio Luis. So right now, Sergio Luis in that second place position. David Hubbard needs a 6.41. Totally obtainable for Dub. And Jeremy Lovestock right there too. 6.17 to get into that second place spot. Again, totally doable for the Aruba rider, Jeremy Lovestock.
We have Jeremy's brother tuning in, Lysander
Yes.
Lovestock. Thank you for being there. Guys, make sure to share this live feed. Let know the world that we are watching such a great show for bodyboarding. If you're a bodyboarder, you need to support this kind of event. This is a very good platform for the sport, so make sure to share. We count on you. Hopefully next year this becomes one of the World Tour stage, and we can see more and more excellent riders. The wave itself proved to be a world-class wave.
En español,
Oh,
que
disculpe.
compinta.
A ver. Aquí viene Sergio. En español estaba diciendo que por favor compartan el
Yes.
link. Déjenle saber al mundo que está este evento. Esto es muy importante, es una plataforma grande, es una plataforma que hay que impulsar. El bodyboard no es un deporte tan masivo y tenemos que impulsarlo. Contamos con ustedes que están en casa, que son fanáticos, amantes del bodyboard, igual que nosotros. Déjenle saber al mundo que este deporte está acá y que además hay un super show.
Yeah, this is amazing. Look at, here we go. It looks like we do have a rider up and riding. That is, I believe that's blue, David Hubbard. Big flip on the outside coming into the roll, but it falls off his board, can't pull it off. And somebody getting out of that barrel. Sergio Luis, the Brazilian, finding some barrel time. All right, coming down to the 3-minute mark. It is Dub and Jeremy who are now behind the 8 ball. They're the ones that need to chill out and wait for that wave. You can see Jeremy has priority number 1. He can wait the entire rest of the heat for that perfect wave. That could backfire where no waves come, or it could work in his favor. Look at that nice clean bottom turn. Sammy goes for it. ARS, more like a backflip maneuver, but still did not pull it off.
My God. I think it's all a matter of daring, doing, just pushing your limits, I guess.
I mean, at this level, I mean, if you want to get into the money round, which is the final, I mean, there's a ton of money up for grabs here at this first annual event. And, yeah, it's totally the goal of every single one of these riders to just get to the final and even walk away with a win. That is what we're talking about. So, Bego, shout-outs. Who's watching? Where are you at?
Sí, ¿dónde están? Ahora es el momento para mandarnos sus saludos. Estamos justo en este momento leyendo los mensajes, así que ¿dónde están? Déjenos saber a quién le van. Estamos en el hit número 3 de los cuartos de finales de la categoría Open masculino. Ya se va definiendo lo que es las semifinales, un solo hit más y ya vamos a tener un pequeño paso hacia el podium. Así que déjanos saber cuáles son tus favoritos. ¿Sabes qué puedes hacer? También puedes decirnos, según tú, cuál es la final del Bocas Invitational. ¿Qué final crees que es? What do you think about that?
I think all of the finals are going to be sick, especially for me. I'm a drop kneer, so I can't wait to see the drop knee final. That's going to be a sick one to watch. Sammy Martino, dub. And, yeah, it's going to be a sick one.
Who do we have in the next heat, Manny?
Yep, that's what I was pulling up right now. Yes, Danny Castro Rivas, Alfonso Aguilar, Rodrigo Lopez, and Tanner McDaniel. Another sick quarterfinal. That's coming up next. And Alfonso Aguilar from Mexico has been looking insane. So as Danny from Costa Rica, Rodrigo Lopez as well, making it to the quarterfinals.
Now, Rodrigo Lopez, the sole Portugal left in the competition. And, yeah, I have to say Alfonso. I know Alfonso from the social media, but I have never seen him live. And he serves really good. I'll dare to say he's the best at the moment in Mexico. What do you think?
I will agree, although, there's a lot of riders that we don't see.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's like, estaba preguntando si pienso que Alfonso Aguilar es el mejor de México. Quiero decir sí inmediatamente, pero no sabemos el talento de México. Alfonso está tratando a poner su riding a frente de todos. Y aquí todo el mundo está mirando quién es Poncho y quién es Alfonso Aguilar. Y él es ahora el mejor mexicano a frente de las cámaras.
Yo pienso lo mismo, sí, definitivamente. But the time it's clicking and we are on the last 5 seconds, Manny, and it looks like this is Dave Hubbard.
Wow.
Ay. Well, he needs a 6.41.
Oh, no.
Let's see if that's it.
Sammy, a big invert. Can he pull it off? No, he gets stuck behind. So was that a big invert? Here we go. Jeremy Lovestock on his last wave coming off the bottom. Big invert. Does he pull it off? He's going to punch through the whitewash. Can he? He's going to do everything he can to get in front of that, but he cannot. Of the 3 inverts, it was only Dub that pulled it off, but was it a 6.41? I don't know.
Pero súper buen performance del arubeño, tengo que decirlo, Jeremy, un nombre conocido de Aruba. El hit ya se terminó, eso sí. Hit it's over officially, huh?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, that wave wouldn't count, but yes, congratulations, seriously congratulations to Jeremy. And we're waiting for the score of Dave, right? Because he took a last wave. Let's see if he managed to change the situation, but so far it looks like it's Sammy and Sergio Luis advancing. Wow. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it was at 5.67 for Dub. But, man, we'll come back with the final results and official results right after this. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back.
Bienvenidos de nuevo, esto es el Bocas Invitational Festival, un evento único en su especie aquí en la bellísima Isla Colón de Bocas del Toro, Panamá. el lado del Caribe. Y lo que ven en pantalla es un hit de infarto, otro más, los cuartos de finales. Y tenemos al costarricense Yasdani Castro en rojo, al mexicano revelación Alfonso Aguilar en negro, a Rodrigo López desde Portugal en blanco y al excelente rider hawaiano Tanner McDaniel.
Wow, wow, wow. Okay, si están mirando, if you guys are watching the live feed, throw down the flag of who you are supporting. Si están mirando ahorita en el YouTube, pon la bandera por el persona con quien quieres ganar esta batería o quien quieres que avanzar. Si es Costa Rica, Mexico, Portugal, or Hawaii. If you guys were watching, now's to throw down the flag. Are you going for the Costa Rican? Are you going for Mexico? Are you going for the Portuguese, Rodrigo Lopez, or the Hawaiian, Tanner McDaniel? The flags. Where are the flags? Here we go, up and riding. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying.
Está todo el mundo por Poncho. Mira, mucha gente.
Yes, Danny Castro, 3 points on his first wave. 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored, 12-wave maximum. 2 riders will advance on into the semifinal. Here we go. Nice scoop under the lip. Wow, here we go. I think that is Alfonso. Yep. Wow, solid run. But answering back, nice clean bottom turn around the section. And ARS, Tanner McDaniel. Another solid exchange from Alfonso Aguilar and Tanner McDaniel. Tanner getting back out there as quickly as possible. Alfonso Aguilar and Tanner getting their first waves of the heat. Woo.
Bueno, la verdad, increíble. Este día ha estado alucinante. Yo voy a mandar aquí un mensaje a nuestro jefe de jueces, a el head judge, to see if we're going to continue.
Scores are dropping, Bego. Scores are dropping. Tanner McDaniel, 7.5. Alfonso Aguilar, a 5 point. Yasdani Castro, 3 points. And yet to hit the score, Rodrigo Lopez. So, again, we are in a 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. 16 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. A ton of time for all these riders coming off the bottom. Looks like Alfonso. I have no idea how he was able to pull that off. But that was a successful completion for that reverse, Alfonso Aguilar.
Bueno, estamos aquí, ya disculpa Manny, que estaba tratando de confirmar si es que vamos a seguir con la categoría Open o qué vamos a hacer.
Do we have any flags?
Oh, flags we have a lot. A lot of people for Poncho, for Alfonso. Sí, tenemos full apoyo. Y también tenemos full apoyo para Yasdani.
Pero mucho México.
Rodrigo Coelho para Rodrigo López.
Yep.
Atención.
Ahí vamos.
Este es Alfonso.
Oh, big backflip. Can he pull it off? Poncho no puede ahí. Está bien, tiene mucho tiempo. Pero sí, México.
Sí, mucha gente por ahora sintonizando. Gracias, mexicanos, por seguir esta transmisión. Asegúrense de compartirlo, asegúrense de poner en sus redes sociales que este evento se está llevando a cabo. Puede que terminemos el día de hoy porque realmente las condiciones están muy buenas. El show está muy bueno y no sabemos cómo venga mañana. Atención, tenemos ahí.
Whoa, big bottom turn. Yes, Danny Castro, big backflip. Can he pull it around from Costa Rica? El tico no puede pura vida, pero ya tiene tiempo para seguir por una otra ola o muchas más olas. 15 minutos de mucho tiempo aquí en Bluff.
Sí, increíble.
Oh, my goodness. So do we know what's going to happen? Is still a possibility of running today?
I think, yes. I think the judges told me they're still thinking, deliberating, but I think it's a good call. Let's see what, let me double check here. But yeah, I think there's a big chance that we will continue. Maybe we just leave everything to the finals. If not, I want to announce that we're going to be having an expression session tomorrow because it's still a competition day. So we're going to have a expression session. Hopefully the waves are probably going to be way bigger. We have a lot of energy for tomorrow. I mean, the swell indicates almost the same size and period, but the energy is way higher. So we might have really big waves tomorrow. So let's see how it goes. But right now, it's Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii, currently living in California. If I'm not wrong, I think he is studying there.
Yeah, that's
And
right. He's dating I believe he's dating a girl in Newport Beach, California. So he has access to the wedge. So whenever the wedge is breaking, he's one of those that is showing up and making sure that he's having fun at the wedge. But yes, it is totally one of those things where you want to move somewhere where there's waves. Alfonso Aguilar coming out of that pocket, big backflip, turns it around. Wow.
Estilazo.
Gosh, man, these guys are on fire. Another bottom turn, another backflip. Can he pull it off? Alfonso Aguilar and Rodrigo Lopez going head-to-head right there on that wave exchange. But that was right there. It was Alfonso Aguilar who did not pull it off.
Yeah, no, but the one he did, it was amazing. That was Alfonso's, right?
Yeah, 5
That
points.
Wow. That was beautiful. The 5 points, I think it's because the wave wasn't that big. And look at this. This is just Dani Castro. Vamos a ver un tubazo. ¿Podrá salir? Difícil, Manny?
Yeah, that was too hard, too deep. No podía salir eso. No tenía velocidad cuando salió de su bottom turn. Y después la ola se corrió muy rápido y ya no podía salir de ese tubo.
Tú no tienes velocidad en tu...
Velocidad. Here we go. Nice, clean bottom turn. Tanner, can he get in there? Oh, my. Tanner comes out of that barrel from behind the section, and the crowd is going crazy. Even though we're like 300 yards down the beach, we can still hear the crowd yelling and cheering for that wave of Tanner McDaniel.
Sí, definitivamente Tanner haciendo un super buen performance, pero no podemos quitar los ojos de encima del mexicano Alfonso y también de Yasdani Castro. Rodrigo todavía se ha mantenido tranquilo, me parece que le está pasando lo que me pasó a mí, está esperando demasiado. Vamos a ver si Rodrigo López, el portugués, logra marcar entonces unos buenos puntajes. Tiene que apurarse porque ahora, claro, bueno, ahora en realidad están todos en combo y la cosa se está reduciendo a pelear por el segundo lugar, Manny. Ya porque Tanner tiene una puntuación altísima y definitivamente tienen que buscar todos cambiar sus olas. Faltan 11 minutos 40. No es poco, pero tampoco es muchísimo. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre.
I mean, wow. We're still waiting for the scores to drop across the board. But yeah, 11 minutes left in this quarterfinal. I mean, every single quarterfinal that was out in the water could have been a final. I mean, that's how high the talent is here at the first annual Bocas Invitational Festival.
Mira, aquí nos dice Fer, un saludo para la bandita de BMH Playa Azul. Todos los ánimos para Ponchito, claro que sí.
Here we go, Rodrigo Lopez coming off the
Portugués.
bottom. Nice big invert. Can he get into that section? Nope, that is the one maneuver wave for the Portuguese.
Sí, the Portuguese doing also great performance. I have seen him surfing so much here that you wouldn't believe it. I think he surfed like 4 times a day. Here comes. This is Poncho, right?
Whoa, how did that happen? He fully just got inverted up and over with like just the speed. He did not get projected, but he was able to go up and over. So yeah, another solid wave. He's trying to better that 1.9, which is his second highest scoring wave. I think we're still waiting for the scores to drop. My internet is down over here on this side, but yeah, this is another stacked heat quarterfinal number 4 in the open men's division. So yeah, we're still waiting and standing by because we have semifinals for the men's and then all the other categories. We are ready for the final.
Oh, Manny, this has been amazing. And I have to say, kudos to the organizers. It's a private event, a dream of 3 bodyboarders just pulling this out, having all this race. Attention, please. Here comes Tanner, the heat leader.
Yeah, nothing.
there.
Tanner's 2 high scoring waves, an 8.17 and a 7.5. Those are solid. Like you mentioned, it's a battle for second right now. Top 2 riders advancing on to the semifinal, 1 step closer to the money bags in the final.
Good money. They have. It's a $15,000 purse, and I think it's really good for a first time. It's actually I've been hearing that it's probably one of the biggest prize money that it's been handed here in Panama for bodyboarding. So here comes Rodrigo Lopez.
He will come out of that barrel. Will he not? There he is. He did come out. Where's that camera? Where's the camera? Oh, my God. He did come out of that barrel, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know. That was a deep barrel for Rodrigo Lopez. Hopefully, it will be up in the 6-point range, if not a little bit more, but or less. It's up to the judges. That's why I am not a judge. But Rodrigo Lopez clocking in his second wave as a long barrel. Now, yes, Danny Castro Rivas. He is got to be careful with the time ticking away. He can't wait too much longer to get that high-scoring wave because a 6.3 is the lowest of, the higher-scoring wave. So, or of that 5 from Alfonso.
Y voy a echar aquí un ojito para ver quién ya está instalado en las semifinales y a dónde irían los dos chicos que avancen en este hit, con quién se reúnen en las semifinales. Estamos tratando de cargar, la verdad que un milagro que hemos hecho aquí para llevar a cabo esta transmisión. Atención, se viene Tanner.
All right, Tanner, look at that big section. He's going to go into the barrel, but comes out with a backflip and pulls it off. Here we go, another paddle, not going in on that one. But yeah, Tanner, explosive maneuver out of that barrel.
Oh my God, and so much regret not to jeopardize a little bit more. I should have.
What do you mean? Oh, in your heat.
Yes. I should have, arriesgar, ¿sabes? Risk, I used the wrong word. I should have risked more, man.
Everybody who's going out in their heats is risking everything.
You're so nice.
I think we just learn what we learned and come back next year and put it on the table.
Will do for sure. Let's see, who do we have in the semifinals ready to join the two riders that will advance here? So far, it's Tanner McDaniel and Ponchito. And we will have, actually, yes, we have one. It's going to go to Giancarlos Campos, which is Macho Campos, Amaury Laverne and Sammy Morretino. Wait a second, here comes Rodrigo Lopez from Portugal. Nice looking backflip.
Nice maneuver right there from the Portuguese.
Going.
And another section,
wow.
Nice big roll, so a good combination of maneuvers, but down the beach. Going for a backflip there, pulls it off. He is trying to get it better than that 5-point ride, his second highest scoring wave, but 6 minutes remaining.
That's perfect. That's what you have to do.
Rodrigo Lopez running across the screen, just like what Sammy did earlier, is like get out of the water and run down to get back in front of the judges where a lot more waves are being had.
Definitely the best call. There's no point of struggling there with a crazy backwash and crazy washing machine. Yeah, rip curl. Wait a second. Here comes Tanner. He is not tired at all.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Big air reverse. I don't think he's going to pull out in front of that. He's doing everything he can. Look at that. He's going. And he finally gave up. But, man, these guys.
So much energy, huh?
Yeah, these guys are putting it all on the line.
Oh, I wish I had his age. But, yeah.
We have 5 minutes, 30 seconds. A big section. Going for a backflip right there. Can he pull it around? There he is, pushing, and yes, it is Yazdani. Wow, the Costa Rican crew down the beach are yelling. Yazdani Castro. He was looking for a 9.74 for his next wave, but I think that may be of his better of his 2 waves, so that will definitely help him. Alfonso Aguilar now needs a 5.37 with 5 minutes to go. Definitely looks solid to be able to pull that off. Rodrigo Lopez, he can't drop his guard, though. Alfonso Aguilar may be able to get it. All right, here we go. Tanner McDaniel looking strong. Rodrigo Lopez in second. Alfonso Aguilar looking for a 5.37, and Yazdani Castro Rivas in 4th place, needing a 6.91 after that last wave.
Okay, Manny, so official call. We are going to continue running the event. Good call, I think. And after this, we're going to have a little bit of a break of 10 minutes because the only division that it's still running and not in final is open. So they're going to give these guys 10 minutes rest. And afterwards, we're going to do the semifinals for men, and we are going to do the other the finals for the rest of the divisions, and it's going to be today the last day of the Bocas Invitational. Eso es, vamos a dar este anuncio. Hoy es el último día, entonces vamos a continuar. Bueno, hasta ahora pareciera así, pero vamos a dar un receso de 10 minutos después de que termine este hit y vamos a hacer las semifinales en la categoría masculina para dejar todas las finales. Si todo sale bien y los competidores también quieren, vamos a llevar a cabo todo el evento el día de hoy. Vamos a terminar el día de hoy. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Ahí hay un set viniendo, Manny. Vamos a ver si alguien lo puede tomar.
All right, anybody in position? No, everybody goes up and over, but yeah, everybody's just standing by waiting for that one last wave or maybe the last two waves. Up and over that right-hander. Look at that thing sectioning on your screen. Oh, down the beach, coming off the bottom. Oh, punches through. I believe that was Danny Castro in the red jersey, who was way down the beach. Danny may think about coming to the shore and running down the beach. Woo, 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Tanner McDaniel looking good. Rodrigo Lopez holding steady. He better be careful because Alfonso Aguilar in the black jersey has priority and only needs a 5.37. Can Mexico pull it off? Si están mirando ahorita, manda los vibras buenas a Alfonso Aguilar o Yazdani Castro o Rodrigo. Pon su bandera en los comentarios.
Vamos a leer un poquito de comentarios. Claro, let's read some of your
just shout out the names. Give some love.
Throw some flags. Tanner is going to win. That's what Robert says. Tanner is going to win. This he is on this evening. Oh, he is on fire. Yeah, he's on fire. But the rest of the competitors that are on the semis are on fire too. So let's see how it goes. Catherine Boadilla says, "Vamos, Yazdani." Órale, México, dice Armen.
Yeah.
También tenemos a Rodrigo Cuello.
All right, coming around the bottom section. Nice reverse right there. Pulls it off. A 5.37. Was that enough? A minute and a half coming around the section in red. Ooh, throws a spin. Gosh, he needed that air maneuver on the outside. Look at that. That is determination right there, ladies and gentlemen. With 1 minute, 50 seconds or some time remaining, he's going out to try to get another one. That is true grit right there for Alfonso Aguilar.
Claro, debe ser así. Está jugándose todo. Mira, y viene una bonita ola. Pero tal vez no es tan buena. Mira, ese es el típico bluffing. Tú vas en esa y ¿qué? Cuéntame. Sí, vamos a mirar. Vamos a mirar qué.
Oh, my. Did Alfonso Aguilar get that 5.37 with that big maneuver? Estamos esperando por esa última ola de Alfonso Aguilar. Si era más de 5.37, va a seguir a segundo en el último minuto.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. There it is in the last minute and a half. Alfonso Aguilar clocks in a score, but wait a second. It is Rodrigo Lopez answering back. Bottom turn, goes into a spin, an ARS, and another maneuver right there, an extended roll. He pulls that off, and that is a 6.68 is what he's trying to beat. Through the lip roll, goes into an ARS. Wow, this is going to be tight, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be tight.
Ay, 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 no sé qué va a pasar, Manny.
Oh, my
goodness.
The Portuguese versus the Mexican for that second place spot.
We're waiting for that score.
Yes, Danny, no sabemos.
Ay,
oh, my goodness. ¿Qué pasó en ese último minuto?
Esto fue increíble. The Portuguese, he just gave everything. He just took that wave and literally destroyed it. Let's see what the judges think about that. This is really stressing many.
Oh, my goodness. Scores are dropping.
Ay, ay, ay.
Standing by.
No se muevan, no se muevan. Estamos esperando un score súper importante para Rodrigo López. Rodrigo López, do Portugal. Vamos a ver, puede que consiga el score que necesita Rodrigo.
Oh my goodness.
Rodrigo necesita un 7.68 para la segunda posición. 7.68, gente, está buscando Rodrigo. ¿Será suficiente, Manny? Vamos a ver.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That last score, Rodrigo Lopez, he needed a 7.68 after that score of Alfonso Aguilar. That happened in all the last minute and a half. So we are waiting patiently.
I think the judges really like and they appreciate when a rider, it's on the very last seconds of the heat, and he puts all his energy and try to make the points he needs. So let's see what the judges think. But yeah, definitely, what a great effort. Even though if he doesn't get the score, I will have to say, Rodrigo Lopez, you did amazing. There's one guy here. Okay, well, Manny, it dropped, unfortunately.
I'm still seeing that little score right there.
Oh, right here?
That's Tanner McDaniel's score.
No. When there's, yeah, I think it dropped.
All right, did Rodrigo Lopez get that score he needed at the very end? Or did Alfonso Aguilar come up and snatch that second place spot in the last 90 seconds of this last quarterfinal? Did Mexico come through? Did Portugal come through? Yes, Danny Castro, unfortunately, he knows he did not make it through, but a great showing. I love seeing his progression. His riding is on point, and I can't wait to see these guys again. Tanner McDaniel obviously walked away with that first place spot, but Alfonso Aguilar, Rodrigo Lopez standing by.
No, yeah, it dropped, Manny. It's a 5.47. Unfortunately, it's not enough for Rodrigo.
Wow.
Parabéns, Rodrigo. Parabéns, porque realmente hizo muy bien. Y felicitaciones también a Yazdani. Definitivamente los resultados son: en primera posición Tanner McDaniel, y en segunda posición, avanzando para la semifinal, Pochito desde México. Nosotros vamos a hacer un pequeño break de 10 minutos. Las olas están alucinantes, no se pueden mover y vamos a volver, vamos a continuar el día de hoy, Manny.
Why don't we go to a commercial break and then come back and we could talk about some highlights. That'll help carry the time over, and then should be enough time to get into the semifinals. All right, Nuno, thanks again for holding the ship down solid. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to come back right after this break, bring you up to speed of what we got going on, and talk about what we witnessed today in all the action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Seu backup perdeu 5 pontos em posição a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
cá, perfil 5, posição a 13.
Mas eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Supercup, permitiu 5 pontos de punição a 13.
Eu acho que esse ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here in Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro for the first ever Bocas Invitational and the first ever international bodyboarding competition in the history of all Central America. I am Nunito Cardozo, and right next to me is no other than Bego Martinez.
Gracias, Nunito. Bienvenidos a todos. Ya tenemos en el agua lo que es la primera semifinal. Van a salir ya pronto y ahí lo pueden ver. Es Giancarlos Campos, Macho Campos, el costarricense con la lycra o licra roja. Está Amaury Laverne, el francés, el reunionés, con la licra negra. Está Sammy Morretino, el hawaiano, con la licra blanca. Y está Alfonso Aguilar, el mexicano, que acaba de hacer un excelente performance con la licra azul. Otro hit de ataque, otro hit de muerte en uno. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar. Vamos a ver si nos lo permite la naturaleza y vamos a terminar el evento el día de hoy.
Sí.
Hola a todos.
Aquí pueden mirar las bebidas de algunos de nuestros auspiciadores y así le damos retorno y estamos aquí confortables en nuestra mesita, nuestra booth, como se dice, and we're calling the shots from here. We're watching on this screen in front of us, and in front of us, right in front of us, there's a lot of action. Or reverse roll there for Alfonso Aguilar, the man with the blue singlet, representing Mexico, of course. You already know his name. If you didn't know, now you know. Alfonso Aguilar, one of the standouts in this competition, of course, and for sure one of the best riders to ever come out of the Mexican land. Semi Morentino, no need for introduction for that rider, four-time drop knee world champion. He's wearing the white singlet in black. Two-time world champion Amaury Laverne, and in red from Costa Rica, Macho Campos, Giancarlo Campos, representing all the way since round one into the semifinal. Is Giancarlos Macho Campos the only Costa Rican in the semis right now? I think so. Yes, Dani perdió, ¿no?
Ah, no, está Jorge.
Ah, Jorge.
Jorge López.
Eso, perdona, Jorge. Nos vamos a ver en la segunda semifinal. This is the name of the game, 20-minute eats, and riding already is Amaury Laverne. There he goes, nice roll there. Another one, nice way to start off his campaign in this first semi-final of this men's division. Let's wait for scores. That first wave from Alfonso came out with a 5. Out the back, Bago.
Así es, aquí viene entonces rápidamente. Él es, por supuesto, Sammy Morentino, que lo ha hecho increíble. Su primer hit fue de locura. Saludo gigante a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Aquí se viene la respuesta de Alfonso Aguilar, el mexicano. Está prendido en fuego. Pochito.
Poncho.
Ponchito. ¿Poncho?
Se llama Poncho, pero Ponchito puede ser diminutivo.
Ah, yo pensé que era Pocho.
Okay,
Ponchito.
Alfonso Aguilar, 5 point. Let's wait for the score of this wave, although he did not complete this one. Giancarlo Campos is yet to catch a wave, if I'm not mistaken. Amaury Laverne still waiting for the score with that 2-roll combo. And Sammy Morentino trying the ARS on that heavy section on the left end. Unfortunately for Sammy Morentino, he did not land that move, and it's going to be deemed an incomplete move.
Sí, está buenísima la ola. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar. Asegúrense de compartir, por favor, para que todo el mundo sepa que estamos aquí, que puede que hoy sea el último día de este gran evento. Yo lo voy a extrañar mucho. Y atención, que aquí se viene Alfonso Aguilar. ¡Wow! ¡Qué estilazo!
Big backflip there for the young Mexican, killing it. His first international event. I had the pleasure to interview him on his last heat win, and he confessed this is his first international event. Okay, Sammy Morentino answering back with an ARS of his own. So nice wave exchange between the young Mexican and Sammy Morentino there. Let's wait and see what the scores are. 5-6-7 is the score for Amaury Laverne's 2-roll combo wave, and Alfonso Aguilar is leading this one on the strength of that 5 on his first wave, and we're still waiting for scores of this last backflip. Which move did you like best? Alfonso Aguilar's backflip or Sammy Morentino's ARS, Bego?
I will go for Alfonso's backflip, but this is my personal opinion. I'm not a judge. I don't know anything about that. I have to say, I know how to do everything in contests, but judging, I have never done a course. Have you?
No.
Yeah, me neither. We have our hands in too many things, and we don't really want to be a judge because we're
I don't want to,
commentators.
because if I edit, they might call me to do some more work.
Oh, I know. Oh my God. Big channel announcer, commentator, photographer,
Cameraman,
oh no way.
director as well. I did some directing yesterday, and it's insane. We've been in non-stop here, and just to make sure you're watching this live, Sammy Morentino pouring into the barrel. Not a really good wave there, but getting busy. And he didn't find an exit there, so he's pedaling out the back. No fall, no arm, because Sammy Morentino did not have priority, was with less priority. So he had a look and had to go at it. Amaury Laverne up and riding, pulling into the barrel. Will he come out back? Oh, and he does.
Claro. Claro que sí, Amaury sabe salir.
Oh, y Alfonso Aguilar.
Wow.
Oh,
No creo que lo logre sacar.
too fast that way for Alfonso Aguilar. If the wave would offer him a little bit more time and opportunity, he'll probably come out of that barrel. So, yeah, let's wait and see what are the scores of the previous waves, because we're still waiting. 667 for Alfonso Aguilar backflip and 637 for Sammy Morentino's ARS. So the judges agree with you, Bago. They liked that backflip from Alfonso better, a little bit better than Sammy Morentino's. I have to agree with you, in my opinion as well. It was a little bit more explosive, Alfonso's move. Sammy Morentino did get a bigger wave, but it was a little bit more stuck in terms of projection, let's say. Okay, Amaury Laverne just dropped 2.5 for that barrel. I think that's a low score for that barrel, but I'm no judge. But there you have it. Maybe it's still yet to be updated, but 2.5 for that last barrel. Up and riding, this is Sammy Morentino, ARS.
Yeah, more like a backflip, I think, but he didn't, wasn't able to flip it. But yeah, that's a nice looking roll there for Alfonso. Vamos a ver, Alfonso está haciendo un súper buen trabajo. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. ¿Y dónde está la gente en estos momentos? Podemos leerlos un poco dónde está la gente. Díganos quién creen de aquí, qué riders creen que van a avanzar a la final. Va a estar muy buena la final. El otro hit que se viene también está heavy. Y voy a responder acá a la pregunta de Ángela Álvarez. Hola, Angelito, ¿cómo estás? Qué bueno que estás sintonizando. La final de mujeres, si Dios quiere y todo continúa como está, porque están muy buenas las condiciones, va a ser aquí, ahora, hoy mismo. Vamos a sacar las semifinales de Open. Nos iríamos, yo no sé si con Junior o con Drobny primero, pero sí, estamos viendo de hacer los 6 hits que nos quedan hoy. Aquí son las 5:30. Nos quedan 6 hits, en realidad 5:30, porque ya vamos por la mitad de este. Y eso es poco tiempo, así que yo creo que lo podemos lograr el día de hoy.
Qué bonito va a ser si logramos hoy, porque están excelentes olas. Y una suerte, en verdad, Begoña, porque decidimos hacer la área de competición donde está ahorita y nos coronamos, porque salió súper bien. Mira, Sammy Morentino en esa ola, ahí viene full speed. ¡Uy! Backflip gigante, pero gigante.
Sí,
con máxima velocidad y lo completó fácil.
Yeah, that was a very cool wave for Sammy Morentino. I believe this is his 4th hit of the day. What a machine this guy is. So slim and so flexible.
And he was feeling under the weather this morning.
I would say like he's really up to the weather.
Imagine if it was feeling good. If I passed them in the morning and said, I'm feeling good. No, imagine if that was the case. Alrighty then. Sammy Morentino just dropped an 8. Excellent score there. And he's taking the lead on this one, Bago, leaving now Alfonso Aguilar into second. Amaury Laverne is in third. And he's got his score updated. There you go, 5:23. And he's in third on the hunt for what score, Bago? What does Amaury need?
Amaury needs a 6.01. Completely doable for Amaury. Macho hasn't been seen so far. Let's see. I don't want, Macho, no quiero que te pase lo que me pasó a mí, esperar mucho, por favor. Tienes que tomar olas, estás con tremendos riders y por supuesto estás en combo porque no has tomado nada de olas. Vamos Costa Rica, mándenle ahí fuerza al Rubio, al Macho Campos, que lo está haciendo súper bien. Vamos a ver, puede cambiar la situación, ¿ah? Nunca se sabe.
Claro.
Y
Piensa
aquí
solo en la manga de Amaury contra Pierre y Alan Muñoz. 4 minutos para el final.
Amaury
Estaba
en
en
combo.
combinación y se salió de allá con un 9.33, la ola más alta de toda la competencia. Así es, así lo hacen los campeones mundiales. Alrighty then, 10 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Sammy Morentino, the Hawaiian 4-time drop knee world champion, is leading this one. Alfonso Aguilar, the young flying Mexican Grom, wearing the blue vest, is holding on to second place. Amaury Laverne with the black singlet is holding on to third place. And up and riding, this is Alfonso Aguilar going for a roll. And we've got on the right Sammy Morentino, another backflip. Got a little bit stuck there. Out the back it comes Giancarlos Macho Campos going for his first wave. Unfortunately, he had a lot of bump on that wave and was not able to control the speed. Out the back, here comes Amaury Laverne. Look at this, what he's going to do. Big invert, and he lands it. Wow.
Claro, ¿cómo no lo va a caer si Amaury Laverne está súper entrenado, está súper bien? Increíble, entonces vamos a ver un súper showzazo. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar. Estaba buscando aquí para mandarles saludos, para escuchar qué es, leer qué es lo que están ustedes pensando en casa. Pero definitivamente les puedo decir que ha sido un día increíble. Muchísimas gracias a los organizadores, muchísimas gracias a quienes lo han hecho posible. A Ready Sports Drink, unas bebidas isotónicas que tenemos acá en Panamá, acaban de llegar y están promocionándose en este evento, ya dieron un gran aporte, muchísimas gracias, bebidas con proteína y bebidas isotónicas. Gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard. O sea, atención que se viene, qué buen backflip ahí para el Macho Campos. ¿Ah?
Gigante. What a big backflip for Macho Campos, the man from Costa Rica with the tattoos on his chest and long hair, has been killing it, going through eats, always in first place, and this time he has a big battle in front of him if he wants to reach the finals. Let's see if Macho Campos can turn this over in his favor. He's starting a little bit late his campaign, but nevertheless, this can be a keeper score. Let's wait for the judges to drop the scores for that one. 7-0-7. So Macho Campos is now in contention, and Amaury Laverne with that last invert, 6-9-3, jumped into second. Wow, anything can happen here, Bego.
Sí, definitivamente. Y para todas las personas que están poniendo en el chat que hablemos en español, claro que sí, vamos a hablar en español, solamente que también tenemos a Sami en el agua y por supuesto a Mauri y las personas de Francia que pueden estar sintonizando. Tenemos que intercalar,
Wow,
pero
check this
atención que
wave.
se viene en el agua es Sami Moretino. Here comes. He continues. Not much there for Sami, only that barrel. Vamos a ver si logra cambiar ese 6.37, no sé en uno. Pero bueno, eso que les decía, vamos a tirar un poco intercalado, ¿no? Para que todos puedan entender todo lo que vamos diciendo. Y gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar, por hacer posible esta transmisión que es para ustedes.
Claro, como quieran, ustedes son los que mandan. Nosotros estamos aquí para ayudarlos a entender lo que está pasando. I'm going to speak in English. Bagel probably is going to hold the fort in the Spanish side, so everyone is up to speed on what's going on at the moment. So far, so good. You can see on the top left of your screen the leaderboard is showing Sami Moretino, the Hawaiian, wearing the white singlet, holding to the first place here. Amaury Laverne jumped into second after that big invert, 6.93. That was the score for that invert. Alfonso Aguilar now a little bit more calm and collected, not posting some substantial scores since the beginning of the heat. 6.67 is his best wave. Giancarlos Campos, Macho Campos, 7.07 with that big backflip on the left. Now Macho needs a 5.54 to second, and Alfonso Aguilar needs a 5.94 to second. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Anything can still happen. We're at Playa Bluff, Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro, Panama, for the first ever international bodyboarding competition in the history of all Central America. Right here in Panama, this is the Bocas Invitational. If you don't follow us yet, do follow us on the social media, Bocas Invitational, both on Facebook and also on Instagram and also on the YouTube page where you're streaming this. Please press the like buttons. Please subscribe. It's very important that you subscribe because that's the numbers we need to engage this account and show to the government of Panama that an international event can be held here. And this Playa Bluff is the perfect arena to do so. What do you think about that, Bago?
Definitely, no. Playa Bluff es una playa que está prácticamente pintada por la mano de Dios para practicar bodyboard. Si tú eres bodyboarder y quieres tirarte unas buenas vacaciones en el Caribe, te tienes que venir para acá porque además, ojo, no solamente Bluff, que lo hablábamos varias veces, lo hemos dicho hoy y ayer, Bocas del Toro tiene varias islas y tiene varias olas y tiene reef breaks que están buenísimos, ¿ah? Derechas e izquierdas que se pueden gozar. Así que excelente destino para venir a darse unas vacaciones con surfing incluido. Si tu esposa, tu mujer o tu novio o tu novia no surfean, pues los puedes traer, ellos se van a divertir. Y atención que se viene. Él es Alfonso. Difícil de doblar ese backflip, ¿ah?
Pero dobló.
Ay, ay,
Imagínate.
ay.
Imagínate. Que eras como un close-out y ese muchacho le pegó duro y se coronó. La logró. Okay, that's Alfonso Aguilar, the muchacho from Mexico.
¿Quién te enseñó esa palabra coronar? A ver.
Coronar, no sé. ¿Pero está bien o mal?
No, está súper bien.
Ok.
Pero es súper slang, ¿ah? Pero me
Ok.
parece, sí, está cool.
No sé dónde la aprendí, pero
Está cool.
un argentino o algo así.
Coronaste, nene. Sí,
Eso.
está muy bien.
Está coronado. Y seguimos así coronándonos también aquí con ese segundo día de bluff. ¿Qué olas? Todo el día, Vego, sin brisa.
Precioso.
Precioso, sabroso, increíble, izquierda, derecha. Tuvo rampa, lo que quiera. Mira esa ola adelante aquí de nosotros que ustedes no están mirando en la pantalla, pero yo y Vego estamos como a 15 metros, 20 máximo de la agüita y esto está rico de estar acá.
Si termina temprano, yo voy para el agua porque estoy más picada de que me fue horrible en mi hit. Voy para el agua.
Eso.
Vamos, no.
En la revenge.
Sí. 3 minutos con 46, se nos acaba este hit. Gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar hasta ahora. Es Sammy Morretino, el hawaiano, actual campeón mundial de Dropney, quien está en el primer lugar, seguido de Amaury Laverne, el reunionés, que necesita un 7.45 para tomar esa primera posición. Pero atención que Alfonso Aguilar, el mexicano, solo necesita un 5.94 para la segunda posición, completamente posible. Se tiene que cuidar a Mauri, porque además, macho, y atención, aquí se viene Sammy, que no quiere dejarle nada a nadie, ¿ah? No quiere dejar ninguna ola. Pues macho solamente necesita un 5.54. Es completamente posible para lograr avanzar. Vamos a ver qué dice Mauri con esta ola. Nice, backflip. Flipping, of course, and rolling. Flipping and rolling.
Atención.
Alfonsito.
No
Wow.
olvídate, ese muchacho está con el fuego y no se quita el fuego de adentro. Y mira, paddle battle ahorita, para ver quién llega afuera más rápido y se queda con la prioridad.
Esta es la batalla de remado.
Ahora sí, competición al full.
Sí.
Paddle battle here, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Sammy Morentino still leading this one. Amaury Laverne just completed a wave with an ARS and a roll. And Alfonso Aguilar out the back, respawned with a big backflip and a roll. Wow, I think Alfonso Aguilar is going to take the better off of this wave exchange. And taking better of this paddle exchange was Amaury Laverne. Wow, what a fit, man. He came out of that paddle race behind little Alfonso Aguilar, and then after some duck dives, he just stormed through to the outside, leaving Alfonso Aguilar way behind. And that's it. Maury grabs the priority number 3 and Alfonso priority number 4. Let's see if this is an important move for Amaury Laverne as we are waiting for the scores, Vega. What will they be? Uh-oh, Macho up and riding.
Macho Campos, el costarricense, claro que sí, mostrando por qué ha llegado hasta las semifinales. Bonito backflip. Se ve que estaba tratando de conectar con otra sección más en la ola, pero decide abandonarse, le acababa la ola. Macho buscando un 6.47. Miren, casi Alfonso logra la segunda posición, pero como Amaury había tomado otra ola que cambió una nota más baja con un 6.6, ahora Alfonso continúa en la tercera posición buscando un 6.71. Aquí viene el líder de la serie, Sammy Morretino. ¡Wow! ¡Qué invert!
¿Cómo?
¡Qué invert! ¿Eh?
Okay. Amaury Laverne and Provider pulling into the bear. Will he come out? Oh, spit. Where is he? And there he is.
No, esto fue una locura. ¿Por dónde salió? ¿Cómo lo hizo?
If someone could do it, that would be Amaury Laverne. And he's happy about it, disclaiming it. He knows that probably he's holding on to the second place position. So,
Había cambiado la situación Alfonso, pero no sé qué va a pasar después de este tubo. Ojo, ahí está en su pantalla, lo pueden ver.
Ok, mira Alfonso.
Aquí viene Alfonso, miren, yo les digo algo, lo mejor es que se bajen la aplicación Stacked Up, porque ahí pueden ver todas las puntuaciones de todas las olas, ya solamente restan 17 segundos. En Stacked pueden ver, miren, me voy a meter allí mismo y les voy a decir ya.
What is going to happen here?
We don't know what's going to happen. We're waiting for scores for Amaury because Alfonso changed the situation, but ahora Amaury había agarrado esa ola. Vamos a ver. Ay, ay, ay.
It's really strange that a score gets confirmed and it gets taken back and then it keeps on changing.
Ahora estamos esperando esa nota de Amaury para ver si es Amaury o es Alfonso.
Yo pienso que ha salido 6:43.
Ay, señores, acaba de salir.
Eso. Okay,
no fue suficiente.
Official results, Sammy Morentino and Alfonso Aguilar advancing into the final, getting knocked out in the first semifinals. Amaury Laverne and Macho Campos. Don't go anywhere as we're going to jump into a commercial break and come back for the second semifinal of the men's division right after this.
Bienvenidos de vuelta en pantalla. Ven a los competidores de la primera semifinal de la categoría Open masculino en el Bocas Invitational. Una semifinal de infarto en donde... A ver, espera. Wow, vamos a ver. Deja ver, porque acá, ahí en pantalla vi otra cosa. Estoy esperando.
Okay, it's changed.
Sí.
Wow.
No te lo creo, fue suficiente, no habíamos visto la ola.
Official results.
Ah, bueno, señoras y señores, oficialmente no había caído la ola de Amaury Laverne. El 6:33 no era la última ola. La última ola de Amaury fue un 7:77 y oficialmente avanzaron a la gran final de este evento. Sammy Morentino y Amaury Laverne, felicitaciones a Alfonso Aguilar porque lo hizo increíble y por supuesto a Macho Campos, qué gran evento. Ya se viene la segunda semifinal de la categoría Open masculina en el agua, el tico Jorge López de rojo, el chileno Alan Muñoz de negro, el brasilero Sergio Luis de blanco y por supuesto el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel en azul. ¿Qué día estamos viendo? Está perfecta la ola, está increíble, así que vamos a ver quién va a estar junto a Amaury y junto a Sammy Morentino en esta primera, en esta gran final y la primera semifinal que vimos. Thank you very much everyone for tuning in. I'm sorry we're throwing a lot of Spanish because most of the competitors and the viewers at the moment are Spanish speakers. But yeah, finally, on the first semifinal, the official results are Sammy Morentino in first place and Amaury Laverne flipping the situation, changing the situation in the very last seconds, knocking Alfonso Aguilar, who did an amazing job too. And congratulations.
Okay, riding this one is Tanner McDaniel opening up the affairs on this second semifinal with a big backflip there, and he lands it. So nice way for the young Hawaiian to start off his campaign in the second semifinal. He's wearing the blue singlet. In white, Sergio Luis is trying to find his way into the final as well. Alan Munoz with a banging hit on his quarterfinals. He's wearing the black vest on this one. And with the red vest is Jorge Lopez, the Costa Rican, trying to maintain the hopes of putting a Costa Rican Atico in the finals. Let's see who's going to come out on top. And that's a matter of time. And the time says it's less than 18 minutes on the clock. Waves are super glassy. 3 to 5 foot set waves. And pristine conditions. We could not ask for a better comp. What do you say about this? Bago.
Sí, definitivamente condiciones espectaculares aquí para lo que puede ser el día final en este gran evento Bocas Invitational. Atención que se viene Alan Muñoz, el chileno, entra en el tubo, podrá salir. Vamos a ver si consigue una puertita. No, no lograba salir. Y aquí se viene la respuesta del brasilero Sergio Luis. Bonito backflip para Sergio, por supuesto. Súper bien volteado, combinado com um rolo redondito.
Uau, grande onda do Sérgio Luís, a todos que estão a assistir do Brasil e também de Portugal ou qualquer outro país lusófono. O Sérgio Luís representa o Brasil, está aqui na semifinal número 2, tentar encontrar um lugar de acesso à final, o primeiro ou o segundo nesta bateria, e já concluiu ali um grande backflip, seguido de um rolo. Vamos ver que nota é que vai sair ali para o Sérgio Luís. Ok, Sérgio Luís já saiu, espero que seja oficial, porque nós temos estado a lançar notas e depois ali os juízes têm revogado esses scores, coisa que eu nunca vi em nenhuma prova internacional, mas pronto, vamos seguir aqui, estamos no Panamá, é a primeira prova na América Central e vamos esperar para ver o que é que acontece até ao fim da mesma. 6,83, espera então, lá atrás vem Jorge Lopes, Tico, que é o que se chama a um homem que vem da Costa Rica. Bom, 2 rolos ali para Jorge Lopes. Jorge López logrando una combo de 2 rolos. Vamos a ver qué puntuación va a tener.
Ok, y en este momento, mientras esperamos esos scores, yo quiero darle las gracias muy especiales a Boom Boom Beach por todo su excelente trato y por tener este lugar tan hermoso aquí en Playa Bluff, un restaurante perfecto con el piso de arena, además a su hotel Island Plantation, y aquí se viene Alan Muñoz. Vamos a ver, wow, qué estilazo, voltear un backflip así es tan difícil. Qué estilazo para Alan Muñoz. Esta sería su primera ola de puntaje importante. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces. Pero sí, queremos darle las gracias Boom Boom Beach y Island Plantation. If you haven't come to Bluff, I'll tell you, back in the day there was nothing here, but right now we have this beautiful restaurant and this beautiful hotel, which is amazing. The hotel is called Island Plantation. You cross the street, which is Sand Street, and you will find Boom Boom Beach, a great restaurant with a lot of delicious plates and excellent service. And they have been supporting us, and thank you very much. We can't be more grateful.
There comes Sergio Luis, big roll there, and he completes it. Let's wait for the score on that. Second wave of Sergio Luis. Alan Muñoz just posted a 6.53 on that last backflip effort. Jorge Lopez with a combo with 2 rolls, 5.5, and Tanner McDaniel posted a 6 point on that first backflip, and now he's holding on to priority, patiently waiting for a wave a little bit further up the beach, down the beach, sorry. Up the beach is Alan Muñoz, waiting for another wave as well. And he's holding on to third priority. Jorge Lopez is holding on to second priority. Still plenty of time on this one as we watch Alan Muñoz catching a wave.
Mira, Sergio Luis ha estado súper fuerte en el free surf. Vamos a ver esta ola de Alan. Bueno, lamentablemente como estamos con equipos limitados, obviamente aquí en la selva no tenemos lo que es el replay, pero nos vamos a dar cuenta al tiro, como se dice en Chile, de cómo le fue a Alan con esa última ola. Vamos a ver el puntaje. Pero mira, Sergio Luis ha estado haciendo súper buen performance en el free surfing y le costó mucho también venir para acá. Él me estaba contando. Então, pelo Sergio Luis, esperamos que haga un buen performance también, pero no se puede descuidar con Tanner McDaniel, Jorge López y Alan Muñoz, que vienen prendidos en fuego.
Así es. That's it. We've got Romedio coming here into the booth. ¿Qué necesita Romedio? Nada, solo mirar. Eso, Romedio, siempre listo para ayudar. Y estamos aquí celebrando ese Bocas Invitational en la casa de Romedio, Playa Bluff. ¿Quieres decir algo a todos los visitantes que vinieron aquí solo para mirar esa competencia? Dile gracias por venir.
Gracias por venir.
Eso, gracias a ti, Romedio, también por no recibirnos aquí en tu casita y a ver si un día tú puedes ser también un competidor o organizador o algo de ese evento que posiblemente se va a realizar aquí por muchos años. Esa es la intención de la organización y a ver si mantenemos la historia, lo legado de esa prueba como la primera prueba de siempre internacional de bodyboard en Centroamérica.
Así es, muchas gracias a todos por sintonizar. Atención que se viene Sergio Luis, el líder. Súper buen backflip ahí para Sergio, pero esto no lo puedo creer, ¿ah? Lo devolvió, lo volteó. Qué estilazo.
Brazilian monkey grip. The Australians have once called it. The Brazilians hold on to their board with the grip that makes them turn those moves around.
Alan ahí con un rolo bueno, volado. Otro más parece. ¿Viste cómo hizo ese pequeñito botón? Un botón sin, como en el medio de la ola, le dio la proyección que necesitaba y conecta dos rolos. Alan va a cambiar ese 4.5. Vamos a ver si es ese 5.84. Pero también estamos esperando la nota del backflip de Sergio. Así que puede ser que Sergio suba la puntuación ahí. Let's see what the judges think about those two waves. That wave exchange between Sergio Luis and Alan Muñoz. Tanner McDaniel is still too calm, I will say. And here comes
Jorge Lopez coming on this left-hander. And he goes for a roll there, completing it. It's been a Sergio Luis Alan Muñoz affair, and Jorge Lopez just now caught his second wave with 11 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Looks like Alan Muñoz is still taking the lead. 6.53 is his best wave. 6.2 is the backup that he
logró.
Yeah.
Logró cambiar la situación Alan Muñoz. Chile, atención. Ahora Alan está en la primera posición, pero no se puede descuidar. Yo, si fuera él y tuviera ese nivel, debería cambiar alguno de esas puntuaciones. El 6.2 sería bueno que cambiara por una puntuación un poco más alta, porque Sergio necesita un 5.91. Todo puede pasar. Y queremos agradecer ahora que ya se nos está yendo este día tan hermoso, este segundo día y probablemente final. Gracias al Palma Real y al Bocas Town, Hostelería Selva Nomad también. Son negocios locales que nos han estado apoyando. La verdad que ha sido muy bueno el soporte de los bocatoreños, de los negocios bocatoreños. Por supuesto, junto a Bonbon Beach y Island Plantation, que han hecho un excelente apoyo para nuestro evento. Muchas gracias, de verdad. Es un evento sacado con las uñas, con mucho esfuerzo. Y atención que se viene. Alan Muñoz. Ya. Vamos a ver. Ojos que inversa acá, aplausos de la gente. Vamos a ver, sigue en uno. Un rolo ahí, loco.
Answering back, this is Sergio Luis going around the section on that left-hander, going for the backflip and completing it. But wow, what a giant invert from Alan Muñoz. I dare to risk it. That's the biggest air move of the entire competition so far. And Alan Muñoz seems to be on fire and fully focused to win this heat, as we see waves, total complete bombs unfolding in front of the structure here of this Bocas Invitational. It's been a hell of a show, and it's so impressive to see us wrapping up this competition possibly today, as we're about to finish the second semifinal of the men's division, and probably we're going to jump into the finals. I don't know yet the sequence of the event after this round of semis men's division, so we'll have to wait and see. This was Alan Muñoz having a look at this little left there, just to change position in the lineup, probably. 8.67. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. 8.67 for that giant invert. It deserved to be above the 9s.
Bueno.
Okay.
Igual.
Nevertheless, excellent score for Alan Muñoz, remaining in the lead on this one. Sergio Luis is in second. Jorge Lopez is in third. Up and riding, this is Tanner McDaniel.
Tanner McDaniel has been lucky so far. He hasn't found those waves that he found on the previous heat. And here comes Jorge López, el tico. Vamos a ver si logra un buen score en esta ola. Bonito invert. Lastimosamente caía como en un extraño backwash ahí. Saludos, Francisco Tani, que estás ahí sintonizando, hermano, por Alan Muñoz. Aquí viene Sergio Luis. Bien hecho el backflip y lo logra aguantar. ¿Qué? Ay, Dios mío, se agarra como gato, ¿ah?
Brazil monkey grip. The Australians had called it once, and it will keep forever and ever. The Brazilians have this ability to hold on to their board and pulling the moves up in front of the foam like no other nation in the world. Guilherme Tamega started that thing off back in the day, and these young guns are just following the footsteps of six-time world champion Guilherme. And it's so good to see so much talent coming from each corner of planet Earth. We got in the water a Chilean, a Brazilian, a Costa Rican, and an Hawaiian. So you can see the field of riders that have make their presence here at the Bocas Invitational, and also the presence in the second semi-final. We do have the first finalists of this men's division. They are Amaury Laverne and also Sammy Morentino. Who's going to join them? It's a question that is going to be answered in about 7 minutes.
Así es, y bueno, 6 minutos y medio, señoras y señores. Y nos está diciendo aquí el gran Dave, qué bueno, gracias Dave por esa actualización. Cuéntanos, Nuno, ¿cuál es la planificación oficial después de este hit?
Update, first in English, we're gonna resume the competition with ladies, female division, women's division, and then drop knee division. After that, juniors division, and we're finishing off with the men. So, ¿quieres decir en español?
Sí, miren, la planificación oficial es después de este hit, que es la segunda semifinal. Nos vamos directo a la gran final de la categoría femenina con Sujin Stay, Isabela Sousa, Roberta Bitzer y Filipa Bruero. Y después de ahí vamos a hacer la gran final de Dromney, que está Sammy Morretino, Amaury Laverne, Dave Hobart
y Kavika Kamai.
Y Kavika Kamai. Y luego nos vamos al Junior, la gran final de Junior, que ya les
Jerry
voy a decir.
Pastrana, Johnny Montiel, Joel Rodríguez.
Y aquí estaba Tanner. ¿Qué? Mira eso. Con su tabla al revés.
I think the judges will discount a little bit because they don't like to see that. They like a clean completion there, a clean execution. But nevertheless, that was an amazing backflip.
Sí, en la gran final Junior tenemos entonces al tico Jerry Pastrana, Joel Rodríguez de Portugal. Mira, muchos ticos.
3 ticos.
Sí, increíble. Luis Centeno y John Montiel. Qué buen performance de los ticos. Qué buena cantera de riders tiene ahora Costa Rica. Los felicito. Me gusta mucho los juniors, son el futuro. Así que eso. Y el final del día, el cierre del día va a ser, por supuesto, con los Open, que han competido muchos hits y necesitan un buen descanso, ¿no?
Pueden descansar un poco más de 1 hora, que es perfecto para arreglar la cabeza, arreglar un poquito el cuerpo y lanzarse otra vez en esa playa Bluff. Okay, we've got a rider here on the wave. It was Alan Munoz having a look on that right-hander. We got a little bit of rain now, and usually that means that we're going to have glassy conditions after the rain. I hope that is the case, so we can keep on running this event. If not, probably we'll decide to stop if the wind picks up and ruins the lineup. So no problem here. We're still running the second semifinal of the men's division, and we're still yet to find out who's going to join Sammy Morentino and Amaury Laverne in the men's division final. So far, so good for the Chilean, with an excellent score of 8.67, leading this one. Sergio Luis is behind him with a 6.83. Jorge Lopez still is in third, hunting down a 7.47. Tanner McDaniel, a little bit off his hay game, needing a 6.97. 4 minutes remaining, Bego.
Así es, y bueno, un saludo a Lucas Leighton también, que está sintonizando ahí, apoyando a los chilenos. Por supuesto, apoyando a Alan Muñoz. Un saludo para la gente de Erizos Store, a Laszlo también, a mi lindo esposo Jorge Ceballos, Yupi. Un saludo a toda la gente de Chile, las chicas de Chile que están súper contentas y emocionadas porque Sujin llegó a la final. Aquí estamos felices. Está Viviana también por allá filmando. Tenemos un club nosotras en Chile que se llama Amaguara. Es un club solo de chicas, somos 15 bodyboarders de Iquique, así que un saludo a todas las Amaguara que están sintonizando. Vamos a apoyar a Sujin, vamos por ese primer lugar con Sujin Stay, que ya se puso un tubazo una vez en Iquique de 10 puntos y puede hacerlo aquí, ¿por qué no? Un saludo a toda la gente. Díganos ahora quiénes están sintonizando para ver a quién le van y cuál es su favorito.
Okay, I don't know if you noticed, Bego, but someone down in the Bon Bon restaurant just plugged in the live to the speakers. So right now, everyone in the beach are listening to us commentating. So no bad
Beautiful.
words, please, Bego. And let's keep it to the business.
We have never said bad words
I was
ever.
just kidding. Okay, Alan Munoz is leading this one. Sergio Luis still in second. Let's wait and see what the time unfolds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And after that time run out, we're going to find out who are going to be the two remaining finalists coming out of this heat number 2 of the men's division. Already in the final, Sammy Morentino from Hawaii and Amori Laverne from Reunion Island, Bego.
Así es, saludos. Entonces aquí nos piden Sheila Guzmán, la mamá de Luis Centeno desde Costa Rica. Y también para Jerry Pastana y John Montiel. Qué lindo, gracias por sintonizar, Sheila. Gracias, Estefano Herrera, J. Wave. Dice grandes los chilenos. Hay varios ticos también acá. Rodrigo López, hermano, saludos. Saludos, Sebastián Ramos, Yancy Torres. Gracias a todos, gracias, Gabriel. André Lugo, André, ¿cómo estás? Ángela, gracias por sintonizar. Toda la gente, ¿dónde está toda la gente aquí apoyando? Cadê os brasileiros que estão a assistir a Sergio Luis? Não se ninguna, como se diz bandeira?
Uma bandeira. É a mesma bandeira que se diz. Ok, Sérgio Luís está a fazer um bom trabalho, estou muito contente pelo Sérgio Luís. Ele já não competia há muito tempo no circuito mundial, confessou que estava muito interessado em vir a esta prova, mas temos aqui o Tanner McDaniel, pode vir estragar a festa, backflip mesmo ali a fechar a bateria. Vamos ver se ele consegue apontar ali aquele 6,97 que ele necessita para passar para segundo e retirar o Sérgio Luís daquele segundo lugar. Um bocado estranho porque o Sérgio Luís parecia ter prioridade e deixou o Tanner ir. Mas pronto, como eu estava a dizer, o Sérgio Luís veio para aqui também cedo para treinar aqui nas ondas e até agora está-se a dar muito bem. Por isso, parabéns a todos os brasileiros que estão sintonizados aqui na transmissão em direto a torcerem pelo Sérgio.
Se acaba este hit, señoras y señores, y todo parece indicar, se acaba, y esto parece indicar que es el chileno, el tabino Alan Muñoz avanzando a la gran final conjuntamente con Sergio Luís. Vamos a ver ahí.
Gainer flip.
Ese fue Tanner.
Gainer flip.
Gainer flip para Tanner. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces. Tanner está buscando un 6.44. No sé si eso sea eso.
Ay.
Por más de que sea una maniobra innovadora, pero bueno, nunca se sabe. Nosotros no somos jueces. Ahí venía Jorge López, bonito rolo extendido. No sé, ahí la está agarrándose como las uñas, lo logra sacar adelante el tico. Últimos segundos, suena la bocina y estamos esperando en 1-2 scores. Vamos a ver, pueden verlo ustedes también en su aplicación Stacked Up. Vamos a ver esos últimos scores. Qué buen hit, qué buen performance de Alan Muñoz, de Sergio Luís, de Tanner McDaniel y Jorge López. Vamos a ver qué ocurre con ese gainer flip y con ese rolo de Jorge López. No nos vamos a mover todavía. Tú lo puedes ver en Stack. Se están esperando dos.
There on your screen is Tanner McDaniel patiently waiting for the score of that last wave. Will he advance into the final or will he be knocked out from competition? Alan Munoz, Sergio Luís. Alan Munoz got his foot in the final, of course. No one is going to take them out from there. It's all about this last wave from Tanner McDaniel to possibly knock down Sergio Luís from the second place. Let's wait and see. Also, Jorge Lopez pulled the roll out of his hat in his last wave. A little bit of a stuck reception there, so I don't think that's the 747 that he was hunting for. And we are yet to find out if Tanner McDaniel, with that gainer flip on the inside, will score 6-4-4 and advance into the final.
Ahí estamos esperando, no se muevan, no queremos todavía movernos mucho. Vienen sí las chicas, o podemos hacer una pequeñita pausa comercial y podemos regresar con los resultados oficiales entonces de este último hit. Estamos esperando, ahí cayó la nota de Jorge López, fue un 3.67. No cambia nada esa nota de Jorge. Todavía we are waiting for last score for Tanner McDaniel for that gainer flip. And, well, I mean, Tanner is looking for a 6.44 to advance. Let's see what the judges think about that. So far, it's only Alan Munoz and Sergio Luís advancing to the great final. Let's see. We're waiting, Manny. That's why we haven't hit the commercial break. I think people back home wants to know. Everyone wants to know if Tanner made it. Estamos esperando ese score de Tanner. Ya el de Jorge no fue suficiente Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Tanner se hacía ese gainer flip. Ah, no cae, todavía el score. ¿Cómo estás, Manny? ¿Te bañaste? Ok, esperamos por ese score. Y lo que vamos a ver a continuación va a ser la gran final. Y atención, cae. Ay, señoras y señores, cayó el score y es Tanner McDaniel quien avanza, quien cambia la situación. Tanner McDaniel just changed the situation, and right now he just knocked Sergio Luis, who was all the time in the second. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll call it and. I call it. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm waiting. As a system, we have very bad reception here, so sometimes it just flips. But yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah. It's a 667, and officially, Tanner McDaniel knocks out Sergio Luis and achieve the qualification to the to the great final. Let's hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back with the great final for actually it's the interview for Alan Munoz ready with Manny. Manny, take it away.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So we got the winner of the last heat. We have Alan Munoz advancing into the finals. Alan, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Manny.
Okay, miren, en español. Mire, todos nosotros estamos mirando en la pantalla, cada ola parece perfecto, pero en verdad, ¿qué está pasando afuera?
Creo que también no es nada fácil, Manny, porque igual el primer día que llegué, yo por muy feliz que viniera a competir, no me cuadraba ninguna maniobra, nada. Es una ola que es hermosa, pero hay que conectarse con ella y hay que trabajar un poco para entenderla. Entonces, las condiciones de todas maneras están perfectas. Y nada, hay que tratar de correr con suerte y hacerlo lo mejor que se pueda, pero vamos avanzando y al parecer estamos haciendo bien las cosas, así que súper contento por eso y feliz de estar acá, bro.
Ok, ya llegaste al final. Suerte y los vemos en el podium.
Eso.
Ok, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Manny. And Alan, congratulations. Felicitaciones, Alan. Felicitaciones por esa excelente performance. Y ya estamos de regreso. En el agua es la finalísima, la tan esperada final de las chicas. Y lo que pueden ver ustedes, ya les vamos a poner ahí los cuadros de Stacked para que puedan ver la gran final de las chicas. Pero yo les voy a decir, en el agua tenemos una chilena, tenemos a una portuguesa y tenemos a una brasilera y a dos brasileras, de hecho, porque Roberta es brasilera, pero vive en... Roberta vive en Estados Unidos, no, ella vive en Jersey, ¿no?
¿Quién estamos hablando?
Roberta Bitzer.
Roberta, no, ella está casada con Jason y su familia y ellos viven en Hawaii.
Yo pensé que vivían en Jersey.
El Jason Bitzer viene de New Jersey, pero no, Roberta y los dos viven en Hawaii porque el Jason Bitzer está una salvavidas en el North Shore.
Qué maravilla, por eso es que viene a hacer esa donación. Jason está haciendo una donación de equipos de salvavidas profesional.
Yes.
Bueno, pero Manny, en el agua tenemos la gran final. No ha dado inicio, si no me equivoco, Manny, o sí ha dado inicio. No, ahí está, recién dio inicio, 19:52. Está en el agua Isabela Souza, por supuesto, de Brasil. Está Filipa Brueiro, de Portugal. Sujin está ahí desde Iquique, Chile. Y Roberta Bitzer, que claro, como explicaba Manny, es brasilera, pero vive en el North Shore.
Sí, en Hawaii. No estoy seguro está en el North Shore, pero sí en Hawaii.
Ah, entiendo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The first final of the event. It is the women's division in the water in the red jersey. We got Isabela Souza, multiple world champion. She's wearing red. And in the black jersey, we are going to see Filipa from Portugal. And we got Roberta Bitzer in the blue jersey, starting off her campaign with a roll. And Suyin Estai in the white jersey from Chile.
Así es. Roberta, que le gusta mucho las izquierdas, a Sujin también le gustan mucho las izquierdas. Isabela corre obviamente para los dos lados, pero creo que sus favoritos son las izquierdas y también Filipa. Pero estoy viendo que Filipa se está quedando en el lado de la derecha, las olas están preciosas. preciosas, preciosas. Ya no está tan grande, está bien alineadito, bien bonito. Y atención que me parece que se viene Isabela Sousa Meni. Look
Oh
at that.
my, what a nice clean scoop under that lip and gets barreled. She's going to kick, try to get another maneuver in, but that was it. Isabella Sosa making it look easy out there.
Yes.
Bego, I was talking to Alan Munoz. He says it looks fun, it's perfect, but it's actually kind of difficult to find the good waves and actually get a proper score on these waves. You were out there in the semifinals.
Sujin. Oh, nada.
So tell us, on your point of view, how difficult it is out here.
I know, Manny. I've been saying it, but I've been feeling stupid while saying it because I see these guys surfing so good that it just makes me feel it's my fault. But yeah, no, I felt it was really hard to choose. Actually, Isabella in my heat, it took her at least 8 minutes to get a nice and decent score. So yeah, no, the bluff does cheat you. Attention, here comes Isabelita. Nada.
In and out right there for Isabella Begonia. We wouldn't be here without the support of our sponsors. So big shout out to all of those that supported, and as well as, you know, the crew, the behind the scenes crew that, you know, actually make this thing happen. Here we go. Nice clean bottom turn. I believe that is
Filipa.
Hi. The Portuguese.
You know what it's really annoying also? That hasn't ever been there and today is there? The seaweed, man.
Ooh, I know that.
It drags your leash, it drags your fins, it gets stuck on it. Hay un montón de algas y es como súper incómodo. Pero atención que ya cayó el primer score de Isabela Sousa, 4.67. Roberta con ese rolo un 4. Filipa tiene un 1.43 y Sujin todavía no ha podido conseguir una ola. Atención, se viene... ¡Ay! Nada. Las chicas están on fire, ¿ah? Ahora sí que sí. Mira, ese es tu vaso.
All right, so yes, it is firing here. Again, these are 25-minute finals. On your screen, you see 16 minutes, but there's actually about 20 minutes left, so we're going to try to fix that. But it is a 25-minute final. I mean, whoever gets the top 2 scores will win the event. This is the final. So again, Bego, our supporters.
Sí, muchísimas gracias a todos quienes han hecho posible esto. Ready Sport Drinks and Ready Protein Water, una nueva marca de bebidas isotónicas y recuperativas aquí en Panamá. Asegúrense de seguir Ready Panamá. Gracias a Bonbon Beach y Island Plantation, que están aquí mismo en Bluff, que nos ha dado un servicio alucinante, ¿o no? Qué rica la comida, qué buena la atención. Thank you very much, Bonbon Beach and Island Plantation. Thank you very much to DTC Express, ECGL Storage Company. Thanks a lot for your support. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. And of course, everyone right here in the island that has been supporting, thanks a lot. Please to La Palma Real, el Hotel Bocas Town, Hostelería Selva, Nomad también, todos los artistas que han participado en este evento. This is a festival, Manny, you know, this is not just a competition, a sports competition, bodyboarding. It's a festival, cultural festival, a music festival, and every single day we have had activities. Kudos to Ruben Villegas for organizing those activities. He has been in charge of the musical festival, and kudos to of course to wait a second, here comes Sujin Estai. Let's see if she can find something for herself. Nothing there.
What do we know about Sujin Estai? I know you live in Chile. I know you organize a lot of events down there, but what can you tell us about Sujin?
You actually were with me when she barreled and got a 10-point ride in Iquique. Do you remember that by any chance?
Yes.
Sujin is from Iquique. She's a very good rider, very consistent. She lives local in El Mauro. She serves also Punta Dos. And she's an Amaguara. We have a only girls bodyboard club named Amaguara, que es un nombre Aymara, which is an indigenous indigenous Chilean indigenous from north. And I would like to say hi to all the girls there in Chile, in Iquique, that are tuning in. Saludos a todas las chicas del Club Amaguara del cual pertenecemos Viviana, Araya, Sujin está ahí y yo. Viviana, de hecho, es la presidenta. Y, por supuesto, el gran nombre chileno de Paloma Freigán. Paloma que ha estado siguiendo todo, un saludo. ¿Qué tal, Palomina?
Yeah. All right. That's a lot about Su Yin. Can you do the same for Isabella Sosa?
Oh, my God. I know for a fact everybody knows Isa. Isa, it's a Brazilian rider that has 4 world titles, and she lives in Portugal at the moment. Actually, I think she's living in her camper. What a great way to live.
Van life?
Van life. How cool is that?
Yeah.
Have you done it?
Multiple world title holder, Isabella Sosa. No, I have not done the van life. I've done camping in my car, but not more than like a couple days. But no, it is a full-on experience and something that, you know, I don't know if I don't have a car to do that, but I think it's something that would be pretty cool to do for at least, you know, a few years.
A few months, maybe.
But it's difficult.
It
Roberta
is.
Bitzer, we know that she is now living in Hawaii.
Roberta, it's a very experienced competitor. She's been away for a while. But yeah, here comes Sujin. Atención entonces, Chile. Vamos a ver, Sujin está buscando ahí para hacer un rolito. Claro que sí. Ay, Dios, la agarró el backwash. Pero se viene la respuesta de Isabella Sousa. Bora, Isabella, bora. Bonito rolo ahí la para la Isabella. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, my
Filipa.
God. Air dropping all the way to the bottom. That was Filipa, the Portuguese, going all in on that wave, but there was no way. If she got to the bottom, it would have been a very difficult, hard bottom turn to pull off. Even if she did, it was just a closing out, and she was going to get annihilated either way. But A for effort and going all in for the Portuguese rider.
I tell you this, Filipa has no fear at all.
Amazing.
Actually, maybe you guys doesn't know it, tal vez ustedes no lo saben, but Filipa knocked Isabella out of Sintra competition in the semifinals, and she ended up being second. Yes, that happened this year. Filipa won. It was a woman-to-woman semifinal between Isabella and Filipa won. It was amazing, and Sintra is her local break. I mean, I'm not sure she lives in Lisbon, but I know for a fact she serves in Sintra all the time, and the crowd was crazy. Everyone was crying. It was really beautiful to watch. So watch out for Filipa. This is a rematch here, man.
Oh, my goodness. Well, right now she needs to get going because she is in 3rd place. Again, we have a 25-minute heat. So on the timer on your screen, make sure you remember there's going to be 5 minutes added to that. Isabella Sosa in that 1st place position. Roberta Bitzer in 2nd place. She only has 1 score on her scorecard. Of course, the top 2 waves are scored. So being in 2nd place with a 1 good wave is pretty good. So now it's time to turn it on, get that 2nd scoring wave, and now she'll be even further out of reach for Filipa and Su Yin. So 3rd and 4th are on the lower side of the scores, but still with about 15 minutes remaining. That's plenty of time. Man, the conditions are pretty good right now, but this rip current, Bego, this rip current comes right through the contest area and starts ripping out towards the outside. Roberta Bitzer, up and riding.
Así es, Roberta está haciendo un buen trabajo. Miren, ahí va. ¿Sabes qué me he dado cuenta, Manny? Que a veces nosotras somos un poco orgullosas y no hacemos giros y debemos girar un poco más para marcar puntos. Lo digo por mí misma, porque puedes hacer un par de giros. De hecho, Suji me decía, oye, hay que girar nomás para marcar los puntos. Y me dijo, yo pasé con puro giro. Y yo dije, oh, qué bien, eres sabia, Suji. Saludo a todas las bodyboarders de Chile que están sintonizando, queridas. Se les extraña, espero que el año que viene se motiven. La olita está bien buena. Mira, una cosa súper loca aquí, Manny, cómo cambia todo. Se movió un poco, estaba super glass, pero viste por qué es, ¿no? Porque está viniendo una lluvia, pero van a ver en lo que pasa esta lluvia cómo se va a glaciar, pero que va a parecer un cristal, porque así es aquí. Esto es el Caribe, así funciona.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is, the conditions are good. That's what we're saying. But it's just a matter of wave selection, too. I mean, if you're in the right spot and you get the waves, sweet. If not, then, you know, you're sitting in the channel waiting for that wave to come in. But look at this wave. Isabella Sosa on a big one, pulls into the barrel. Is she going to come out? That is the question. I don't think she did. She got closed out on. Now she has to face this right here. A big old whitewash coming right at her, but she ducks under and makes her way through the whitewash, up and over. Isabella Sosa making her way back out into the water. Again, low scoring scores for third and fourth. They may need 2 new waves. Actually, no, they're in the 9 point. They need 9 points to get into that advancement mark. So, yeah, I mean, it's time. There's about 12 minutes remaining. Again, if you're seeing the score on the screen, it's 8 minutes, but we need to remember we need to add 5 more minutes. En español, por favor, para el gente
Sí.
sabe.
Los hits son de 20 minutos. Mira qué bonita ola espera, Manny, porque se viene Filipa Bruero de Portugal ahí haciendo su bonito contrario reverse. Mira, ya se está volviendo a glaciar. Mira qué linda ola para Roberta Witzer. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir ese. Qué bonito rolo.
Nice, that's what she needed right there.
Very beautiful, huh?
Yeah, smooth, and another one on the inside. But that 1.87 is her lowest of her 2 scores, so that roll, that maneuver, that combination right there is definitely going to help her get into and solidify that second place spot.
Sí. Así es, así que un saludo grandísimo. ¿Dónde están las chicas chilenas que no las veo hablando aquí? Un saludo para Caquín y Leighton que están usando el chat como si fuera WhatsApp. Ahí, entre ellos. Y vamos a ver qué pasa acá. Quiero leer a las chilenas, quiero leer a las brasileras apoyando a Roberta y a Isabela. ¿Y dónde están las portuguesas pela Filipa? No, señoras y señores, por supuesto, yo sabía que lo iba a sacar. ¿Cómo no? Un backflip de Isabela Sousa. Backflip for Isabella Sousa. She's going to get rid of that 4.67 for sure, Manny.
That was a sick backflip from Isabella Sosa, making her presence known. There is money up for grabs in this final, as well as the open men's final. So, of course, Isabella is going all in so she can get back to Portugal and buy some pastel de natas.
Saludos a Naim Bustorf, amiguita. Compartan la transmisión para que sepan que hay una amaguarita en el aire. Mira qué lindas olas está agarrando Roberta. ¿Ah? Wow. Roberta, que estuvo un poco tranquila en los hits anteriores, está surfeando muy bien este hit. Parabéns pela Roberta. Congratulations, Roberta. You're surfing really good this hit.
Yeah, definitely keeping busy, getting wave after wave. That is something you want to do when there are plenty of waves, especially if the other 2 riders who have priority. Felipe has second priority. Suyin has first priority. So if you're able to catch waves under those 2 riders, more to you. And you never know. You're going to come up with those big scores without that priority. So, yes, great job for Roberta Bitzer.
Okay, and there's a set rolling there, Manny. I don't know if someone's going to take one of those. ¿Dónde está a Malta do Portugal pela Filipa? Quiero olhar a Malta do Portugal. Atenção que viene a Filipa. Wow, Filipa se lanzó un airdrop ahí. Espérate. Sujin, casi.
Not much there for Suyin, up and over. But just beyond the camera view, it was another massive airdrop from Filipa, dropping into another giant closeout. She's not going to get those big scores, but she will get the respect of everybody on the beach. Man, she is charging. Okay, here we go.
Ay. La nota más alta, Manny, de la categoría femenina acaba de caer para Isabela, si no me equivoco, un 8.33. Es Isabela Sousa ahora súper fuerte, poniendo en combo a todas las demás competidoras. Típico Isabela Sousa. Ahora con una excelente puntuación, pero atención que Roberta viene con un 8.53. Por ahora se está peleando el segundo lugar. No es imposible, pero bastante difícil. Con 4 minutos con 46, man, y es bastante difícil que puedan, digamos, quitarle ese primer lugar a Isabela. Pero vamos a ver qué pasa. Y un saludo especial para pela Sonia Fontinha e toda a malta de Miramar Body Workshop. Saludos, chicos. My God, I'm forgetting my Portuguese since I'm studying French now.
Oh, my
Look at that
God.
wave,
This
man.
wave coming in right here on the shore break. It is intense. And where the wave is breaking right now, it's, 2 to 3 feet deep. So if you pull in, chances are you're hitting the bottom. Suyin on the screen. Bottom turn through the lip. Not much there for Suyin. Sí, pero aquí la ola está quebrando en menos de 1 metro de agua. Si vas a tratar a buscar la ola grande y no llegas abajo, seguro vas a pegar la arena con mucha fuerza.
Sí, sí, hay que tener mucho cuidado. Aquí, cuando yo vivía aquí, un par de gente se rompió un par de vértebras. Esta playa es bastante rompehuesos. Sin embargo, la verdad que te digo, Manny, no he visto grandes accidentes ni nada. Atención, ahí ya está llegando a Malta do Portugal, Ana Oliveira. También Codback TV, que siempre sintoniza. Obrigada, Codback TV. Tenemos a Alfonso Rodríguez. Tenemos a Rafaela Nicieto. Muito obrigada pela assistência. Y quien va por Suyin, vamos, aquí está Dama Chile, que es la hermosa Joan, también Amaguara, bodyboarder iquiqueña, todas estas chicas increíbles que están sintonizando, siguiendo, apoyando su categoría. Oye, vamos a venir el año que viene, porfa. Tenemos que hacer una categoría más grande, ¿ah? Este año tuvimos 12 competidoras con una excelente bolsa de premio, que la verdad le está costando mucho a los organizadores, así que el año que viene, hey, vamos a venir. Está muy bueno este lugar, está aparte lindísimo. Manny, ¿cuántos breaks tú has contado aquí para surfear?
Ay. Mínimo son 10 desde el centro de aquí, Bocas del Toro, en Isla Colón, hasta el Playa Bluff. Mínimo 10. Y con eso puedes buguear, surfear, todo que quieres hacer en la ola. Aquí están las olas también. Por la gente que le gusta la fiesta, aquí está la Ibiza de Panamá. Ahí vamos.
Filipa. Wow, Filipa hasn't been really lucky so far, although she's been surfing so consistent. Mira, I've been here every day, and Filipa goes to the water, I think, 4 times a day. She's been surfing, and she's been just getting these big chunks waves. There was one big day that I was like, okay, no, I'm not surfing here. And she was like, I'm going out. So she is fearless, Manny. I think Filipa might be the next Portuguese world champion.
Wow. Well, how old is she?
I think she's 20.
Oh, man, yeah.
I think.
Plenty of time. I mean, we already know. We've already had a world champion from Portugal, Joanna Schenker, who won the world title a few years ago. And that raised the bar for any of the Portuguese riders, female or male. And it's amazing what they're doing in Portugal. I know Catarina Souza has boogie chicks. Look at this. Through the lip roll right there with a nice pocket ride from Suyin.
Muy bien. Súper bien, justo le estaban diciendo que le pusiera bueno. Vamos a ver Roberta con otro rolo. Wow, estuvo bueno ese también. Pero Suyin hizo un true de lip. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de ese rolo. Suyin está en combo para la primera posición, pero puede avanzar a la segunda posición. Y hay platita, hay buena platita. Y creo que las chicas.
Bego, what is the food here, the staple food, la comida que todos conocen aquí en Panamá?
I think it's more about the breakfast. Everyone loves like el hojaldra y la tortilla. But like all the way in Latin America and Central America, they do a lot of rice and beans, which is very cool. Wait a second, here comes Suyin, nothing. Aquí viene Filipa, super rolazo. Wow, Filipa está escogiendo las olas grandes. Y viene Suyin, ya viene a ver. Oh, no, nada. Wow, Suyin prendió la máquina y consigue un 4.27, Manny. Y ya le quita la tercera posición a Filipa. Pero Manny, se acaba.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, the timer was right. I stand corrected the whole time. So, yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, pero felicitaciones para Suyin, que está ahí.
Oh, my.
Que cambió la situación y logró quedar tercera. Miren, aquí en la final sí vale la pena. Bueno, siempre vale la pena. Pero aquí sí hay que disputarse el cuarto y el tercer lugar. Así que qué increíble performance para la chilena Filipa Bruero. No tuvo la suerte que normalmente ha tenido, pero bueno, lo ha hecho muy bien. Felicitaciones, parabéns pelas atletas. Parabéns, por supuesto, pela Isabela, que ganhou. E Roberta também, que fez muito bom neste hit. And we're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time for the DK finals. Welcome back, everybody. We are here on the great final for the drop knee division. And we are going to be showing in your screen who do we have. And this is Sammy Morentino in red, already starting his campaign, looking for a beautiful barrel and a stylish wave there, waving his hand. And that's Vix, Kavika, Roar, Kamai. David Hubbard and Amaury Laverne. I think we're going to be doing a bunch of English here. What a great performance, Manny. We already saw waves for Sammy Morentino and Kavika Rourke-Kamai. What a great moment for the drop knee riders. We have strong names there. It's Sammy, Kavika, Dave Hubbard, and Amaury Laverne. Of course, on this great final, for drop knee division. And I'm gonna step out and leave the specialty of Manny, drop knee, and I'll see you later.
All right, back to the action. Amaury Laverne, a big carve off the top. Nunito stepping in. Bego's going to step out. She'll be back for the juniors final. But here we go, a solid heat right here. The final of the drop knee division. Nunito, welcome back, brother.
It's good to be back, and I just saw in first end, like maybe 20 meters away, that stomping floater from Kavika Kamai. That was impressive. Everyone in the beach cheered them up, and as everyone is cheering up in the beach for Isabella Souza,
the
as
winner.
she was being kissed by her girlfriend. Ah, finally, that's the shot. That's the money shot. Tati, Isabella's girlfriend, cheering her up. Great victory for Isabella Souza on this one. Grande vitória para a Isabella Souza. Parabéns a todos os brasileiros que estão a assistir. Também aos portugueses. Up and riding. This is Dave Hubbard. Ooh, big floater.
Nice.
And lands it. Look at the screams, Manny. What's going on here?
I think we got the Dave Hubbard fan club just to the left of us. But, yeah, out in the water, ladies and gentlemen. Kavika Kamai's air, drop knee air, 8.33. Whole doctor. Here we go.
I knew that Kavika wanted to do some damage in this final. Up and riding this Sammy Morentino, 4 times drop knee world champion. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness.
Look at that. Manny, you've been a drop knee specialist for more over than 40 years. Tell us, how good was that move?
Aquí tenemos, estaba increíble, pero sí, bienvenidos. Aquí estamos en el final del drop knee. Tenemos Kavika Kamai con un 8.33. Wow, era increíble. Mire, backside. Oh, Dave Hubbard no podía mantener esa drop, pero Sammy Morentino en rojo, Hubbard en blanco y Amaury Laverne azul. Ahí vamos, Nunito.
Oh my God, this is what it's all about. Finals day, and Sammy Morentino just clocked in a 7.5, backed it up with a 5.33, which was his previous wave, and now he's leading over his fellow countryman, Kavika Rourke-Kamai. Dave Hubbard is yet to drop his first score. I do believe it's a 7.5. Oh my God. We've got heat in our hands.
Sammy Morentino waving to the beach commentator, Juan Santos, a.k.a. the Hurricane. He wants an update on the scores, on the priority, what is happening, and that's what the riders get. They're going to get the heat situation on what scores they need, what scores they have, and that'll give them an idea on what to do when it comes down to crunch time. Again, these are 25-minute finals, and we are underway with a solid run here with Sammy Martino and Kavika Kamai putting in some solid scores.
Yes, indeed. Oh, did you know or did you notice that on the stage where live bands and DJs have been performing, they put the audio of our live stream, so we're commentating to the entire beach of Bluff, Manny.
Maybe we should do it in Spanish.
Ok, vamos a hablar entonces un poquito en español. Gracias a todos que vinieron aquí este segundo día de competición de este festival increíble que es Bocas Invitational, el primer festival internacional de bodyboard de todo Centroamérica.
David Hubbard.
Barrel time.
Un tubito perfecto. En la derecha, a ver. It looked like Kavika Kamai no salió de ese tubo.
Sí, no lo logró.
Pero, Nunito, es muy difícil a bajar en drop knee en esta ola porque la ola sale de muy hondo y después pega la arena y con fuerza hace un tubo muy
difícil de salir.
Difícil, sí.
Porque cuando llega a ese fondo más bajito, ya viene a full y solo quiere cerrar. Entonces, ya de estado en la tablita es muy difícil de salir del tubos, en drop knee mucho más difícil.
Mire eso, con el segunda ola de David Hubbard ya está en primer lugar con 2 olas, 7.5 y 7.03. Sammy Martino en segundo tiene 7.5 y 5.33, pero Kavika Kamai, él nomás necesita 6.21 para llegar en segundo lugar. Amri Laverne necesita 2 olas nuevas para primer lugar. Disculpe, Kavika Kamai en negro necesita 6.21 para primer lugar.
Eso. All right, looks like we have an interview ready with the first champion of this Bocas Invitational, but yeah, we got action out the back, so we're keeping our eyes on it. Ooh, nice tight reverse there for Amari Laverne, and unable to complete that one. But like I was saying, Manny, we've got an interview with the first champion ever of an international bodyboarding competition in all Central America, and we are gentlemen, so ladies first. So our first champion is a lady, and no other than 4-time world champion Isabella Souza on her first international presence this year and competition, and she wins it. I'm gonna send the mic to Bego so she can do the interview.
Okay. All right, so when she's ready, we'll cue it over there, but man, that was a spectacular final from the women's division. So yeah, Isabella, well-deserved win and the first champion here at the Bocas Invitational Festival. So we are ready with the interview with Bego and Isabella. Bego, where you at, sister?
Thanks a lot, Manny. We're super stoked with Isabella Souza. What a great performance, Isabella. I don't want to talk too much. I just want to hear you tell us how was that, and you're the first champion of the first Bocas Invitational.
Super happy. Yeah, for me it's a pleasure to come to the Bocas del Toro. This is my second time in here. And then it's a paradise to bodyboard. This beach is like such a amazing beach to do bodyboard. And then I hope come the next years again. And yeah, I'm super happy to be the winner in the first Bocas Invitational.
Ok, você quer falar português pouquinho pela galera do Brasil e Portugal, a malta do Portugal?
Bom, queria mandar beijão para todo mundo que está assistindo de língua portuguesa, para as pessoas que estão assistindo do Brasil, né, que é minha casa, minha terra natal, e para a galera também a malta de Portugal também que está aí assistindo também, que é minha casa agora. E eu estou super feliz de ter vencido. Tava na bateria com a Filipa também, que veio também de Portugal, ali a galera da língua portuguesa. Eu estou contente com o resultado e queria agradecer a energia, as vibrações positivas aí que a galera mandou para mim.
What plans for this year, Bella?
Yeah, I have a lot of plans, like with my YouTube channel, Onda Bella, just hats from Onda Bella, and then I have a camper van now that I'm gonna do a lot of trips around Europe. And then we have the world tour, so I'm happy to compete again in the world tour. We were stopped with the COVID, and then now it's like such a nice feeling to come back to the competitions.
Okay, Isabella, parabéns, felicitaciones, congratulations for that win, and we're gonna continue with the finals with the Drop knee division because it's on fire. Thank you very much, guys. Back to you.
Congratulations one more time to our first champion here at the Bocas Invitational Festival, Isabella Sosa. I'm sure she's going to be making a deposit into her bank account once we... Oh, my. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Kavika Kamai in the pocket trying to escape, but just gets annihilated. So, yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the final of the drop knee division. So, yeah, it is on. 10 minutes. 10 seconds.
minutes remaining on this one. Well, we're halfway through this heat, and David Hubbard imposing his authority over his fellow countryman Kavika Kamai, that's right now holding on to second place, holding on as well to the best scoring wave in this final, 8.33. He scored an excellent wave as well in his semifinal heat, and he confessed that he was quite happy to win over Dave Hubbard. And I asked him if which one of them had more wins between each other on their battles, and he says David for sure.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he was happy with that one.
Yeah, Dave's been around for a while, so there's no doubt he's going to have more wins under his belt. But I'm looking at this this lineup right here in the final. David Hubbard, Kavika Kamai, who is the new generation, and I've seen him on the island of Kauai for this last event last year, and just to see his performance there, this guy needs to be on the world tour.
He is.
And consistently.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
it.
Sammy Morantino, of course, we know who he is. Amaury Laverne, yes, multiple world champion, but also somebody to deal with when it comes to drop knee, obviously, because here we are in the final. And Maz, even though he has two low scores, at a 1.83 and a 1.77, here we go, up and riding. Oh my.
No. Oh
that
my
was
God.
insane. It looked like he got up drop knee in the barrel. That was crazy. Maz answering back.
Whoa.
Big snap, turning back around. Little bumpy on the inside and cuts back. But, yeah, it looked like Dub was getting up drop knee on the drop itself. That is very, very difficult to do.
This was one of the most incredible rides I've ever seen throughout this entire competition. Both prone, drop knee, junior, women, whatever you want to call it. The technical ability to pull that off on a foamy wave is just out of this world.
Dave Hubbard, that is definitely going to be one of his top waves, I think. But who knows? We're not judges, and nor do we want to be judges.
No
But yeah,
siree.
this final is definitely stacked. And again, we're just minutes away from crowning the first DK champion here at the first annual Bocas Invitational. Backside, Sammy Morantino, a little bump there. Oh, that bump right there disengaged his rail, and he lost all control. That's what it comes down to, engaging the rail.
That's true. And Dave Hubbard did engage the rail on that last ride. Let's see what he can come up with. I think that's that 7.53, is it? Because he already had the 7.5, so he ditched that 7-point wave that he had as a backup. And right now, he increased his lead over Kavika Kamai, that is holding on to second position, but also holding on to first priority. And knowing Vix, he will wait for that perfect wave.
Yeah, same with Amaury Laverne. He's no stranger to waiting patiently and waiting for the good waves. His wave selection has been on point throughout the event. And yeah, he's just going to sit and wait for that big high-scoring wave. 6.6 at a 1.83. So, yeah, he needs an 8.44 to get into that first place spot. So, Maz, can he do it? Of course. Look at this drop. Oh, my. Barely making it to the bottom. Sammy gets under the pocket, and then it shuts down.
Yes, the Meerkat having a field day here. Is still yet to compete in the final in the men's division. So this is about his fifth heat today, maybe?
I mean, like I said, I was out there earlier. I was out there yesterday, and just the amount of energy it takes for my little short half-hour session was insane. But to see these guys go 100%, 20 minutes at a time, 5 times, that's just crazy.
And he's going to go for a 6th on the final on the men's division.
Oh, my gosh.
So if you multiply by 20 minutes, that's 2 hours of intense, stressful competition dealing with the ocean, which is a natural occurrence that you need to deal with. And wow, Sammy Martino is doing a great job so far.
Well, I mean,
reaching both finals.
They're able to do it because they don't have our physique. I mean, our bodies are capable of riding, some good waves, maybe for 20 minutes, but to be able to do it.
And not on a heat.
And not in a heat, yeah. So, no, Nunito, you've been training or what? I mean, you got a six-pack going on.
No, I've got a belly going on.
Oh.
No, just kidding. I try and stay fit, and with my yoga routines, I prefer to be stretchy than fit, like per se gym fit, and that's how I go about my business.
Oh my, dropping in on that one, Dub, getting behind the section. Little choppy, a little bit too much for David Hubbard in the white jersey, and he's going to head back out and drop down to the fourth priority. The priority system. En español, ¿puedes explicar el sistema prioridad que tenemos aquí?
O sea, para aplicar el sistema de prioridad es muy sencillo. Entonces, cuando empieza la competencia, están los 4 riders afuera, nadie tiene prioridad. Así que uno corre una ola, los otros 3 muchachos que estaban afuera, o la muchacha, están adelante de la prioridad de ese chico que pegó esa ola. Cuando todos pegan una ola, lo que llega más rápido afuera, ese se queda con la primera prioridad y siguiente prioridad y siguiente prioridad. Y quien tiene esa prioridad puede usarla contra todos los otros competidores que están adentro de agua. O sea, si tiene prioridad número 1, puedes elegir la ola que quieras sobre todos los otros competidores. Por ejemplo, si prioridad 1 no quiere la ola, pero los chicos que tienen prioridad 2 quiere la ola, puede pegarla adelante de prioridad 3 y 4. O sea, la prioridad siempre es en secuencia y tiene que estar atentos los competidores para que usen a su provecho la prioridad.
There you go. In Spanish, the priority system pretty much says that at the start of the heat, nobody has priority. Once those first waves are caught, the people that make it back to the outside will gain that priority. So the goal is to have and maintain that first priority, because when you have that first priority, you pretty much have all access to any wave that comes in. You can let it go by or you can catch it. Doesn't matter who's behind you or who's in front of you. So yeah, having that first priority is gold, but it can also backfire towards the end of the heat. If you have priority and you're waiting and waiting and waiting, because you have that priority for that good wave, that wave may not come and you sit on priority and the whole opportunity can just dissolve in front of your eyes. So whether you have priority or not, you still want to look for those solid waves. Sammy Martino tucking into that pocket. Nice barrel. Can he come out? What? Wow. He was sliding, going into a 360. I don't know how he held on to that.
Doggy door.
The lip hit his board, sent him spinning, but he was able to maintain and come out through the doggy door, as you mentioned. That was pretty sick, Nunito.
That's the job of a meerkat, holding on with his tight claws and not falling down. And there we have it. That's the priority system. It can be your best friend or your worst enemy. Kavika Kamai finding some shade there, but the wave closed out in front of him. I don't think that's the 6-7-1 that he's looking for, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're all about going for that first place spot. Aquí en el final estamos buscando el primer lugar.
Es lo que importa.
Porque primer lugar van a caminar con el más dinero de todos aquí en esta competencia. No, en el Open. Lo siento.
Eso. O sea, aquí en una final lo importante es el primer lugar, claro, porque ya no necesitan de avanzar a otra fase, a otra ronda.
Sí, este es el
o
final.
sea, la final es por lo primer lugar, lo segundo, lo tercero y lo cuatro de podium. Pero quien va a ganar más plata, claro que es el ganador, como es obvio. Hasta ahorita David Hubbard está adelante, en segundo está Kavika Kamai y en tercero está Sammy Martino. Kavika necesita de 6,71 para primero y Sammy Martino necesita de 7,54 para primero. Amaury Laverne no está muy lejos, sacó un 6,6 y necesita de un 8,44 para primero. 1 minuto para lo final de la manga, Manny.
All right, we're going to check out the YouTube chat and get some shout outs going. But look at this, dropping in behind the section, just pulling into that closeout. Not much there. I believe that was Amory Laverne just trying to keep moving. But yeah, I mean, this is another intense final. Coming up next will be the juniors. And then we're going to end with the open men's final. And that's how we're going to end the event. And I believe there's going to be an award ceremony tomorrow, not tonight.
Yes, there's a award ceremony tomorrow at 3 o'clock in...
Did you bring your suit and tie?
Yes, Punch Beach Bar. And there's going to be a music festival there, like it's been going on all days throughout this Bocas Invitational Festival, as this is the first international bodyboarding festival ever in all of Central America. I think Amory Laverne is calling it quits, dropping there on the inside on a nice bank reverse there. And it looks like time is over, and we do have another champion of this first edition of the Bocas Invitational, Manny.
There you go. Looks like nothing changed in the last couple minutes here. So, yes, David Hubbard will walk away with the win. So, yeah, congratulations to David Hubbard. And Kavika Kamai in second, Sammy Morantino in third, Amory Laverne in fourth. So, I believe Dave Hubbard's wife, Evelyn, is super stoked. I think I heard her screaming and being stoked right now. But, yes, Dub winning the drop knee division.
And what a great victory. It did not get the best scoring wave that belongs to Kavika Kamai, but it did get an amazing barrel in the final that gave him the lead. He was already in the lead, but consolidated his lead, and he has just become the first drop knee champion of the first ever international bodyboarding event to happen in Central America. And that's one more title for
amazing.
The man with the most titles.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He is pumped.
Good on you, Dave Hubbard. We're going to jump into a quick commercial, come back for some more action right after this as we unfold two more finals.
Amazing.
Seu backup perdeu 5 pontos, como estão a 13.
Eu acho que este ciclo nacional é o mais difícil do mundo, sinceramente.
Okay, welcome back as we are about to start the junior final. But meanwhile, we have an interview with the winner of last heat. I'm going to send it back to Manny Vargas at the beach. Where are you at, brother?
All right, well, Dub, congratulations, brother. Everybody's talking how difficult the conditions were out there, but you pieced it together. Even though Kavika Kamai came out strong with an 8-point ride, I mean, you heard it through the speakers. How do you keep calm and keep it together and, you know, find your own two solid waves?
Yeah, you know, competing against everybody in the final, I knew everybody was going to be within striking distance of winning. You know, even if I had two excellent scores, that wouldn't be a safety net. So I just wanted to stay calm, surf my own heat, and just do like my own thing, you know, and just get two good waves and try to just keep improving on it. And yeah, just find the peak, you know, it's moving around, so you can't really just lock in on one spot, and then you can't get worried about what scores are coming in elsewhere. You really just gotta, like you said, just kind of surf your own heat.
All right, so, I mean, you won. You're the first DK champion of the Bocas Invitational Festival. How does that feel?
Feels great. You know, I definitely was slightly disappointed to not advance out of my quarterfinal in the men's, so this helps ease the pain.
All right, so congratulations one more time. You want to do any shout-outs or anything before we send it back?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks everybody who's watching, supporting, family and friends back home, and I have total faith in God, and that's who I rest, and that's who I give all the glory to. So.
All right, congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Manny Vargas, and congratulations to 9-time world champion Dave Herbert for taking the win in the drop knee division in the first ever international bodyboard event in all Central America. I've been saying that for this 2 days for too many times, and but that's the honest truth. Right now we're watching Joel Rodriguez punching through a roll in this juniors final, and out the back we saw the guy in red. I don't know who he is, but I'm going to find out in no time once the leaderboard pops up in the top of the screen. Out the back, this is the man in blue trying to do something for himself, but there's not much there. Okay, there we have it. In red, Jerry Pastrana representing Costa Rica. In black, Joel Rodriguez representing Portugal. In white, representing also Costa Rica, Luis Centeno. And in blue, also representing Costa Rica, John Montiel. So 3 ticos in this final and 1 solo Portuguese. But the solo Portuguese in this final is no other than the vice world champion, junior champion. So he got that title late November in Fronton. So that's one of the guys to watch out here, of course. But we cannot cut out the talent coming from the neighbor country, Costa Rica. And this is the 3 Costa Ricans against Joel Rodriguez.
That's right, and thank you very much, everyone, for, Nunito and Manny for holding it down here. Such an emotional moment with Isabella Sosa, and also for me watching Su Ying made it to the 3rd position, and right now it's a great final for the juniors. And yes, one Portuguese, here it comes. Wait a second, this is Jerry Pastrana, uno de los ticos. Tenemos 3 ticos en competencia. Así que Jerry Pastrana, que sé que tiene mucha gente que lo está apoyando. Siempre estábamos escuchando, nuestro campeón es Jerry, nuestro campeón es Jerry. Vamos a ver, atención que se viene Joel Rodríguez. Ah, no, perdón, Luis Centeno, disculpen.
Eso, tenemos 3 ticos en la final y juntándose a ella está Joel Rodriguez, the Portuguese, lo portugués que se coronó vicecampeón mundial junior en Frontón el año pasado, por eso sería un atleta así más conocido en esa categoría junior, pero no podemos olvidar de los competidores del país vecino aquí, Costa Rica, que está a full en esa final, con Jerry Pastrana que está de rojo, tenemos John Montiel de azul y de blanco Luis Centeno. Lo portugués está de negro y vamos a ver quién va a coronarse campeón de esa categoría junior, de esa edición de Bocas Invitational Bodyboarding Festival. Ese que es la primera competición de siempre internacional de bodyboard de todo Centroamérica. Gracias a Panamá por nos recibir acá y a todos los locales de Playa Bluff por nos prestar en esa buena
Sí,
hora.
ahí va Joel, disculpa Nuno, pero ahí va Joel y Jerry Pastrana tratando de darle vuelta a ese backflip. Mira cómo se está agarrando a la tabla. Uy, casi Nuno.
Sí, y se mira la frustración de Jerry Pastrana allá porque casi lo logró y estaba adelante, ya tenía un 5 puntos y sabe que se completaba esa maniobra, posiblemente se adelantaba de los demás en esa final. Por eso una ola muy importante para Jerry, pero tiene mucho tiempo, 10 minutos, 13 minutos, 10 segundos para lo final de esta manga. Bego.
Sí. Increíble evento, Nuno. ¿Qué te ha parecido? Para mí, la verdad, ha sido un placer, un honor estar acá en Panamá de vuelta, un país que tanto quiero, un país que tanto me dio y que sé que me va a seguir dando porque cada vez que vengo me siento en casa. Gracias a los organizadores, gracias a los patrocinadores, gracias a Bon Bon Beach, a Island Plantation aquí al lado que ha estado full colaboración con nosotros, gracias a los locales por prestarnos su playa, por recibirnos aquí en Bluff. Muchísimas gracias a Ready Sports Drinks and Protein Water. Son unas bebidas isotónicas y de proteína que están llegando aquí a Panamá y ha sido uno de los principales apoyos fuera del bodyboard en este evento. Gracias, por supuesto, a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, que son los organizadores de este evento, la APB. Síganlos en las redes sociales, APB-Panamá. Y también a la tienda de Bodyboard Boutique, que es una tienda aquí, que tiene una gran variedad de marcas y ha apoyado fuerte este evento. Miren qué olón, atención que se viene rápidamente. Who's that? No. Vamos a hacer más español, Nunito, porque ya definitivamente... Ah, tú haces portugués, ¿ah? Para Joel.
Sim, não passa nada.
Para Joel e la gente que está a la volta.
Ok, estamos aqui então na página do YouTube à espera do apoio ao Joel Rodrigues, o nosso vice-campeão mundial júnior. Vamos ver se vemos aqui algumas bandeiras. Temos já aqui o Gustavo Sobrinho como umas bandeiras portuguesas, mas as bandeiras da Costa Rica estão a inundar a caixa de comentários aqui da nossa página de transmissão ao vivo de YouTube, Bocas Invitational. Como é óbvio, temos 3 costarricenses na final, ticos como se dizem, aqui na América Central, e vamos ver quem é que vai levar a melhor. Até agora, Jerry Pastrana vai ali na liderança, o Joel Rodrigues vai bem coladinho, não precisa de muito para lhe roubar a liderança, mas ainda falta muito tempo, cerca de 11 minutos.
Así es. La verdad que felicitaciones a Costa Rica por tener este semillero, estos chicos tan jóvenes que están dando la talla acá en Bluff Beach, una playa para nada fácil, Nuno. De verdad que ustedes dirán, las olas están perfectas, están facilitas. No, están difíciles. Allá estaba un poquito Filipa triste, yo la fui a ver, yo me imagino, teníamos grandes expectativas para una rider de su calibre, que tiene 20 años, ¿sabes? Que además está dedicadísima al bodyboard. Ella, yo sé que tenía altas expectativas acá y tal vez quedar cuarto, pues no es lo que ella quería.
Yo te digo, tiene que estar muy orgullosa de sí misma porque se lanzó en 2 bombas que nada, se tiró en lo femenino. O sea, claro que un poco imposible, pero las ganas de lograrlo están allá e isso é o mais importante. E por isso, Filipa, felicitações, parabéns à Filipa e toda a família Brueiro, grande resultado aqui, talvez não era o que ele estava à espera, mas não interessa, chegou à final, alcançou o 3º lugar e isso é o mais importante, é vir aqui, é participar, ganhar experiência e para a próxima vai ser bem melhor. Oh, atención, tenemos Reggie Prastana en un tubo y salió, sigue en la ola, uy, qué rolazo, Jerry Prastana con todo en esa ola, no pude concluir ese rolo y ahí está un poco frustrado, pidiendo apoyo a los ticos. Qué emoción que tenemos aquí en esa final junior. A mí me encanta ver los pelados así súper motivados, Bego.
Claro, son el futuro de nuestro deporte, así que definitivamente hay que cuidar esta categoría y este año ellos tienen su propio tour mundial, que ya lo habían tenido, pero atención que este año hay junior femenino incluido en el tour mundial junior. Esto es algo increíble, esto es algo nunca antes hecho, así que excelente trabajo ahí.
Sí,
este
señor.
año tenemos tour mundial femenino y masculino de junior. Mira, tienen muchas paradas, deben revisar el calendario del tour mundial este año. Hay muchas paradas para ellos y Costa Rica, pónganse las pilas para que manden a estos chicos a eso.
Mira.
Ay.
Joel Rodrigues,
cuidado, ¿no?
aí com a ARS e completou. Vamos ver então que nota é que lhe vai ser dada. A última onda do GR para a Estrana foi 4,83, aquele tubo, combinou com um rolo que não completou. Temos aqui agora o Luís Centeno a tentar concluir um rolo. Não era o Luís, era o John Montiel, peço desculpa. E agora temos aqui uma batalha de remada entre o John e o Luís Centeno.
Sí, lo que se llama batalla de remado, como acaba de decir, que se dice igual que en portugués. Nuno, vamos a ver esta ola de Luis Centeno, no lograba completar ese rolo, pero buen trabajo, entonces ahí se mantienen ocupados los chicos, estos chicos costarricenses contra el vicecampeón mundial de la categoría junior, es Joel Rodríguez, que estuvo cerca de ganar en el frontón, que tuvimos esa única parada. Fue Luis Taucía, el cántabro, que quedó campeón mundial junior, pero el hit estuvo súper bueno y Joel dio la pelea. Así que vamos a ver si este año estoy segura que a Joel lo vamos a ver en el Tour Mundial Junior, pero me gustaría ver a alguno de estos ticos en ese Tour Mundial,
Qué bonito ver aquí Joel repartiendo una final con los ticos aquí en Bocas. ¡Uy, Ruel!
¡Tubazo!
Adentro del tubo. E não encontra a saída. É que o Joel meteu para dentro de um tubo, infelizmente não encontrou saída.
Tubazo.
E aí viene John Montiel en la ola.
John Montiel también. John Montiel que llegó acá y estaban cerradas las inscripciones y nos pidió y se hizo una excepción y se le abrió la posibilidad de competir, así que excelente que lo haya hecho porque llegó hasta la final. Qué bueno que viniste, John, y qué bueno que lo apoyaron allá en su casa, su familia. La planificación, señoras y señores, es terminar, por supuesto, este hit y nos vamos al último hit del día, que es la gran final de la categoría Open masculino. Y atención que se viene una buena para Jerry.
La detrás, mira la detrás, Bego.
Wow.
Uy, qué olaza.
¿Quisieras estar ahí?
Claro.
Tubazo, ¿te gusta la derecha?
Me encanta la derecha, me encanta la izquierda si eres tubo. Pero rampa, la izquierda no me encuadra. No me encuadra y la derecha sí me encuadra.
¿Tú competías, ¿no?
Sí.
Buena. ¿Y por qué dejaste de competir?
Porque empecé a viajar y la plata que gastaba a competir la guardaba para viajar y eso fue mi pasión. Desde el momento que empecé a viajar ya no quise más competir y lo que me daba ganas en el bodyboard es conocer nuevos sitios y gracias a Dios tuve la oportunidad de viajar por todo el mundo y hacer parte de competencias mundiales por todos los cantos del planeta Tierra y aquí seguimos.
Eso
Con la
es.
primera competencia de siempre internacional de bodyboard en Centroamérica, aquí en Panamá. Una vez más, muchas gracias a Panamá por recibirnos, gracias a Isla Colón, Bocas del Toro acá, y especialmente a la persona aquí de Playa Bluff y todos los auspiciadores, porque esto está increíble y queremos venir todos los años.
Eso es. Thank you very much, everyone, and everyone that is listening at the beach as well. Thank you very much, and of course, Bon Bon Beach for that amazing platform that you gave us, that opportunity of having our event right here at your backyard. Thank you very much, Bon Bon Beach and Island Plantation. And yeah, what
sorry to interrupt you, Bego. I would also like to thank and mention with capital letters the support we had from B-Board TV.
Oh, yes.
That made this live stream possible. The only reason why you are listening to me and having image wherever you're watching from, it's because of Nuno Lopez in B-Board TV. If you do not follow them, you should follow them on the internet, social media. That is B-Board TV, both on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And yeah, give us a shout out, give us a like, follow us, comment, and tell us what can we do to improve our work here. And hopefully we'll be coming back to Central America to do some more live streaming.
Así es, ahí va Blanco. Luis Centeno, yo saqué el ojito por aquí y Luis Centeno hizo un rolo. Por suerte tenemos la vista también por acá. Es un poco difícil a veces para las cámaras seguir todas las maniobras, claramente. Bueno, estamos trabajando con los recursos que pudimos conseguir, pero ahí justo Luis Centeno se ponía un rolo. Vamos a ver, va a cambiar seguramente sus notas porque tiene un 2.67 y un 1.67. Vamos a esperar a ver qué dicen los jueces y ahí está. Luis Centeno recibe un 2.93 por ese rolo y ahora avanza a la tercera posición, dejando a John Montiel.
Tenemos acción. Vamos a ver quién va a pegar esa ola. No. Nada, nada. Por en cuanto nada.
Por en cuanto es por ahora, ¿no?
Sí, por ahora. Perdona.
Atención, se viene Joel Rodríguez. Wow.
Uy, qué buen rolazo de Joel.
Ay, levanta bien el pecho para que no quede en duda, yo lo caí.
Y mira como Jerry Pastrana está pidiendo apoyo de sus amigos en la playa,
Wow.
pidiendo que hagan ruido para que escuche y se llena de energía para intentar ganar esa categoría junior. Joel Rodríguez necesita de un 4.64 y con esa última hora no se nos pegó, ya tiene un 5.2, la puntuación más alta de esa final y va a haber, uy, ahí está.
Wow.
6 puntos por ese rolo.
Sí, fue bueno, muy bueno.
Sí,
¿ah?
muy bueno. Y está en la lideranza. Jerry Pastrana ahorita está en segundo. Luis Centeno se mantiene en tercero. Y Juan Montiel está en 4.
Sí, definitivamente muy buen performance de los ticos, de verdad, me gusta mucho. Y muy buen performance del portugués, Joel Rodríguez. Aquí estamos viendo nombres que vamos a ver por lo menos 20 años más en competencia. Así
Yo
es que
espero
no se
que sí.
aburren, ¿no?
Yo espero que sí, especialmente los ticos que están aquí en la final y los otros que no lograron ir a la final y todos que nos están escuchando y que están mirando y que por los próximos años vayan acá con las ganas de participar, porque esta plataforma que creamos aquí en Bocas Invitational no es para los pros, pero también, solo para los pros, pero también para las nuevas generaciones se enteraron de que este deporte de bodyboard los puede llevar a muchos sitios, como yo estaba hablando hace poco, y viajar todo el mundo haciendo deporte que te hace bien a la mente y también a tu físico, tu cuerpo, y ese es la mensaje que queremos pasar. Y aquí estamos, Bocas Invitational Bodyboarding Festival, el primero de muchos.
Carrega, Joel.
Eso.
Carrega
It
como
means
charge.
Go, yeah, charge, Joel. Go,
Nice.
go, Joel.
Esse
Thanks
é
for everyone that's tuning in on our social media. Obrigado a todos que estão aqui sintonizados. O Joel, com a última onda, passou para a frente. Vamos ver se ele consegue agarrar aqui o título. Aí vai ele mais uma vez, disparadíssimo nesta esquerda. Ui, bonito backflip. E assim sela por completo, digo eu, esta final. Assim se surfeam na final.
Sí.
Y al final, cuando faltan 45 segundos, le finaliza con una clave de oro. Y así es. Buen backflip. Yo pienso que es la mejor ola de la final.
Sí.
Y ya está.
Pues muy bien, y vamos a ver, ahora viene Jerry. No, decide no ir. Igual estoy bien impresionada con el performance de los ticos. Me gusta mucho verlos acá en competencia, ver este futuro, saber que Centroamérica está presente fuerte y que el futuro del bodyboard está asegurado con estos chicos. Ya nos vamos a la cuenta regresiva.
Eso.
Se acaba esta final de Junior.
Sí, Jerry Pastrana estuvo muy bien. No logró completar un ARS y posiblemente si completaba puede ser una gran puntuación para su campaña aquí en la final. Pero todavía Joel Rodríguez muy más fuerte que todos y acabó de coronarse campeón junior de esa primera edición de Bocas Invitational. No van a ningún lado porque vamos a pasar a una corta publicidad y volvemos ya de seguida para más acción con la final de Open. Hasta allá.
That's what it is, and 13 minutes to go. And we are back, and the crowd is going crazy. The Portuguese right here. That is Joel Rodriguez. And Unito is waiting for the interview. Look at that. That's, of course, Rodrigo Lopez and Andre Leite. How cool would be for Andre, who is 46 years old, one of the big names in Portuguese bodyboard, to carry Joel right now? How cool is that?
Amazing. That is awesome. The Portuguese are coming together, and he is the first junior champion of the Bocas Invitational Festival. He is stoked.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see there, that was Juan Santos' girl. She's a beauty. She's such a sweet girl. And congratulations to all the ticos. Increíble el trabajo, de verdad. Los ticos nos encantó. Estuvimos, por supuesto, estuvimos acá comentando con Nuno Qué buen trabajo el de los costarricenses de tener un semillero, de tener garantizado el futuro de nuestro deporte con estos riders. Así que felicitaciones también para Jerry Pastrana, que quedó en segundo lugar, un excelente resultado. A Luis Centeno y a John Montiel, por supuesto, por haber logrado esa excelente lugar. Y parece que ya estamos listos. We are ready with Nunito at the beach with the champion, Joel Rodriguez. Nunito, take it away.
Hello, everyone. I'm here with the winner of the final in the junior division, no other than my fellow countryman, Joel Rodrigues. Congratulations, Joel. How does it feel to be crowned the junior champion of the Bocas Invitational?
Bem, estou muito contente. No meu hit achei que não estava a entrar tantas ondas, mas no final consegui resolver e passar por cima. E gostei muito de estar neste evento, um evento muito especial. É o único e espero para o ano estar cá outra vez. E quero agradecer também a toda a gente que tornou este evento possível.
All right, he said that he's very happy to win in the final because he was struggling a little bit at the beginning, but at the end he kind of found the waves he was looking for, and he was very happy to be here in the Bocas Festival, and he likes to thank everyone that made this possible and all of the organizers and everyone that came out to participate here. Agora vou falar um bocadinho em português. Estava difícil trazer-te aqui às entrevistas com uma vitória, não era? Numa bateria. Vieste aqui na final Júnior e vamos embora. Levas o caneco para casa. Tens uma mensagem para toda a gente que está a assistir em casa?
Quero agradecer a toda a gente que está-me a apoiar e ao Clube Nova Povoense também deu uma oportunidade de estar cá presente. E sem dúvida o mais importante aos meus pais, apesar de não estarem aqui e sei que eles queriam estar, mas espero para o ano que venham também.
E essa é a mensagem, não se preocupem tios, como a gente disse, demos conta aqui do recado e o Joel traz o caneco para casa. Fiquem connosco para a final masculina. Back to you, Manny and Bego.
Muchísimas gracias, Nuno, por esa súper entrevista. Nuno está súper emocionado claramente porque Joel es portugués y es muy querido para él.
Was Nunito crying?
I think so, maybe a little bit.
I think he was a little emotional there. Fellow Portuguese rider winning the juniors, João Rodrigues. And, staying focused. He was in that controversial heat that was restarted this morning, but here he is staying focused and winning here in the juniors division. Now we are underway for the men's final, just about to start. Omri Laverne in the white jersey, Alan Munoz in black, Sammy Morantino in red, and Tanner McDaniel in blue. Are you kidding me right now? Look at that final here at the first annual Bocas Invitational Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a heat to watch. Bego, I'm excited.
Ay, señoras y señores, va a comenzar la gran final, el último hit de este evento único en su especie aquí en la hermosa Isla Colón, Bluff Beach de Bocas del Toro. Y en el agua tenemos a el 3 veces campeón mundial de Dromney, Sammy Morantino en rojo. Tenemos a Alan Muñoz, por supuesto, el chileno en negro, que le costó muchísimo venir para este evento. Y aquí está dándolo todo. Y tenemos, por supuesto, otro nombre que era obvio, a Mauri Laverne de blanco y Tanner McDaniel de azul.
Wow, what an incredible... This was a full day of action from beginning to end, and we've seen 3 finals already go down. David Hubbard winning the drop knee. Isabella Sosa winning the women's division. Joao Rodriguez winning the juniors. Now we're going to find out who will win the open men's division in the next 20 minutes.
Uy, uy, uy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Sammy Morantino, Alan Munoz, Almery Laverne, Tanner McDaniel. Gosh, there's no way you can pick one of them. Bego, do you have the chat box open?
I will.
Let's get that thing rolling. I want to get some shout-outs. I want to say hi to everybody. I know JG is probably watching. The Vintage Bodyboard Collectors crew are watching as well. Man, it is going to be an incredible event. I think they're just getting things sorted over in the judges area. It is great to see Jason Bitzer and Roberta Bitzer coming from Hawaii, making a presence here. Of course, why not? This is paradise. So, yeah, it's great to see everybody come together for this event. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching live on the YouTube channel, please, in the chat box, tell us who your favorite is in español.
Si estás viendo en este momento, por favor, dinos quién va a ganar este evento, quién va a ser el campeón. ¿Quién es tu favorito en esta categoría? Lo vamos a leer aquí con Manny. Manny va a hacer bastante inglés, yo voy a hacer bastante español, ya que tenemos a Tanner y tenemos a Sammy y tenemos a Alan y por supuesto a Mauri el parle français, mais je pense que tous les gens qui parlent français parlent anglais. Pour ça, on va faire seulement l'anglais et l'espagnol. Mais si tu veux, je peux donner un petit peu de français, mais il faut que me dire là dans le chat.
I'm just going to scroll up really quick right now. Cutback TV, what's up? Ariam, Saúl, Mauricio, Martín Diaz, ¿cómo estás? Diego, we have Thomas, Cutback TV, Welsh Bodyboard Club, Pablo, here we go. First wave of the final. Sammy Morantino
Ay, papá.
coming off the bottom. Oh, wait a second. Full speed into the barrel behind the section. Does he come out of that? I think he got shut down. He did not come out of that one. Luciano, what's up? Pablo Tomas. Luciano, Pablo. Matiman, Angela, going for Chile. Yes, Alan Munoz is on fire. Gustavo, Kevin, Opie, Broadly going for Sammy and Tanner. Ricardo, shout out to BBV, of course. Gustavo going for Tanner. Sebastian, Daniel, Martin, Severn, Jaime, and Enoch. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Angela, Jorge, Lucas, Surfer CR going for Amari. Who are you going for?
I can't say. I mean,
Oh, wait, sorry.
Can I
That's
say?
obvious. That's obvious. I didn't even have to ask that. And I'm sure everybody watching and who knows Bego, of course, I think she may be leaning a little bit towards the black jersey rider, but I get it. Alan Munoz, he has been on fire. And interviewing and talking with him earlier, we talked about how difficult it really is out there. And he said, yeah, I mean, when I first came here and first started riding this wave, I wasn't pulling anything. I wasn't finding the good waves. But the more time he spent here, the more rhythm he got into it, but still difficult. Sammy.
Bearcat doing what he knows best. Eris in there. That's pretty cool, but I don't know if it's going to be a word completed since there wasn't really a wave when he landed it. Y vamos chilenos, vamos franceses, vamos, díganos por quién van, quién gana este evento. Tiren ahí sus comentarios, pero en serio, díganos por quién van y un saludo gigante a todos los que están sintonizando. Here comes Amori, of course.
Nice scoop, then into an invert. So perfect pocket ride, got some barrel time, a little short barrel time, but then ended with an invert. So a solid textbook Amaury Laverne for that size wave. Now he's got some under his belt. And yes, here we go. Now, this final has been bumped up to a 25-minute final.
Well, here it comes. Aquí viene entonces Chile. Atención, se viene Alan Muñoz. Ah, no, sorry, es Tanner.
Wow. Oh, what? Tanner McDaniel skying a big backflip, but cannot get projected enough to get landing out into the flats. So he's making his way back out into the lineup. Man, all these riders put in a minimum of 2 to 3 heats today. Sammy's coming, I think this is his 5th heat out in the water.
I know.
So, man.
Sammy 5 hits se ha lanzado el día de hoy. Está, y decía que se sentía mal.
I know, that's
está
crazy.
enfermo. Wow. Bueno, esto es, por eso es quien es, por eso tiene sus títulos, pero tiene que cuidarse de Amaury y de Alan y de Tanner, que son unas máquinas.
Oh, Sammy in the barrel, coming out with a roll, making it look nice and smooth. Quick spin, kicks out. So Sammy looking very comfortable right now. Hola, Juan Jose Mendez, ¿cómo estás? Nicholas Canelo, Enoch, we're going for Chile. Pablo, Josh Gonzalez, what's up, Josh.0, Benjamin Fuentes, Surfer CR, and here we go. We got 21 minutes in this final. Scores are dropping. And if you haven't already done so, you can check out the Stacked app, STACT app.com. And, yeah, I mean, oh, the drone is out. I believe that's Nunito on the drone.
Oh, yeah. I got to love that chi thing. Look at that. That's Joshua Gonzalez. What up, Manny V? Chi.
Yeah, Josh.0. Josh.0. He is a ship captain. I think he's on one of those flights, one of those boats that goes, I don't know what, you know what, I don't know what he does. There's 2 drones out in the water. Hopefully they don't crash into each other.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. They know. They're good pilots behind them.
All right.
That would be awful to watch.
Sammy Morantino, multiple drop knee world champion. He's one of those riders that could be able to pull off, a championship world title in the prone and in the drop knee division. He's got the skills. Alan Munoz, we know. I mean, man, I look back at that ginormous aerial he did in the final of the Arica Chilean Challenge.
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable. I mean, I look at that video. It looked like a complete, but it was.
Can we say it now, please?
I know, man.
Oh, my God. That was a complete maneuver, man.
We don't want.
He remained in the board for more than 3 seconds, and
that was amazing.
My God. But wow.
Amaury Laverne, multiple world champion, clocking a 5-point ride. And, Tanner McDaniel, I want to call him the new young gun, but he's already been on the scene for a while now. So, Tanner, I don't want to call him a veteran either, but he is the present right now.
Oh, Tanner decided to study, but I believe if the tour continued, my call is that if the tour continue on 2020, I think Alan Munoz will be the world champ for 2020 because he was doing so well and he was so focused by that time.
I know. Damn you, COVID.
I know. But, well, I mean, it's how it is. It's destiny. Some things are meant to wait, and probably he needed this process. But I got faith that he will be once the first Chilean world champ. He's a very focused guy. And you know how much it was really hard for him to come to this event?
Oh, yeah? What happened?
I mean, he was a little bit under the budget. But, many things. His van broken in the middle of the way from the north to the south where he lived. And he's living in a van as well. And it was broken, and he was, left in the middle of the desert.
That's his home.
Yeah. So he has to invest a lot of money on his van. And he actually called it off. He said he withdrew from this event. And I called him listen, Alan, they told me you withdrew. Please, don't do that. I'm going to talk to these guys. Francisco Reyes helping, and Ruben Villegas said, we're going to offer him free accommodation for a few days. And he came.
Everything helps.
Dude, and look at this,
Yeah.
When it's meant to be, it's meant to be, man.
And he can walk away with a big chunk of change to fix his van if he comes out on top. Here we go, up and riding, taking a look at this one. It looks like Tanner McDaniel straight off the bottom and a ginormous backflip. Pulls that around. Actually, that was a huge ARS. That was insane. Tanner McDaniel, timing was perfect.
Increíble performance ahí, súper volado. Ese backflip para Tanner McDaniel. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces acerca de eso. Ahí está, buena Leighton. Buena, gracias por sintonizar a todos los chicos. He visto varios amigos por ahí. Gracias por estar presentes. Gracias Chile por estar ahí apoyando a Alan. Gracias, por supuesto, quienes apoyan a Mauri, quienes apoyan a Sammy, a Tanner. Gracias por apoyar este evento. Atención, ahí venía Sammy, nada.
Sammy's been on pretty much of a rampage through this entire event. Let's see if the wheels don't fall off here in this final. Again, he's going all in. And, yes, look at that. Quick snap over to, was that Tanner?
No, that was Alan, I think.
You are, no, that was Tanner.
Oh, my God.
He was paddling back out, and he was able to turn around and catch a left. And that is going to actually solidify that first place spot because he's going to get rid of that 1.37. So, yeah, Tanner McDaniel. Wow, doors are opening up, but again, all of these guys are at that level to be able to pull off, those big scores, even all the way to the very last second.
Well, creo que Alan está haciendo la clásica técnica de esperar. A mí me pone súper nerviosa cuando hace algo así. Aquí viene a Mauri. Vamos a ver a Mauri, nada. Es que mira, de verdad, Manny, las olas en serio se ven súper buenas, pero te lo juro que es súper difícil escogerlas allá adentro. Y se ven tan diferentes adentro que no te lo puedo explicar, en serio.
Y ahorita el Tanner estaba adelante de nosotros, ya está afuera en el outside, pero ya está como 30 metros por un lado. Sí, el corriente y el backwash, todo está muy difícil.
Sí, no, de verdad. Entonces, Alan, incluso ayer estábamos hablando, mi hijo Bego, te recomiendo lo siguiente. Este fue su advice for strategic. He said, wait, choose the right ones. And I was like, Alan, okay. And I wait, and I lost. Entonces, No quiero que Alan espere tanto, quiero que agarre olas, pero bueno, él sabe muy bien lo que tiene que hacer. Es un profesional de verdad. Y aquí viene a ver, en esta olita creo que va a intentar marcar algún puntaje. Vamos, Alan, tienes que marcar algún puntaje ahí. Quedan
Sí,
15 minutos, y ya los otros están cogiendo grandes olas y están subiendo los puntajes. Ahora está bien porque no tienen tan altos puntajes, pero ojo.
Sí, pero mire, algo pasa en tu cabeza cuando no tomas una ola en los primeros 10 minutos de la batería.
Sí, es horrible.
We were talking about Alan Munoz. His first wave is a 1-point ride, and that must start working on him mentally because he's been out there for 10 minutes and hasn't caught a wave until that one. Amaury coming around the bottom in that really frothy, rip-current part of the wave. But again, Bego, the pressure you put on yourself out in the water can be extreme, and that's what Alan is trying to avoid. I mean, his first wave took 10 minutes to catch, and it was only 1 point.
Yeah, definitely. Here
Tanner.
comes Tanner. Yeah, nice looking spin there, combined with the roll. That's a classic combo. Spin to roll, roll to spin.
Si puedes explicar que estaba hablando en español de quedando enfocado,
Sí, tienes razón, Manny. Sí, esto que decía Manny es muy importante. Mira, yo creo que algo pasa en la cabeza, él estaba diciendo, algo pasa en tu cabeza cuando tú no tomas una ola en los primeros 10 minutos del hit y después esperas mucho, es como una presión muy fuerte y él siente que esto puede que le esté pasando a Alan. Pero ojo, Amaury salió del combo. Atención, esta ola...
¿Y qué pasó con la prioridad de Alan en esa ola?
Él la perdió.
Sí.
Sí.
So Alan Munoz had that second priority, but I think because he paddled for that wave, it may have a situation change as far as the priority is concerned. But there it is. Now Alan moves down to fourth priority. The priority system is crucial in the finals because what could happen is whoever's in the lead who doesn't have priority or whether they not have priority, they can go and follow them. Of course, they're going to get warned, but that could, help keep them away from getting those high-scoring waves. Sammy Morantino up and riding.
Ahí viene Sammy entonces, un bonito rolo bien ejecutado. Lo tienen medido, Sammy. What a great roll there for Sammy. He's might change in that 3.6. Here comes Alan. Vamos, Alan. Vamos a ver. Buen backflip. No lo lograba completar Alan Muñoz. Vamos a ver. Algo todavía queda tiempo. Pero sí, estoy de acuerdo contigo. La prioridad es un tema que hay que cuidar mucho en estos finales. Si pierdes la prioridad por nada y después después no logras seleccionar buenas olas, puede ser tu final, puede que no tengas oportunidad para lograr algo más. Pero yo no creo que sea el caso de Alan. Yo creo que Alan en cualquier segundo va a despertar. Ya lo he hecho, pero atención que se viene Tanner McDaniel.
Tanner off the bottom, quick through the lip roll, bounces to complete it, does a backflip on the inside. I don't know how he was able to pull that off, but that will definitely be in that 5.5 range. He has a 7.67 and a 5.5. Of course, he's trying to better both of those scores. Alan Munoz, I'm telling you right now, the mental game, if he has it on lock, he's fine. He just cannot let that get to him. All right, Sammy, what? That was sick. We have two cameras. We didn't want to miss any of the action. That was amazing. I
loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. Really, it was amazing. It was like ting, ting, ting.
That was sick. Both riders.
Gracias, Nuno. Oh, my
pulling
God.
off a maneuver on the left and the right. That was pretty cool. We didn't miss any of the action. That was cool.
Thank you, Nuno Lopez from B-Board TV. Asegúrense de seguir B-Board TV en YouTube y en todas las redes sociales. Nuno vino de vacaciones, trajo a su hijo a competir y dijo, voy a ayudarlos en el streaming porque quiero. Y nos ayudó y ahora está de director ahí.
Si saben que este señor hizo para tener este webcast, no lo vas a creer, en serio.
Así que muchas gracias, Nuno López y B-Board TV. Él es el encargado del circuito profesional privado de Portugal. Lo organiza y además lleva lo que es el streaming. Así que mira aquí dice Astroboy, bárbaro el camarógrafo de agua, verdadero campeón. Estuvo.
Yeah.
Sí. Miguel, creo que el backflip de Alan no fue completado, ¿ah? No sé. Do you think Alan completed that one? Since it's to the left, I'm not really sure if he completed it because Miguel.
No, estamos mirando los puntos ahí. Parece que no, porque el Allen tiene 1.83 y 1.47. Pero
Wow.
sí, aquí estamos. 10 minutos falta. We're down to the 10-minute mark. Alan Munoz, here we go. Looking for that big first score. Wow, time is running away from Alan Munoz, who's been on fire all day long. Now it is coming down to the wire. Bego, you're stressing. What's happening over there?
No, I'm not stressing.
Yes, you are. You're pulling your hair out of your head. But yes, coming down to the wire, 9 minutes and
Manny
40
me vio
seconds.
como arrancándome el pelo así. Pero nada, yo creo que cualquiera es capaz de cambiar la situación de este nivelazo que tienen estos chicos. Atención, ahí venía Tanner. Ha mostrado bastante dominio Tanner en este hit, la verdad. No había estado tan prendido. Yo creo que justamente porque Tanner no ha surfeado tal vez como él quisiera el hit pasado, por ejemplo. En este hit viene con todo a matarse prácticamente, pero lo está haciendo muy bien. Atención, aquí sí. Dale, vamos.
Nice. That is the backflip. Did he not pull that? Wow. Alan Munoz not completing another backflip. All right.
That is weird.
That's what I'm talking about. The pressure could be settling in to Alan Munoz. Omri Laverne, he's looking okay. He's got that 6.43. He only needs a 6.75 to get into that first place spot.
Está nervioso, definitivamente, Alan, I think.
Pero-
Porque no puede ser que no entre esos backflip. Él le entra backflip peores, así, ¿sabes? Como Chilka. ¿Sabes?
Sí, ya.
¿Tú te acuerdas de Chilka?
Sí, Chilka, me gusta. What is Chilka? What is Chilka?
You're killing me, man.
All right, we're losing. The wheels are falling off here in the webcast booth. Bego is losing it. Okay, vamos. Tanner McDaniel first, Sammy Morantino in second, Marie Laverne in third, Alan Munoz, Chilka. Bego, come back.
Sorry, man. Chilka is a wave in Peru.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, here we go. Up and riding. Nope, taking a look. That was.
You know that is the Inca Challenge. The Inca Challenge, man, the one.
I've never been.
What do you mean? You were there. I think so.
No,
I'm not
I've
sure.
never been to the Inca Challenge in Peru.
See.
Yeah,
You
I've never
sure?
been. No.
Oh, I thought.
I only went to the Pulpos event back in 1997.
Oh my God, that's a long time ago.
Yeah. All right, let's bring it back. 7 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. Alan Munoz, master at Chilka. Me gusta.
Chilka is that place where Pierre-Louis Coste flipped. They did an amazing backflip and Alan also. Jairo, no, me dio una risa porque de verdad Manny no se acordaba, pero yo sé que él conoce perfecto de una ola increíble, un beach break increíble en Perú. Bueno, señoras y señores, esto es la gran final aquí en el Bocas Invitational y en el agua está Tanner McDaniel de campeón hasta ahora. Aquí viene Alan Muñoz, vamos Chile, vamos a ver si logra Alan en esta ola.
Algo. Ese va a ser 2, 3, 4 puntos, pero sí es algo para comenzar porque Alan Munoz ahorita está en Combination Land. Él necesita 2 nuevas olas para seguir a aparecer en ese primer lugar, pero ahorita es Tanner McDaniel. Mire, todos los puntos están más o menos cerca por los primeros 3 riders. Todavía falta 6 minutos. Anything could happen.
Oh, look at that. He gets a 4. Nice. I think the judges really liked the bottom turn and the way he did that reverse. But yeah, oh, look at that. Edison Guardia, see? From Peru.
¿Qué dice? Manny, saludos para el team La Más Glass de Perú.
Muy bien, ¿ah?
Chilka. Ahí vamos. Looks like Sammy Morantino coming off the bottom. Look at that section, and there it is. Big invert in a heavy section. Can he pull it off? Wow, Sammy Morantino needed a big score, and booyah, a 6.35 is what he needed. He's going to ride that all the way to the sand.
That might be it.
Yeah, 6.35 is what Sammy needed. That was a heavy, heavy section. Would you hit that lip?
I will never, ever, ever. Especially not with an invert. I still don't know how to do inverts.
Wow, that was insane. Here we go, up and riding. Tanner McDaniel.
Nada. Ok, atención porque puede que esa última ola de Sammy Morretino, ese backflip, o sea, Dios, ese invert, puede que sea el 6.35 que él está buscando para quitarle el título de campeón a Tanner McDaniel. Vamos a ver si es suficiente. No hemos visto mucho de Amaury y por supuesto no hemos visto mucho de Alan. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Realmente, wow. Los hawaianos are taking over, man.
Wow, that is insane. We're going to wait for the scores to drop, and there it is, Bago. Look at that, Sammy Morantino going into that first place spot.
Yes, of course, an 8.57. I think it's fine. It's proper. I mean, it's accurate.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely he earned that first position. Vamos a ver si podrá Amaury Laverne conseguir ese 8.98. Ese 8.98 es para la segunda posición. Vamos a ver si lo logra. Amaury, no, perdona, con ese 8 salta a campeón.
All right, quick rundown. Tanner McDaniel in second needs a 7.74. Almarie Laverne in third needs a 8.98. And Alan Munoz, man, he's not having the best heat right now, but still he's in the final. He will walk away with some cash that he can deposit into the bank. So
I'll tell you in a minute. I have the purse here.
Okay.
Tenemos aquí la bolsa, la pueden ver, está publicada en aquí en el Bocas Invitational, la publicaron en su momento. La bolsa de premios, ya le vamos a decir el breakdown del prize money, which is, it's been posted a while ago in Bocas Invitational. For women, that $15,000 is for women and men. DK and juniors were special divisions that were
There we go. Tanner taking a look behind the section, straight off the bottom. Nice clean roll. Lands and tries to pull off another roll. Can he get out of the whitewash? Ooh, interesting. I wonder if he cut out a little bit too early. But we're going to find out what the judges say. Tanner McDaniel, again, needing a 7.74. Amaury Laverne still not out of it. Again, we saw what he did earlier today, so an 8.98. 2 minutes remaining in this heat, 2 minutes 45 seconds. But man, anything could happen in this shore break style wave. Again, it's a quick paddle out from the inside to the outside and reset. But priority now in the hands of Amaury Laverne. You're going to see the likes of Alan Munoz and Tanner McDaniel probably going to go and hunt down Amaury Laverne and sit on him to try to prevent him from getting a better score.
Okay, here it comes. This is Amaury Laverne. Let's see what he can offer.
8.98. Nice backflip. Pulls it around. Can he pull it off? Ooh, he got hung up. That's not good. This could be good for Tanner. And a ginormous backflip. Does he pull it off?
It looks like no, he doesn't.
It's difficult.
Yeah, it looks like the lifts are not giving you the chance to flip the maneuvers, man.
The projection, it looks like it's there, but it's not.
There's something there, yeah.
There's not landing these maneuvers to pull them around. Algo está pasando en las izquierdas.
Sí, verdad, que no te permite darle vuelta a las maniobras, ¿ah? 1 minuto con 40 segundos. Se acaba el tiempo para Alan Muñoz, que está en combo, y para Amaury Laverne. Vamos a ver si esta es la ola que lo hace salir. Entra en el tubo.
Oh, can he come out of that? Man, Alan Munoz having a shocker of a heat. You know what, though? He's, man, it was tough. He didn't catch a wave in the first 10 minutes, and when he did catch a wave, it was a one-point ride. The pressure settled in, and that was it. It's still 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. Bego, Tanner McDaniel, 7.74 he needs for the win. Amaury Laverne, an 8.98, still possible for those two riders. Sammy Morantino, can he hold on?
Hey, yo creo que Sammy viene con la sangre en el ojo, como se dice, por no haber quedado tal vez campeón en Drobny. Pero vamos a ver Sí, la gente, o sea, pero toda la gente está allá, están escuchándonos allá en la playa, así que un saludo gigante a toda la gente en la playa por estar aquí apoyando, muchas gracias por venir y por supuesto a Bon Bon Beach y a Island Plantation por recibirnos acá en su backyard.
Wow, it's so weird. We can hear the audio of the webcast at the stage over there, and it's about a 10-minute delay. So I just heard that big invert from Sammy Morantino, and I just heard my loud voice come over the speakers. But yeah, there's a 10-minute delay from what you see live and what is being said over the internet. But you know what? We may have a Hawaiian taken the first championship here in the open men's division. Look at Sammy. He's already claiming it. Be careful. Actually, nope, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We have another Kauai rider winning another division. Sammy Morantino wins the men's open division here at the first annual Boca Invitational Festival. Bego, what an amazing day. Oh, my goodness.
What an amazing 2 days, and what a ride this event has been. Thank you very much, Manny, for your hard work, and because I know you've been doing a lot with Stacked and many other things, and here
Victory
comes
lap.
Sammy, victory lap.
Victory lap for Sammy Andromny. He's so stoked. Sammy walking away with a ginormous cash purse prize. And, yeah, Tanner McDaniel in second. Amory Laverne in third. Alan Munoz in fourth. So stoked, Sammy Morantino.
You know,
Wow.
they do the shakas like in a different way. They do it like pointing the ceiling. I mean the.
I think the more lazy your shaka, the more local you are. I don't know.
Ok, señoras y señores, se acaba entonces este evento, este Bocas Invitacional. La primera edición de este evento, primera vez en la historia que se hace un evento de esta clase acá, con un excelente prize money, con una excelente organización. Muchísimas gracias a Francisco Reyes, a Rubén Villegas y a Gustavo Penilla por haber llevado a cabo este evento, que ha sido un esfuerzo muy, muy grande. Ha sido bien difícil y lo lograron, así que estamos muy orgullosos de estar aquí. Muchísimas gracias a todos que lo hicieron posible. Y ahí está Mauri, ahí está Tanner. Y bueno, por ahí debe andar Alan también. Están contentos los chicos de cualquier forma. Igual es bueno llegar a la final, claramente, en un podium, pues no es nada menor, ¿no? Así que muchísimas gracias a todos que han sintonizado, a todos los que han estado presentes. La verdad que un evento increíble. Espero que el año que viene se motive más. We hope next year to see way more competitors than this year. And you're going to love it. This place is amazing. It's full of waves. It's full of nice people, restaurants, a lot of activities. And here it comes. I think Manny, it's ready with the champion of the Open Division, the last of this event. Manny, take it away.
All right, I think we're good. Yeah, are we live? Yeah, all right, check it out. We are with the winner of the Open Men's Division, and holy mackerel, there's a dog over here ready to snap at the drone. But back to the winner right here of the Open Men's Division. Sammy, how you feel, brother?
Oh, I feel so good right now. Yeah, we got to take a breath.
This morning you talked about how you were under the weather, but today you went full on 100% for 5 heats. I mean, that must drain you. How were you able to just stay focused mentally and physically?
Well, physically, my body started feeling a little bit better, but, you know, you just got to keep pushing through it. I didn't feel too good the last few days and didn't just, went out there and got in the rhythm. And then you start feeling the flow, and you kind of just take it from there. You know, I just try to surf against myself.
And that's what we've been hearing from a lot of people is like, you got to just tune out everything and stay focused. Now, I mean, what do you have to say for all the riders that are watching that did not show up here? Well, I mean, they have to be here next year, right?
Yeah, for sure. This wave's amazing. You know, it's a beach break. It could be good, it could be bad, but the level of riding was amazing, the whole event. And I just want to thank the Panama Bodyboarding Association for running this event, and all the other sponsors. I don't know all the names, and yeah, the locals for having us at your spot, and my sponsors, Science Bodyboards, Gyro Leashes and Wetsuits, Viper Surfing Fins, Tomba Surf, Spirit of Can. Yeah. Right on.
All right, Sammy. I mean, congratulations, and we're gonna have I think we're gonna have a good time tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
on, guys. Thank you. Thanks to my family and everybody watching back home. You guys are the best. Right on.
All right, you guys. Bego, back to you in the booth. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna end out with some highlights and talk a little bit more. Sammy Morantino winning the Open Men's, David Hubbard winning the Drop Knee, Isabella Sosa winning the Women's, and yes, Joel Rodriguez winning the Juniors. So, Bego, back to you. We'll be back right after this.
Thank you very much, Manny, and thank you very much, all of you. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por estar aquí, por habernos acompañado. Muchísimas gracias a la Asociación Panameña de Bodyboard, a Boutique Bodyboard Shop, por supuesto a Francisco Reyes, a Rubén Villegas y a Gustavo Pinilla por haberlo hecho posible. Gracias a Ready Sports Drinks y Ready Protein Water, Bamboo La Lodge, Bonbon Beach, Island Plantation, DTC Express, CGL Storage. Gracias miles a Beboard TV por haber hecho posible esto. Y yo creo que ahora solo nos queda aplaudir, solo nos queda celebrar y decirles que los queremos ver el año que viene. Manny, some last words. You already say them. You want to say bye?
Yeah, I mean, this was an amazing event. Thank you guys all for watching and everybody working behind the scenes to make it happen. Bego mentioned them. And yeah, I mean, this is one of those events you got to put on the bucket list. You have to come here next year. And as soon as the registration opens up, I guarantee you it's going to fill up. So make sure you register early. And I will put together a package for the fans that want to be a part of this but don't want to compete, just want to make sure that you're part of something pretty spectacular. So, yeah, I mean, that's it.
And we're celebrating because this is a festival. It's a cultural and musical festival. So we're celebrating. Thank you very much, people. Oh, one important thing, we're going to have the pricing ceremony tomorrow, okay? So if you're here in the island, come by La Coralina to check the award ceremony. Si estás aquí en la isla, vayan mañana a La Coralina que vamos a tener la premiación en las redes sociales, lo vamos a anunciar. Muchas gracias.